teach you how to feel finger to finger, interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow. Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure a few things on my end here. Mark99 for $2 supply. Thanks for your stream. Happy 4th, and wish you a happy stream for me. Yee. You may notice we're doing this on Wednesday, even though I usually save Final Fantasy for Thursdays. That is because since tomorrow is 4th of July, I want to celebrate that with family. So you guys get a stream tonight, and then tomorrow I am gonna be blasting off fireworks and eating ribs. I feel like I've earned it this year. I feel like I've earned it. Also, I guess we missed this last time, the last super chat, so here we go. Peacekeeper for 5 fake monies. What Conan books can you recommend? I already have Tower of the Elephant. Frost Giant's Daughter is pretty classic, and it's funny as hell, I'm not even gonna lie. That one's pretty sick. What was the story where Belette shows up? I can't remember, because when they actually meet, that is like one of the better Conan scenes, because Belette's guys try to kill Conan because they're pirates. He kills a whole bunch of them, and then Belette is just so impressed by the fact that he's able to wipe out all of her men that they just have sex right there on top of the ship, on top of the blood and guts of the people he just killed. It's pretty peak. It's pretty great. We're not family. Not enough to eat ribs. Queen of the Black Coast. It might have literally just been called Queen of the Black Coast. That is what her title is. Where were you on the day music died? Sorry, 4th of July in Aussie land, and you don't get to celebrate. Yeah. England stays seething. England does, in fact, stay seething. Hear about the horror game Still Wakes the Deeps on Scotch oil rig in 1970s. I heard, yeah, a guy recommended that. He said even though it's a Chinese room game, it's still a pretty good Lovecraft story. So we may play that for Halloween. Hello, I currently recommend reading a comic called 68. It's zombies in Vietnam and America. Jane Fonda gets eaten, so do a bunch of hippies. Yeah, I didn't recognize that first, but that's the one with the commando dude with a gas mask, and he's going around just murking a bunch of zombies in Vietnam. The art of it looks fucking sick, so eventually I am gonna sit down to read it. So it does look pretty cool. Pippa's deleting the Sanchi medallion from a Roblox inventory. Yeah. Did you read the latest Conan comic? Did it finally come out? Because I've been waiting on it. If not, if it's not already out, then I'm pretty much caught up. Black Horse Comics Run Conan was really good for the first couple volumes. It was pretty cool. Pulled pork or ribs. We got ribs. Like, I went out of my way to secure ribs. Just want to say, Shota seems autistic. Don't tell him to not be afraid to show something he's proud of. Did to my friend. He showed his dick to second graders. He got accepted into Yale. Did you see Alana Pierce spurring the Elden Ring? Then you just have a pause button. If I remember right, I think there is one if you're offline. Paying on Columbo. That is a good show. That is a very good series. Even as digital, why would you keep a Sanji medallion? Exactly. It's bad juju. We're not failures. We're not worthless. We rise and grind. We do not take shortcuts. We are not lazy. We are not shed adversities our career. We're this newest Chainsaw Man chapter. I was going to, then I just forgot. I've been busy today. I spent like $150 on fireworks. Work at Jack in the Box tomorrow. So Jover. Got to Pistorius and Unicorn Overlord. Yee, it's good shit. And a time travel arc. Okay. So I'll definitely make sure to read that. Time travel arc's been pretty cool. I am sad Cole gets jobbed as much as he did. Like, they kind of went out of their way to make Cole kind of. He gets cool moments, but he also gets manipulated. Conan whoops his ass like a few too many times. I'm like, man, they're kind of not really respecting Cole that much. Maybe the new issue fixes that. What would you say is your favorite clan, Vampire the Masquerade? I like Malkavians. I like the Schizos. They're fun. You watch Miss Columbo starring war criminal Janeway. I did not. Good news, might start learning Japanese via books. Ooh. DoorDash, any fast food place is going to be annihilated tomorrow. Witches are going to be cooked. Yeah. That's why the smart thing to do is to buy stuff early and just cook it. Only on anime muting time. Favorite Jamaican food? Cooked bananas are good. Jamaican? I like their jerk chicken. There's a Jamaican place that we eat at sometimes. God damn, their jerk chicken's good. It's my birthday. Good for you. I'm trying to clap, but I'm just tapping my hand on the table. There we go. Can't wait to see Balzac stir up John Berserk's guts in their fight at the end of the 1999 video game. Ralph didn't burn the medallion after his car crash. Now Magic Chance caused a major hurricane to form towards Mexico. Apparently he ran off to Mexico City, so pay attention if that hurricane shifts at all. A popular anime manga have you not read or seen for me is Gintama? There's still more than a few series I've not caught up with or started or anything like that. Like, I haven't touched Black Clover at all because I just didn't want to. Tomorrow's going to be dedicated to fix my PC, eating barbecue, mowing along with the missus. Life's good. Yeah. Magic-chan hungers. Venture, baby, those buffs are so good. Yeah, it's pretty good shit. There we go. Who ran away to Mexico? Well, Ethan Ruff has been in Mexico, but now he's going to Mexico City to escape the Yucatan Peninsula that he was at, and now a hurricane's coming to destroy. Is that for the Berserk board game? I saw that, and I was like, man, fuck you. Just beat Elden Ring DLC, final boss at New Game +7. Definitely hardest boss they ever made. Yeah, I was talking to my brother about it, and he said that the final boss is fucking weird. It is fucking weird. Even if you play along with what the DLC wants you to do, it's fucking weird. Pretty hard enough something when the Rage Pig. We watched Red Touch, baseball anime from the 80s. I have not. That does sound kind of cool, though. So what is the Berserk board game? Is it akin to tabletop? I don't know. I assume so. Can we get Game Dude Donkey Kong celebrate the 4th early? He's Canadian, but you get one. You get one.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
There we go. Call for $10. Check out Double Perfect KO, YouTuber going through 14 and giving it a proper translation. Also, I know you're dub here, but thoughts on the whole Wuk Lamat VA drama, partying tomorrow, off to bed, peace. Yeah, no, Wuk Lamat, the big thing I'm hearing about Wuk Lamat is...
KVLTOV personality donated $10 through Super Chat. Check out Double Perfect Co. YouTuber going through FFXIV and giving it a proper translation.
No, not that.
Also, I know you're a dub hater, but thoughts on the whole Wuk Lamat VA drama? Partying too, rose so off to bed. Peace, y'all.
Here we go. I am going to end the end Bato tonight. It's a little. There we go. It's getting a little annoying. I mean, it was fun for a little bit. Now it's getting to a point of like, okay, I kind of actually need this to be quiet now. Trying to see how I can fix this though. Because it should be under text speech. Okay, here we go. Is it a thing where it won't let me turn off text speech? It should be able to let me. Here we go. So ideally, I should be able just to go in now and... Okay, now it should be able to be turned off now. Okay. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the Wuk Lamat thing. So from what I understand with Wuk Lamat in Dawn Trail is they're kind of annoying as a character. People are saying that they're kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. And on top of that, the expansion is all about them. They're the new protag in the expansion that you help out. And the VA, who's like a trainee, is very stilted and just did not perform the character well at all. So there's like multiple layers of annoyance. So when we get to Dawn Trail, we're going to have to swap it to Japanese, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. But it's like, other than that, I hear Dawn Trail is actually a lot of fun and has a lot of really cool stuff to it. It's just this one aspect to it that's making people go, holy shit, that's so annoying. Well, don't go to Reddit, don't do it, you'll regret it. I were on vacation in Eureka Springs, my dad. It was nice to be able to hang out over the weekend with him. The other place, Blue Spring, is beautiful. Okay. See the Noel Nun outfit? I did see that. Yeah, Final Revenge is Queen X's ethics department. Yeah, right. Grandfather's now been buried. His service was today. Buried next to my grandmother. Love his life. And the last fellow officers from precinct paid respect. That's good. Yeah, higher talent, not optics. Exactly. Yeah, switch to Spanish. Yeah, put the game on German. Yeah, just do whatever you can to not be... Just don't play it in English. But, okay, I am genuinely excited about this, so we're going to swap on over. Here we go. Okay. Also, I gotta... There we go. Yeah, usually it's saying 14 went woke because of it. Once again, failing to pick the correct targets. Yeah, because it's like... Nothing about the expansion, other than this one aspect to it, is leaning towards that at all. And people are, in fact, saying it's pretty damn good beyond that. So it's like, Bow bow. Yeah, bow bow. No new intro? Yeah. I did update the game, too. So it's not like... maybe it's because I have not bought Dawn Trail yet. I still haven't bought Dawn Trail. Synthetic Man is calling Elden Ring DLC woke. Yeah, see, that's what I mean by there does come a point where you gotta understand that you are not exactly appearing sane to the rest of the world. Oh yeah, and I forgot, there's probably gonna be a shitload of people since the new expansion. Expansion time? I'm not even at Stormblood, man. Yeah, Dungeons and Trials are fun, but it's a lot of nothing ever happens to get to there. Yeah. Makes sense. Can't just say everything's woke, yeah. Player Q, what is it? It's 2000s? I think Wuk Lamat's bad character. She grows throughout the story. Okay. Like I said, I'm still gonna play in Japanese. Can help you mod your game to make it prettier. I'm happy with how it looks. Some of his favorite anime all time is Black Lagoon. One of the shows that really got me into anime. Really like to review. Yeah. Do not care. Wuk Lamat in her voice is not even bad. People are just saying because she racist when she's literally foreigner talking your tongue. I've not heard the racism thing. I mainly just heard that the voice actor for it is not very good and it's an annoying tranny. So it's like, Okay, so have they fucked with Dark Knight at all? No, this is just the usual. Okay. We shall see. We will swap over to Rabid, because from what I understand, we are very, very close to Shadowbringer. So we get to Shadowbringer, I'm going to log out of this, and then we're going to swap to Rabid. And we're going to see how they fucked with Gunbreaker. Watch out to $10. You know, the worst part about trying to stop yourself from watching stuff you hate unintentionally and find yourself back there without realizing it's annoying but try to stop. I mean, it's like, if you're like unintentional, like if you're getting to the point of like subconsciously seeking out bad stuff to watch that you know you're going to hate, that's legitimately kind of a problem. Recently finished Fargo Season 1, pretty good. Malvo and Lester were great villains and got what they deserved. Oh yeah, that's the best part of Season 1. Like, both of them got exactly what they fucking deserved. Okay, Bato's off. Great. Like Wendigoon's new video. I still haven't watched that. Fuck, that was the one I forgot to watch. Like I said, I've been busy today. I was running all over town. New graphics got me stroking my shit. Apparently Monk got shafted hard this expansion. Haven't checked it out myself, though. I guess I can kind of see that. I've not really seen many people play Monk. So they're probably just like, fuck it, who cares? I mean, like YouTube videos. Oh, okay. If you're talking about like stuff like leaning into like Mauler or things like that, yeah, that's more understandable. Well, I mean, like if you're legitimately like watching Star Wars or you know like one of the shitty Star Trek shows, and have like a psychological need for it, at that point I'm like, dude, that's kind of scary. Yeah, I mean, if you're just watching like joke reviews, that's not too much of a problem. Even V made a video calling FF woke, despite that he most definitely doesn't play FF. Yeah, like I said, I haven't heard anything about Dawn Trail that's like woke. The only thing I've heard is, like I said, this one specific character with this voice actor. Zone 2 is weird because you can watch the VAs get better over the course of the game. Wish I could be playing this, but no, my computer croaked. I looked up who the VA for Wulok is, and I have no idea who this jabroni is. And I will say, I am noticing a difference in the graphics. It does look kind of nice. Reading, I'm on Chapter 87, Dungeon Meshi. It will continue ring back up to DLC and Elden Ring. Yee. Melos' VA is a standout performance. It's got a 3D printer. Good shit. You'll be able to make your Warhammer figures. So I never understood Penguin Zero deliberately seeking out bad media to watch. Well, the whole thing about that, we've talked about before, is specifically they want to find the new cash cow, the room to laugh at. There's nothing wrong with organically finding it, like stumbling into something, going like, what the fuck is this? That's usually the best stories. It's the fact that now there's such an artificial market for it that everyone tries to find it, and it's getting to a point where people actively either hide details, shift details, or break shit out of context, or try to force something to be the new worst thing ever. And that's where you get to a point of like, dude, this is just kind of like stupid now. Ever play Sniper Elite 5? Players can invade your game. If you're like me, you'll stealth past every enemy, kill your target, and fuck off like a ghost, leaving the other guy stunned. That's pretty good. Gunplay Chronicles 2 got a lot of crap due to how still the VAs were. Granted, Sky Bennett still got better. Did get better for future performances in Mithra. Well, from my understanding, the Xenoblade 2 story was they were given very little time to actually prep. And they did everything in like, what, 1 or 2 takes? So the reason it sounds so stilted is the fact they literally didn't have the time to do it any better. Snack Man got filtered by the Elden Ring DLC. He was calling FromSoft fans low IQ morons to enjoy FromSlop because it has their name on it. Listen, parts of that are true, but all I can hear there is I didn't use systems the DLC gave me, and now I'm upset. That is way too common of a story with that Elden Ring DLC. Because I'm going through Elden Ring right now. I just got past the funny enough, the first Regal Spirit fight. I still really like that fight. It's way too easy, like way too easy. But it's very pretty. I like the visuals of it. I love the music. I love the way the deer moves. It is a very pretty fight. That's why, explains why XP1 sounds better than 2. Oh, yeah. I played 2 in Japanese. Critical has become a drama YouTuber, so I stopped watching him. He makes a lot of money. Gotta get him there. What tropes do you not like in anime? There's a lot I don't like. I don't like that we're gonna spare the villain just for him to immediately fuck us over / kill somebody important. I always hate that. No matter where it shows up, I'm always like, dear God. Dear God, this is stupid. You know about the system and basically pull a Spoonie saying it was stupid and don't tell me how to play. Well, then, yeah, you then cannot complain that it was too hard. It's like ignoring the upgrade system in Sekiro. You can do that, but you need to know what you're doing, and if you bitch the game is too hard, at that point, you made it harder on yourself. I mean, it's as much as we joke about Dean Takahashi refusing to level up in Mass Effect, that's becoming more of a common thing I'm seeing. It's like, holy shit, this may not be a gacha anymore. This may just be how people play video games. What's your beef with autistic people? They're very not acoustic. Playing through Elden Ring completely blind and visuals blow me away. It's so pretty. I love the Moon Goddess fight for that reason. It's very pretty. Elden Ring has like some of the better art design in the series. I didn't really like it at first on launch because when you open up the game, it feels way too big and regal. It kind of the vibe I would talk to people about is like it's like 40K. But the deeper you get into it, and the more it leans into more of the cosmos with the stars, that's when I think it gets really pretty. I love the fight with that one centipede boss where it's made out of planets, just because I love the look of that. I think it looks very pretty. See a woman really badly play GTA 5. It's clearly her first time, yeah. With Midnight Strikes, you need to play Real American. Because if you ever consider covering Judge Dredd remake from 2012 or 2013, I think you'd like it. Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Seen the movie Sorcerer by William Friedkin's film about 4 men of transparent unstable dynamite through the jungle of South America. Incredibly tense film. Yeah, a guy actually sent in a DVD of it. It is a very good movie. You like it because you're into insects. Exact opposite. Bugs freak me out. The power of friendship trope person who's only watched Battle Shonen. Man, a good version of Power of Friendship can be the most hype thing on the fucking planet. Because that's where you get like the ending of Gurren Lagann. That's where you get that fuck yeah. It's like I love it. I love it. Any chance to make a video on Rose of Versailles when the movie comes out? Probably, yeah. You really want to fuck Casca so much you made your profile picture. Can you blame a man? Can you blame a man? Would Carl Sagan like Elden Ring? I think he would. He seems like a cool guy. He kept up a short fat Taku TDS arc so far. He's burning all the good will he had down the Canadian toilet. All I know is he's doing the 2016 liberal thing, which I know him, Mundane Matt, and a bunch of other lefties are doing, which is, no, but Trump is going to heck and destroy America. And all the people in America that live through the Trump presidency are going, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Jesus fucking Christ. Life was so much better under Trump, it's not even funny. That was more willpower than friendship. It's kind of both. My Bruce Campbell autograph came in. Ooh, that's dope. Beat Mog yesterday. I knew I could without the shackle after I learned all his moves. His bloodlust shit was fucking bullshit. Yeah. I guess it was better under Trump. Yeah. I could afford to put $2 a gallon in my car. I hate the first Legacy Dungeon, and then hope you like Scorpion Spider hybrids. Also, Dev got mad. Oh, get made. Okay. I hate this because I like the guy and was willing to go back. Then he pulls that bullshit. Do you like Obama? No. Obama was the one who kicked off a lot of the shit that led to Trump. Because it was specifically, America's doing so well, and everyone else was like, you are fucking lying to my face. Check out DJ Cobbler. He used to be a gaming channel, talks about games like Dark Souls, Doom, Far Cry. He moved on to history. He's funny. You'll like him. Yeah, I know bits and pieces of him. Too young to really understand what Trump did. My folks were less stressed out from what I remember. Yeah. Worst thing was everyone was telling Biden that he was the worst pick. Hate to say I told you so, but it's getting ridiculous, yeah. Amazing video on YouTube of a Fraser Columbo crossover. He told me it was an unused script from back in the day. Believe it. Huh. That could be fun. To have no, oh. You can fly, I know, but like I said, I kind of want to see if they fucked with anything here. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be too substantial, but just a little details. Don't fail counts power friendship when the hero and villain have a conversation where the villain seems remorseful and the hero tells him to shove because he may forgive him. That's usually okay. The only one I really remember with that, though, was Hunter x Hunter with the Ant King. DJ Cobbler didn't like Halo, so I don't like him. I mean, I remember Cobbler playing because he complained about white people forcing Asian people and talking about feminism and Dick Ryan Last of Us 2. Ah, okay. I was saying Biden was worse. A lot of people who were against him said, but I would still vote for him. It's like, you guys really don't believe in what you say. No, they don't. No, they don't. It's like the chick telling Hassan, well, just don't drink Coke on stream. It's all performance. There we go. What's improving in society since they changed the tribe quest to society quests? I haven't gotten to Dawn Trail, so I don't know. Small changes, graphics-wise, overall, but the main three cities, Udall, Limsa, and Gridania, have a bit of a structure change. Okay, that'd be cool. Very minute change. Okay. What do you think about tipping culture? I've just kind of always took it as a thing where if there's a waiter or specific service involved, you tip. It was like that bullshit of, hey, you just ordered something like Five Guys and you can leave a tip. No, no, no. Like any new Hall Livers, I like the Italian cat. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them are pretty cool. I don't play this game. What the fuck happened with Dawn Trail? As stated, there's a trainee voicing the main character that you talk to in Dawn Trail. Wuk Lamat, I think that was her name. Beat Stormblood, I think it was fine, 6 out of 10. You tip in Japan? If you did, that's considered rude. We knew not to. We knew not to leave a tip. We tried to leave a gift for the ladies that cleaned our hotel room, but they just never wanted to take it. Something insanity on Twitter after a Trump immunity case saying he had immunity. Leftists complaining about casually ignoring that Obama caused abused the hell out of immunity on his terms. Yeah, they're trying to say, well, now Biden can just order the CIA to kill Republicans. Like, yeah, no, it's a little bit different level here. Only that's good about it because I'm tired of tribe being treated like it's Slurplay's localizers. Obama's term was the start of the current state of modern politics. The Tea Party was the start of the end. A wise man once said consequences would never be the same. Remember Trump's announcement to ban taxes on tipping? Honestly, yeah, it's a good idea. Why should tips be taxed? Mr. Pink's words of wisdom: never tip unless they give you special service. She fills your coffee more than 5 times. More streaming Red Dead Redemption. Why do you make me choose who to watch? Yeah, try to use the CIA to kill your opposition. See how that would turn out for you down the road. You only tip for 3 people: classic restaurant workers, food delivery workers, and barbers. Yeah. Specific service. You know? Rolling was legitimately status quo because the alternative is president be constantly arrested the minute they leave office. Yeah, that's why. Remember, nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. That is the rule. That is how our world works. Nothing ever happens. Is there after $1? Pippa is cleansing Madame by going to a church in Roblox. Always tip your barber. Yep. There's people who bring your food because they will remember you. That is true. Do service workers even make enough tips to justify taxation? That is a good point. I mean, people can make pretty good money off tips, but is that enough to justify a whole tax on it? Because the whole point of tips, the whole point of tips is to offset the fact that restaurant workers can be hired for less than minimum wage because they make it back through tips. And they can make enough. You know, they can make enough to get by. It's just the fact of, like, if you're then trying to tax that income, that's kind of bullshit. Why must Denji suffer? And praise a rape for $2, justification never happens. If you fuck food workers, they'll jizz their snot in your food. Mm-hmm. Tipping should never be taxed. Should be treated as a gift by the IRS. God, I hate those fuckers. Yeah. UTech USA said he hated his family since they had different political opinions than him. The more I learn about that man, the more I legitimately ask if he's had brain damage recently. He has lost his fucking mind. Yeah, my brother's ex-girlfriend made a ton of me off tips. Yeah. I wish a hot fast food worker chick would spit in my food. Yeah, in restaurant, the waiter asks for tips. I tip my fedora and walk away. And I assume that's Missouri? We pay taxes on personal property. Yeah, Dicker's completely lost the plot. The more I learn about the guy, the more I'm like, man, the fuck happened? I got tips from like 4 people in my life, and that was when I worked at a diner convenience store combo, and that was just people I saw regularly to leave a tip in their coffee.
They sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Back when I waited tables, it was a good day. Yeah. When the worker doesn't make enough in tips, the employer is required to pay enough to hit regular minimum wage. Yeah.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not.
Used to watch when he was actually talking about game news, but now he just seems mentally insane. Yeah. I tip the people who work at roadside coffee stands. That's nice. I knew Trump gas was $2 a gallon exactly for me. Now it's $3.70 in the lowest. Yeah. Used to be a slot machine technician. Get about $200 or $300 a month. From tips. Oh, okay. Who tips the tippers? Doon, 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 doon. Speaking of tipping, you sound like Mr. Pink. Glad these dudes are cosplaying nice near Mitsuragi cosplay. Tips are taxed in Norway, not the amount, but restaurant owner pays the tax. It's weird. That is weird. Like I said, I'm fully of the belief that like tips should not be taxed, specifically people gifting money. It's expected to, but it's still a gift. I watched our RTU in 2011. It was pretty entertaining. Prolonged internet exposure just makes people crazy. That is true. Gas reached 512 in Michigan 2 years ago. Holy fuck. That's the newest Chainsaw Man chapter. Sushi. Enough said. As much as I'm willing to give him a tip. It depends. I usually try to give about 15% or so. 10 to 15%. If I'm really happy with how they did it, I'll usually bump it up to like maybe 30%. I'm generous. Let's watch people getting rid of the Sanchi medallion on Roblox and got the cleanse too, so we're good. Hey, commission-based work when they advertise as paid position with minimum wage, and then after you get in, they tell you, yeah, but no, we're only paying you 20% of your sales. Oof. Bad Texas Chainsaw Massacre is my favorite horror movie. It is good. It is very good. It's not my favorite, but I understand when people say it is their favorite. Because that first one is fucking special. Like, one of my dad's army buddies, he collects a bunch of, like, horror memorabilia and stuff like that. He actually got the fucking... He actually got the pocket knife the dude in the van used in the film. Like, it is from the actual movie. And he has that. And he took it over to the house to show us. And I was like, holy fuck. That's pretty fucking wild. Remake of Chainsaw is pretty good. It's okay. Yeah, I think a lot of what saves is Arlie Army. He's just great. Also, I did like that version of Leatherface. That version of Leatherface is fucking mean. Average pay rate in Wyoming is $10 an hour. What movie? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. First one's Kino, didn't bother with sequels. Texas Chainsaw 2 is fun. It's completely insane, but it is fun. Yeah, Rip Gunny. Yeah. Tipping is not really a thing in Australia. Workers can sometimes get paid up to $28 an hour in some places. Yeah, it's more of an American thing, but that's just how we do it. Texas Chainsaw is a good movie, but honestly, probably not a great introduction for a kid to horror. Remake Leatherface is legit scary. He's pretty great. 2 is the greatest. 2 has a lot of great scenes. Chop Top is fun as hell. 2 favorite film directors, Denis Villeneuve and Robert Eggers. These guys are fucking amazing. They are very good. Oz to USD is like 2-time multiplier. So the Japanese, by continually insisting on giving them a tip. Tech USA blackmailed a 16-year-old troll and would strike down troll channels. He was always bad. He's just gotten worse. Oof. Speed. Did you see Aispo show Speed getting attacked in Norway? Was that when he, like, was doing that thing where... I'm trying to remember the exact term for it. It's like you do bungee... I don't know if bungee is the right term for it, but you do, like, the skyscraper hopping, that thing, and he dropped his phone and caused a riot. Because Shota was telling me about that. My question, but do you ever worry about shit getting taken away from you in a similar fashion to Nolan KF based on mundane shit like your name, subscribe to our merch store, etc.? It is always a distinct possibility, but the big thing to remember is just, you know, the dude abides. Whatever happens, happens. It's just the internet. First horror movie is a kid with child's play. That's probably a great one to use to get kids in. The main character is a kid. It's all about a toy killing people. That's probably one of the better ones to use to introduce a child to horror. Udal Gradania Limza. I like Udal. Yeah, Kura fan stacked. I show Speed's a hell of a headline. Yeah, bungee jumping. Well, I thought it was bungee jumping, but from what I heard, it's like the idea is he bungees to like a different rooftop. That's at least how it was described to me. I don't know if that's what he did. Cell phone calls riot. What? I show Speed, from what I understand, dropped his phone, and all of his fans were there to like watch him do a bungee jump thing, and so it kind of just spiraled. Do you already know the Dawn Trail main story sucks ass? From what I understand, people are comparing it to Stormblood, funny enough. So it's going to be one of those of it's a lot of build-up, but when it gets going, the good moments are probably great. Took Tall on Facebook and I re-upload his videos to make like 3 cents. There you go. Get that grind. Get that grind. First horror movie I ever saw was Scream. Scream's a good one. You'll probably appreciate Scream after you watch a bunch of others. So then you can go back and go like, oh, that's what they were referencing.
Did you experience the same thing?
What's on Chainsaw 4? That was a goofy movie and sits in my mind similar to House of 1,000 Corpses. That's the one with Matthew McConaughey, right? Because that one's fucking weird. Yeah, I show Speeds in Oslo, the capital, so like Washington, D.C. level shit. Oof. First proper horror intro, not kind of creepypasta, was Day of the Dead. Starts getting torn in half with something else to 10-year-old me. Yeah, Rhodes. That scene is so iconic, it is used in like every fucking zombie movie since. Every zombie movie ever since has had to have a Colonel Rhodes scene where someone gets ripped apart. And a Dawn Trail intro, and it's kind of slow, but I heard once you get into the first dungeon, shit gets good. Okay. Should we renamed it to Chud Trail because nothing ever happens. Chow Condom. Yeah, I love it. I like the Conjuring movies. I liked 1 and 2. 2 is goofier than 1. I think 1 works better as kind of that 70s style supernatural horror. Where, you know, like, you can tell kind of the era of horror a movie wants to pay tribute to, where Conjuring, you know, the James Wan seems a lot more like the Dario Argento slow until it's over the top type style. How's the update so far? As stated, we have not done anything gameplay wise, so I don't know how they fucked around with everything. And I'm not in Dawn Trail. I have not bought Dawn Trail. I didn't realize I needed to buy it. I thought I already had it. How long did the update take for this? It took a while. It was like 50 gigs.
Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a
Ring and The Grudge scared me so bad when I was 8. The Grudge, like, the original Japanese The Grudge is so fucking good.
Forgive us, Lise, but may we leave Thancred in
Quick Story made a good horror franchise, good director. I'm actually quite repulsed by watching humans being eaten alive. Same reason I don't like Attack on Titan. It is pretty fucked up. You know, like, the idea of being torn apart by zombies is a horrifying thought.
on solving this mystery, all right? Thank you, Lise.
I think Jurassic Park is a great soft horror movie to get kids into. That's another great one. A lot of people don't even realize that technically does count as a horror movie.
Nor can we discount
Isn't the American Grudge PG-13? It is, but the original Grudge also never really got that explicit. It's more psychological. Really enjoyed the first Nightmare on Elm Street. First one's classic. 3 is great. I kind of like 2. 2 is different. Omae Omo Shinderu. Really, in the first one, perfect horror movie. That is a great one. That is a great one. I prefer Aliens, but that is a personal thing. I am just on that side of the fence. But Alien, the original, is classic. So when Child's Play, the original script was going to play with the idea if Andy was the killer or if Chucky was really alive. Yeah, they were going to play it a lot more subtle, but I think it's a good thing that they didn't. Because Chucky himself is such a fun character. I think Chucky is like one of the better 80s slashers. Slasher villains. He has so much personality to him. You can tell Brad Dourif loves being Chucky. I just watched the original Grudge this week. It's super good. Grudge is my older sister's favorite movie for a time. It's very good. Predator's great. Predator's in that weird territory of, if you really want to call it a horror movie, though, it's more of a thriller. I'm looking forward to Alien Romulus. I want to see what they do with it. I am keeping my expectations low. I'm keeping them low just out of the sense of we've seen how bad alien movies can get. Starfist North Star and City Hunter. Ooh. Let's not know what you did last summer. It was okay. I like the fact it was more of a whodunit. Everyone's basically a slash movie. It is true. Predator Strikes is an action movie and then becomes sort of a horror story. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hereditary is amazing. It is good. I do like Hereditary. I love Colin Stenson. Colin Stenson's music, something about it I just like. It's so weird. He basically does the fucking same song over and over again, where it's the woodwind and then the fucking theremin. But I like that. For some reason, that just clicks with me, and I like it. Funny story, I was telling my uncle about the movie Deliverance, and Uncle said, isn't that movie where a guy gets fucked in the woods? Yeah. Gun Buddy and I rewatched Ju-On a few years ago. It's still so good. Found Spirited Away. The Teen Girl's my favorite. It is very good. When she gets pulled into the, if I remember right, it was like the shrine. Onto Midsommar. I like Midsommar. It is very different. It's both very different, and if you're aware of kind of the cult genre, it's pretty familiar. But I like of what it does. I do think a lot of the complaints people have about it comes from not so much misinterpretation, but they kind of apply different meaning to it than what I do. Because they go with the idea of it's like a female empowerment thing, and it's a good thing she gets fucking indoctrinated into a cult. It's like, no, the whole idea of it is she was in a bad situation, and now she's even in an even worse situation, but she was drugged and manipulated and brainwashed to believe it was good, trading one abusive relationship for another.
Could this be the Asians doing?
Midsommar doesn't touch Hereditary. I do understand people who say Hereditary is better. I do. What's on Lighthouse? Lighthouse is amazing. Watch it once. Even if you're not a big fan of horror movies, just watch The Lighthouse once. What 80s B-movie horror is your favorite? That's hard. I love the Blob remake. I love... Reanimator is so much fun. From Beyond is sick. Fuck. John Carpenter's whole catalog is fucking amazing. Yeah, The Thing, yeah. Then checking out that film called Longlegs. I didn't think much of it, but after seeing more of the channels I'm interested in, it does look really good. Artbro is really hyped about it too. We've been talking about it. What's your favorite horror series that's in TV? I really liked the NBC Hannibal. I thought that was fucking sick. I loved that show. A little unfair to compare Hereditary to Midsommar. One's supernatural, the other's cult. They're playing different phobias. That is true. I think classic King Kong holds up as a horror movie. It is a kaiju film. Almost for $2. What do you think of black horror? Blackula? I haven't watched too many of them. Because, I mean, that's a very specific vibe of, like, blaxploitation horror. Because that's where you get, like, Tales from the Hood and stuff like that. I guess technically Get Out would count. Yeah, she's dragged into Butsudan for her dad, who was all spirited away. Yeah. About Tales from the Crypt. Tales of the Crypt is fun. Tales from the Crypt, The Twilight Zone, those are classics. Would you count Paranoia Agent as a horror? It has horror elements, that's for sure. I have a super soft spot for super campy Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Definitely a dark comedy slasher. Killer Clowns is fucking amazing. I love that movie so much. It's like, what are you gonna do? Knock my block off? That is just such a fun scene. Ringo is such a classic. Jane loved that movie. Ringo's good. I just like The Grudge better, but I think that's because I saw The Grudge first. That's on the Wrong Turn series, one of the early horror series I watched as a kid. It's not bad. It's definitely very openly dumb fun. They are not pretending to have a point at all. They're just like, just watch redneck kill people. Any thoughts on the Satanic Rites of Blackula by Rob Zombie? Is that like a song or one of his movies? Because I have not heard either. What's on The Witch? My buddy and I felt gross leaving the theater. It is good. It is very, very good. Another good 80s campy creature feature horror movie is TerrorVision. That is true. TerrorVision's fun. It's a song. All right, I may have to listen to that. Yeah, send more paramedic. I love Return of the Living Dead. Return of the Living Dead's a fucking classic. I just love that phrase. I'm going to knock your block off. Ringo books went batshit insane as they go on ESP, psychics, ghost, virtual reality simulation, metaviruses. Like, woof. What about the recent shift to Harley Quinn's Get Up's an alternative post Scott Pilgrim versus the World designs? It's definitely weird. I prefer classic Harley, but it's like, I get they're trying to keep doing new things with her and keeping her relevant, but I feel like she's turned into DC Deadpool, where they're trying so hard to make her the memeable character. It's going right back around to making her kind of eh. Does the FNAF movie count as horror, or is it more family? Oh, it's horror. It's 100% horror. First horror movie I'd ever seen is, I think, Blair Witch when I was like 5. A little bit after it was released. Definitely scared shitless. Blair Witch is fun. I like Blair Witch. Another black horror is The Blackening. Okay. Return was the other movie I was forced to watch that night. I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was a very big tonal shift. Going from trying to play legit to a clown show in Return. Yeah, it's fucking great. Tetsuo's Iron Man. That is a very different movie. It is fucking crazy. It's one of those where it doesn't even give a shit if you're scared. It plays so much over the top. What sound do you like the most? That's hard. I love Thancred. Thancred has so many fucking crazy moments. I love Estinian. Estinian has great moments. Never would have classed Jurassic Park as a horror movie, but I guess that would count. If you read the book is a lot more horror. Like, the book has some fucking grisly scenes. Return 1 and 2, though, are great. Still watch them every year on Halloween. I've not seen 2 that much. This guy's Steam Deck, why is it so fucking wide? Dagon's another good one with an obvious Lovecraft theme. Yeah. Satanic Rites of Blackula's Rob Zombie song. It's alright. Does Tremors count as a horror movie? I'd count it, but it'd be a soft one. It is a creature feature. Yeah, Book of Jurassic Park has a lot of gore. It's bonkers. Yeah, the way fucking Ned dies. Like, goddamn. Ned dies bad. Like, Ned gets fucking ripped apart. For House of a Thousand Corpses over Devil's Rejects. House of a Thousand Corpses has a lot more of that cartoony tone to it. The opening with Sid Haig in his shop, and he's, like, bullshitting with the other guy. That was fucking great. I love some of their banner. Like, when the guy has the gun on Sid Haig, and he's counting. It's like, I'm going to count to 3. And he's like, fuck your mama. 1, fuck your sister. I fucking love that scene so much. Return 2 is just okay. 3 is boring between bad and classic. Well, enough, I think the goriest Michael Crichton book I read was Timeline, and the movie was way too tame in comparison. I like The Descent. The Descent's really good. The Descent is fucking great. It still makes me anxious to watch it, because goddamn, the claustrophobic scenes in that make me go, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, when they're counting, when they're going through the cave in the beginning of the movie, before they even see creatures, you already feel like, oh god, someone's gonna die. Would Shaun of the Dead count? Shaun of the Dead very much counts. Fucking Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg said when they were making the movie, one of their big rules is the zombies always had to stay scary. Like, the people could be funny, but the zombies need to be scary. I think Shining's a masterpiece. It's very good. Not gonna lie, Jurassic Park legit makes me afraid of compies. Read the book. They get worse. Feel like our pubes hair away from Shadowbringer. We should be. We shouldn't be very far away at all. We're looking forward to the Nosferatu. It's gonna be good. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. Favorite version of Hannibal? That's hard. Mads Mikkelsen Hannibal is fucking great, and he really stole that show. Literally, he was fantastic in it. Anthony Hopkins is the easy answer, because Silence of the Lambs and all that, but not gonna lie, I like Brian Cox. I like the Manhunter version of Hannibal. I thought he did fantastic. The way he was able to be this sociopathic manipulator and not even sound like a serial killer was interesting. That scene where he's sending his book to Will, and he's just manipulating the lady on the phone, he was so natural at that, it was freaky. He's calling her from inside a prison and had her convinced that he was like in this publishing office. Yeah, Brian Cox, fantastic. Succession died with him, yeah. Rec 1 and 2 are fun. Rec 2 is fun for the intro where you see the soldiers clear the apartment. After that, it kind of just becomes meh. Red Dragon or Manhunter? That's hard. Red Dragon has some really stellar scenes in it. I love Edward Norton. I love Ralph Fiennes, the guy who actually plays, D. But at the same time, Manhunter is just fucking classic in so many different ways. Like, Manhunter has, like, a lot of those fantastic scenes, like the tiger when Dee kills the blind lady's boyfriend. There's so many moments in it where it's like, god damn, that was just, like, to the T fucking great. Red Dragon has some ups and downs to it where it gets a little too over the top, but the scenes that are fantastic are fucking fantastic. Ralph Fiennes the shit, he's so good. He's fantastic. I love his Coriolanus movie, his adaptation of that. That was great. VHS 1 or 2? 2 was the one with the point of view where the guy turns into a zombie, right? Because I like that one. 1 had the succubus, but I think the succubus one was the only one I liked in 1. Rochi Nosferatu is still scary. Haunting imagery is timeless. Silent films just had something innately frightening. Or start rec review. That'd be fun. What movie genre do you want to come back? None of them are particularly dead, but maybe something more like post-apocalypse. I think it'd be cool to get some more post-apocalypse. Last of Us 2 would have been better if Ellie gotten raped. I still stand by that. South Park parodying Manhunter was great. That was great. Yeah, the Psychic Hartman episode. I love that. Love Red Dragon for the sole reason of I laugh every time with the scene of the guy in the wheelchair rolling down the street engulfed in flames. Okay, I will say this. Red Dragon had Philip Seymour Hoffman in it. He was great. He was great. Of course, I just love Philip Seymour Hoffman as an actor. It was really sad when he died. Do you see? Do you see? Anime adult films, not smut, but more adult animation than just poop or dick jokes. There's a few out there. Obviously, the genre that holds the title for the most is anime, but there are a few in the West. You have like heavy metal and stuff like that. Who has best horror, West or East? I don't know. There are different styles. I think the West has more fun with it. Seymour Hoffman literally made my skin crawl with how crooked of a journalist he was. He was great. Watched French film Raw? I did. That one's fucked. That one's fucked. No, don't make me do this. When was the last time we had a raunchy teen movie? That genre was killed by Me Too. Sci-fi horror like Event Horizon can make a comeback. That is true. Rec 1 scared me as a kid because I thought it was real, but again, as I said, it was part of a genre called found footage. That is true, and Rec is very authentic to the style of found footage. They work their ass off to make that movie work. Philip had to fall off the wagon. He would have been super insufferable politically. I wish he was still around in movies. Agreed. That's on Cannibal Holocaust. It's pretty good. I think the director of it's a massive fucking asshole, though. Dead Space had 2 animated movies. Yeah, one, I think, was on the planet when the outbreak happens, and the second is the beginnings of the Ishimura outbreak. They were like prequel movies, if I remember right. Your warrior light is cute. Everyone shit-talked her so much, but now it's good. Isn't Wreck with her being in the Antichrist? It's more of just a general demon, but kinda, yeah. What's your favorite New French Extremity movie? I really like Climax. Climax is really fucking good. There is, like, insane filmmaking that goes into that. They have, like, these long takes that can go on for, like, 15 minutes. Lord of the Rings anime movie's coming out this year. Yeah, and it looks pretty good. I like the animation. I like the art style. First movie's a prequel to the first game. The second one's before the Titan Station outbreak. Okay, so it's before 2, which makes sense. Saying Climax yet? Just High Tension and Martyrs. Climax is really good. You watch Gil, the one with the giant shark monster? Yeah, I read it. That's the one by Junji Ito. First one was on the Ishimura. I remember my favorite character being the really big dude was a unitologist. He was a bro. It might have been both, because I was mixing them up. I thought one was about the actual planet where they found the marker, and the second one was on the Ishimura. Apparently, the second one was about the Titan Station outbreak. So the part with the Ishimura might be in the first movie. Say what you want about Signs had great atmosphere, and the scene with the home video footage of the alien was genius. I'll talk about the Dante's Inferno game. Would have been better if it was more like Onimusha instead of God of War. What's on Saint Seiya? I didn't get super into it, but it's pretty cool. A couple of Dead Space animations, I think they're both prequels to the games. Yeah. Gaspar Noé is pretty crazy. It's insane to me that one of the Daft Punk guys did music for the movies for his movies. Yeah. That motherfucker's ballsy. On talk of anime, you ever see Gundam? I think you mentioned not seeing it in the Japan footage, but was curious if you had a chance since then. I think you're talking about, like, we weren't able to see other walking Gundams, which we only got to see the one. But no, I've seen Gundam. Would Doom anime movie work? It could work, yeah. Do it kind of like Primal, where it's just following Doom guy around as he's clearing out Mars. Boys comic that explains the crack in the finding of the marker for Dead Space 1. If I had to guess, it was probably EA that told him to make it a God of War style game. Still decent, just come in better. Oh yeah, it was right off the heels of God of War 3. Watched live action Saint Seiya? I've not. Should I recommend an insane Doom mod horror video on YouTube yesterday? Probably by midnight. That dude covers like every Doom mod ever. What does it make Dead Space Extraction? That's the Wii game, right? Kind of crazy how the first Dead Space PC port was so cursed, like it was held together by duct tape and demons. In fact, in Dead Space, small necromorphs are toddlers. Yeah, well, first one, they're cloned babies they used for stem cells. Second one, it was just straight up children. Sensei is almost tied with Dragon Ball for Mexico's favorite anime. It had like 15 million views. Well, yeah, as stated, Midnight. I'm assuming you're talking about a video from Midnight because he covers like every Doom mod ever. And he is very popular. Do you know Dead Space Extraction did the planet before the outbreak and it came out on the Wii initially? Played like a rail shooter. Yeah. Dead Space Downfall was all the stuff on Ishimura up until the Kellian and Isaac showed up. Dead Space Aftermath was following a team with Strauss on Aegis 4 after the planet crack. Okay. You ever read Ibitsu? It's a decent one-shot horror manga. I have not.
Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Yeah, Extraction set in the same time period as Downfall, so a lot of familiar faces. I hate seeing pregnant women killed in horror movies. It's a trope that can work. It's just one of those of if it's used, it's one of the biggest like, oh fuck. Manlord did a video on DS Extraction. He liked it, wish there was more. Yeah. All the FF Trans VA shit got me to remember the current president of Colombia got caught fucking a tranny. What happened to System Shock 3? If you're talking about the one they tried to like make recently, it died. Yeah, a Korean horror movie killed a pregnant woman. The film is called H. Yeah. I'd say it's been done before. Pretty sure one of the Friday 13th movies has a pregnant woman murdered. Probably. I think the crew of the Valor would be better prepared for the necromorphs since they're on standby for a certain someone. Oddly enough, the weirdest one with the Prego woman's AVP sequel, having a incubation chambers for Xenos was a weird-ass idea. It was vicious, that's for damn sure. System Shock 3 became Bioshock. It became a bunch of different things. But there was one they were going to do after the System Shock remake was announced. And they said, we're going to try to make System Shock 3. And then that one just died. But the original ideas for System Shock 3 turned into Bioshock and then Dead Space. AVP Requiem killed a lot of pregnant women. Yeah. Can we get a game where you massage pregnant women's feet? Why do you want that? Aliens do exist, yes, and they want to kill us. Isn't life great? My favorite Dead Space interaction. I think that's bad. I found an actress I stumbled upon with transition, kind of sad because she was cute. VHS 2 had that one segment where a girl gives birth to a demon. It was pretty cool. What's with the pearls on their foreheads? They're the bad guys. They're cool. We're looking at 14's peak villain here. Did Trains destroy System Shock 3? No, I think it just died. It got bought up by Tencent and then just died. Yeah, according to Warren Spector, System Shock 3 is now in development by Tencent. Yeah. Here, the horror writer Thomas Ligotti. His work was a huge influence in Season 1 True Detective, particularly Russ Cole's philosophy on life. I've heard about it, but I've never read anything he's done. AVP2 has a scene with a pred alien just killing a bunch of pregnant women by turning them into incubators for xenomorphs. Yeah.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no sure way.
That scene was fucked, yeah. Like, say we went about AVP Requiem, it gave no shits. The first 10 minutes of the movie, you see a child die from a chest burster. Have you seen the Pacific? Yeah. At least System Shock 1 remake was good. They even recently updated to allow for a female version of the hacker to be an option. That's pretty cool. So the Chinese killed System Shock 3. AVP2 scene is just stuff taken from Hive and Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, that shit was in the old Duke games. It was, but specifically how AVP2 used it. Can we get a game where you meet an unpregnant woman, you fix that, and you find another unpregnant woman that do well in the analytics? Methinks it's just porn games. Have you read Junji Ito's Frankenstein? If so, what other classic horror would you like to see him adapt? I'd like to see him do Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde or Dracula. I would like to see Dracula. He gets shot? Yeah. That happened. I couldn't see anything in AVP Requiem. The movie was completely black. movie felt edgy to me. It was 100% edgy. Because, like, it was basically a cheap contract job to work off the mild success the first AVP had. And then they made it even fucking cheaper. And on top of that, one of the big complaints of the original AVP movie was why was there no fucking gore? It's Alien and Predator, two of the most violent sci-fi movie monsters out there. So like, all right, we'll give you shitloads of gore, and they just killed fucking everyone. Probably AVP Requiem is that it's too dark and massively overcorrected at people hating the first movie. Yeah, literally.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state.
Do you remember there being a high school, though? Yeah, AVP Requiem had, like, the small-town America thing, which everyone said, why? The last thing people think with fucking Alien or Predator is small-town America. Not the last one, $5 fair. I have children. I would love to show them Poltergeist, The Blob, Gremlins, and The Mummy. One more week till Longlegs. Woo, yeah, it's going to be super good. It's going to be super good. They try to turn Alien Predator into a slasher movie. Well, that's the thing. Like, Alien Predator technically are slasher movies. It's just the way they're done is very different. Wolf was a cool Predator design. Wolf was pretty cool. He was the best part. Requiem was basically a slasher film with aliens and Predator. What was the Lincoln Project? That was an anti-Trump, sort of kind of libertarian project that was solely there to be controlled opposition. Not even lying. Just do the comics. You can even reuse alien props for it. Dude, I want the fucking Captain Ahab storyline. That one was fucking awesome. But we're never allowed to have predators with distinct personalities. We are just never allowed that. Predators all have to be the Predator from the first movie. What was the elevator pitch for 14 plot? You fight gods. What is the best age to show your child horror? 8 to 10. Are you going to cover children, men? I want to. No problem. An update on the Rackets, but I can't post it in the Discord. Is it finally released? Alien vs. Predator should have been like Freddy vs. Jason movie. How it's just dumb fun. No one cares about unlikable teenagers. Yeah. We are still waiting for our IT to compile and transfer information. A thumb drive will send as soon as they have it completed. So ideally, we're getting the body cam soon. Saw Predator when I was 8. Predators are fucking awesome, but they'll never not make me unnerved because of that experience. I enjoy Predator 2 equally to the first, honestly. I like Predator 2. I think it's fun. I love Solo Scalvos. He's my favorite character. Are you going to cover I Am Legend or Mega Man? I would like to. Maury is singing 18 Naked Cowboys. Oliver Horror reminds me of that Devil movie. Anyone seen that one? It's okay. What's on peeking me? What happened to her should not have fucking happened. Ever played No One Lives Under the Lighthouse? No, I saw the Mandalore video on it, but I've never played it. Predator 2 is Gary Busey, so by default it's fun. Gary Busey and Bill Paxton. And Danny Glover. Apparently the mud trick in the first Predator is a decent tactic against infrared. Yeah, for that time, I think modern infrared can look past it, though. Predator taught me autism, the next step in evolution. Now Marvel vs. Capcom Fighter Collection is coming soon. I hope maybe Capcom could re-release their JoJo Bizarre Adventure fighting game. Predator 2 introduced the spear, so it's amazing. Introduced the spear, introduced the net. They introduced a bunch of different Predator tech. I Am Legend, are they zombies or vampires? If you're talking about the modern Will Smith one, they're kind of both. For the actual book and various other adaptations of I Am Legend, they're meant to be more like vampires. Because they can talk, they're sentient. They're also sentient in the Will Smith one, but they lean a lot more on them being like mindless monsters for the most part. Gonna make a review on Vampire Hunter D? That'd be cool. We do game reviews, similar movie reviews. I did one recently over Wolfenstein. Behind the scenes of the Predator 2 where they dance is cool. It is pretty cool. Vibro disc blades. Yeah, I forgot 2 also introduced that. First one, the Predator first one only really had that plasma cannon now that I realize. So yeah, the disc and Predator 1, but he didn't. No, I think all he had was like the gauntlet blades and the fucking laser cannon. I think that's all he had. If JoJo HFTF comes back, please nerf Cock and Pet Shop and buff the low tiers not be useless. I'm looking at some vampires. The Vincent Price adaptation even states them as such. Yeah. Any thoughts on I Am Legend Will Smith alternative ending? That is the ending it should be because it does play in line with the material of the book. Sarah Aguirre, The Wrath of God, a horror movie, Descent to Madness in the Jungle is borderline Lovecraftian, wouldn't be out of place in an old... Oh, God, shut up. That is true. Fake Out with King Willie is funny, yeah. Mom's playing Dragon Age Origins right now, and I think she's getting Vietnam flashbacks at the first ogre fight on Nightmare. Oof. Let's get early fireworks already. We have a bunch. I spent like $150 on fireworks. Yeah, first Predator had gauntlet blades, plasma cannon, the wire net, and self nuke. Did he have the wire net? I thought he didn't have that. Because I thought 2 was the one that introduced the net. Dead Rising Remake devs, so they're using RE engine to make the game pretty good engine, so my skepticism whether it runs right is less now. I think it'll be really cool. I'm very excited for Dead Rising Remake. I legit think it'll be fucking sick. Yeah, Wirenet's Predator 2. That's what I thought, yeah, because the guy in the penthouse gets hit with it. When they go Omega Man starring Charlton Heston, it is fun. I like it. Title I Am Legend's reference to main character being a legend of the vampires and him being a monster they fear. Yeah. They're making an I Am Legend sequel and they're bringing going with alt ending being canon. As stated, that's a good thing because in the book, that is how it ends. It ends with Neville realizing that he is now the exact monster to the vampires that they were to him. Who's making it? Microsoft so hard to trust. It is directly Capcom. I mean, specifically a JP team in Capcom. And go to Riocore, not counting hentai. Hellraiser. Vincent Price one. There's 2 types of infected: the zombie-like and the vampire-like. Yeah, I think if I remember right, the zombie-like ones are the ones that just shamble around and say. I'm trying to remember his name in the Vincent Price one. I think his name was Neville, but I don't think so. And they just keep going like, we're coming to get you over and over again. And the more advanced ones could actually like walk around and talk. Did Kai Cenat just burn his house down? I don't understand why Predator 2 got so much hate and still does. I think it was just the fact that it was very different compared to the first one. It didn't have Arnold. It was in a completely different setting. And it was more like a RoboCop type movie. And people who watched the original were like, man, fuck you, that's not Predator. First Dead Rising game made by JP team since the original. Kind of fitting as a remake. That is true. Hopeful Dead Rising remaster trailer showed the perverted female rent-a-cop Joe, so no fucks given on political correctness. Hopefully, hope maybe we can get some cut stuff from OG. That's what I hope. They did change the Butcher. He's no longer the over-the-top Chinese guy, so we know he's been changed. Other than that, they've mainly been talking about gameplay features, because I mean it's Japanese, so they're gonna focus on the gameplay. The shooting is Dead Rising 2. They're fixing Survivor AI. I'm trying to remember what else they showed off. There's an entire new area of the mall to check out. Comic accused of reusing Arnold's looks by making the protagonist Detective Schaefer be his older brother. Yeah, comics went insane. I think Vincent being shot down by the vampires while he screams he's still human. Yeah. Stairs security room. Yeah, they added stairs to the security room. Be honest, the design for the Chinese guy was showing the Japanese heritage of the team. Yeah. Yeah, quick save feature. Yeah, multiple save files, quick save. One thing I want the timer to be as merciless as Dead Rising 1. Dead Rising 1, what made the first one fun was that timer. Dead Rising 2, the timer was a lot more forgiving, and you can get a lot done in Dead Rising 2 before you even realize you need to do it. Especially if you have the DLC outfits. Because if you had the DLC outfits, the way it worked in Dead Rising 2 was you only needed one piece of the outfit each. So you could slap on all the ultra overpowered outfit parts to make you a fucking god. Off the Record kind of fixed that, where you only got the buff if you had the complete set. Okay, so we gotta travel down here. But even then, that wasn't too hard to do. Speed up the timer for the remaster. Okay. Yeah, the fast forward option. They had a 14-day survivor achievement in the remake. Skip time button, so probably won't be as merciless. Quick save feature takes away some of the time management challenge. Well, Dead Rising 1, not having multiple save files just sucked. It just sucked. But I understood the point of it. Remember watching you have a mental breakdown playing Dead Rising 1 on stream? Yeah. That's the fun part. The fun part is like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. This whole run is screwed. Just took down Bow Rider, fourth of the 4 Horsemen Fiends, and SMT5. Ooh. I'll take Fright Night was better than Lost Boys. I disagree, but Fright Night is really good. Capcom AVP was best because Schaefer gained a mech arm gun. Capcom Vancouver should have went easy with the combo weapon, trivialized the game so much. Yeah, they were excited about it, and it is a really fun gimmick. But I do agree that once you had the boxing gloves with knives and the lightsaber, you beat the game. Now, granted, first one also had that with the fucking mini chainsaws, but, you know. Frank versus Lollipop Chainsaw Chick. Who'd win in a fight? Frank. He always wins. He's fought significantly more over-the-top protagonists. You know, only a 360 version with one save, which is shit. Remastered multiple, but no autosave. Yeah. Do you remember you showed breaking down because Snowflake wouldn't eat the meat in Dead Rising 2? Yeah. I looked at the first Dead Rising. It's kind of a modern version of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Kind of. It is interesting. Checklist for Dead Rising Remake is only 2 items long. Fix the AI, make graphics better. Yeah. Sick-ass flying motorcycle. We have a Captain Ahab story with Igun Kershaw Bale. He's covered wars, you know. Is there Rising of Marvel's Capcom? Yeah, Marvel's Capcom 3, Frank is in there. He actually has some pretty funny endings. Like one of them is he starts investigating Umbrella. It's pretty great. You know. If Frank had access to his mech suits, he might win. Yeah, Frank's in Infinite as well. Okay. Kind of sad that he's in Infinite, but, you know, do what you gotta do. The Rising Remake checklist as long as Bloodborne. Made Jesse grade A Pog. Capcom knew what was up. I'll show that Parker kid who's the real reporter. See, a Capcom beat 'em up collection 2 with the Capcom AVP game would be fun. Remake will be 10,000 times better if you can read the tiny text. It was impossible in old CRT. Anything in Ultimate vs. Capcom 3 has a team up with Mr. Fantastic to save the Marvel Zombies universe. Yeah. I thought they had multiple endings though. Or am I thinking of like if you beat the game as Wesker? I think I might be thinking of that. Well, good thing with TJ Rotolo was still voicing Frank in Infinite. I'm still hoping Remake will give us an option or they'll reveal that it is TJ Rotolo. He's just doing a different form. Would you consider first season of Vinland Saga to be anime Blood Meridian? Nah, Blood Meridian is a very different beast. OG devs admitted the Survivor AI was awful. It's good. The new devs want to fix it too. It's unfortunately a lot to ask for most modern devs. Well, the reason it was so bad is because it was like such a new system. Like they were trying to figure out how the fuck to even make it work. Because there were a lot of variables that went into Survivors. They had to know where to go. They had to stick close to Frank. They had to follow Frank's orders. There was a lot of maneuvering, and then they had a shitload of zombies to factor in as well. So there was a lot they had to figure out with a brand new system. Because of the whole new console generation, and it took them time. It took them time to fix it. Dead Rising 2 Survivor AI is a lot better. And I wonder when a comparison game felt similar, like natural progression to the idea of Zam. It's why I love Dead Rising 1 so much when I got on 360. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, because Zombies Eat My Neighbors also kind of has the similar thing where you first play it and you think it's just, oh, fight all the monsters. Then you realize, no, speed run the game trying to save as many people as you can. You know, it very similar thesis, you know. What kind of game would Blood Meridian be? I wouldn't even know. I haven't read the book. It'd be more like Call of Juarez, like the original. The Marvel Zombies as a kid, there's multiple versions of the zombies heroes getting chucked to different timelines. Yeah. This is my story monologue from the original. Can't be topped. It is very good. Zombies would be something truly to marvel at. Yeah, Wesker Marvel's Capcom 3 ending. Another crossover fighting game I would love to see a remaster being Tatsunoko versus Capcom. It's legit fun. Rocket Raccoon's ending was funny. Went to Raccoon City for a vacation. We're not even talking concerning vertical movement, duplicates the complexity of the AI. Yeah, there was a lot they had to figure out. That's why they freaked out so bad when he had to try to climb ledges. Jesse was already grade A Pog. That is true.
What is it? Did you find them?
That's on Sko's decisions. I don't believe it, but I believe they believe it. There you go. Did Frank West meet Frank Castle in Vietnam? Of the ending from Marvel's Capcom 3 where Phoenix Wright and She-Hulk team up to prosecute Galactus. That was fun. How would the judge fare in the Dollar Trilogy? He would string along the man with no name, and then he'd get pissed off at him, and then he'd just shoot him in the head. Clint Eastwood's guy in the Dollar Trilogy had a lot less patience than the kid. Least racist dwarf post 24-hour video titled Thing I Hate About Elves. Yeah, Dante and Ghost Rider teaming up to get Johnny out of his contract. Which Ghost Decisions? The one about Trump immunity and some other stuff. Blood Meridian, everyone's an unapologetic bad guy in Villain Saga Season 1. Most are, but some are good people that do bad things. Yeah. Don't know if you heard, but someone stole Durandal, the sword from the Legends of Charlemagne. I bet it was the Fate fanboy who did it. Does it ever state which wars Frank covered? The game takes place in 2006, so my assumption is the Iraq War and maybe the Gulf War. That's what I assume. He may have even been in Eastern Europe when the Balkan shit went down. Because Frank is more than willing to fuck people up, so he's been in some rough shit. Yeah, implied to be the Bosnian War, yeah. I swear if I ever set foot in France, I'd not leave without a legendary weapon. With the judge fair against the Cosmic Horror we call Vash the Stampede. A lot of curses getting released here in Europe. Gonna be wacky shit in our future. Durandal of Durandal. Frank is 42 and Dead Rising 1. He will cover Persian Gulf. Was he 42? I thought he was like 30. No, I think he was 40s because they made it a point that he was kind of old. Because I think like off the record he's like 50. Frank is 36 in Dead Rising 1. Okay. Is that why he can fight? Frank, yeah. Frank's a badass. Yeah, Frank was 36. So yeah, he would have been because the Gulf War was like 93. Let me do some math here. Yeah. So 2006 minus 36. He would have been born in 1970. Yeah, and the Gulf War was 91. So he would have been like 21 around the Gulf War. So he could have been there. He could have been there. Yeah, 36 in Dead Rising 1. He died and was revived at 52 or 53 in Dead Rising 4. Yeah. Frank never overlooks anything's lethal capacity. He'll weaponize anything. That is true. Castle or West? We're talking about Frank West from Dead Rising. Frank, we know, is like if we're going by a real lifetime, Frank is like almost 80 or at very least mid-70s. Damn, my boy Frank West covered wars. The Reds one was the 2000s, so him being 36, he could have done a lot in his 20s when he was still working. Yeah, that's what I mean, because they make it a point that Frank is kind of a natural at what he does. He's just very good at being a reporter. So we can assume he probably started kind of young. So I'm going to go with the idea that, yeah, he probably was in the Gulf War, probably also saw shit that went down in Bosnia. Pippa defeated the Christian medallion. She went to a church and Roblox gave blessed and delete from inventory, yeah. Yeah, Frank also knows how to fight because he did amateur wrestling and his experience with guns. He's never killed or shot anyone. Yeah, he just shot for fun. He probably learned to protect himself going to... He probably did all that to go to these conflict zones to get the truth. Bruce Campbell was younger, man. He would have been great as Frank. He would have been awesome as Frank. I think that would have been sick. Hope we didn't get Gulf War syndrome, yeah, right? Yeah, Bosnia is where the Raylan Hing soldiers be at. Me. Currently almost in his 50s now. Frank's able to keep a camera on his chest spotless while killing hordes of zombies. Guy's a professional. He cares for his camera. Yeah. By Dead Rising 4, he's in his 50s. Yeah, he's like 52 or 53. I think someone said he was like 54. He's got the cocky dickhead attitude of Frank, so yeah, he would have been awesome. More than that, Bruce Campbell is also able to flip that switch and become more serious, and that is a key aspect of Frank. Not just that Frank can be goofy and is kind of cocky. It's when shit gets serious, you can tell he's taking it seriously. The final conversation he has with Carlito as he's dying is legitimately good. How would Frank versus Frank go down? If you're talking about West versus Castle, that would be fun. Put that in the new Marvel vs. Capcom. I think Lovecraftian and horror Generation Kill would be cool. That could be sick, yeah. I'm impressed he's always been a freelance journalist, so he could have started when he was like 18. That would make sense. I think Frank went to Iraq as a soldier and then Bosnia as an independent journalist. Well, Frank's never been in the military because they make it a point that he's never shot at anybody. So he probably did the Generation Kill thing of like clinging onto a unit and going through. Because it does say wars plural. So the assumption is he goes into high-risk areas. Frank West has fought zombies, psychos, and superheroes. They say he's pretty damn strong, yeah. But they make it a point he's a big dude. One punch the guy made Frank a cuck in DR4. All the X-Men characters we couldn't use, and we couldn't even use Punisher, yeah. Rather see Frank versus DR3 Chuck. I would like to see that rematch. Chuck kind of got jobbed a little bit in the off the record. I'd like to see a legitimate fight between the two to see who's better. That'd be a fun rivalry. He does say to Brad he's never shot at anybody. Yeah. Are there any journalists today who even do that? Very few. The dude who made Restrepo did that. He went to that fire base and hung out with those guys. I say hung out, but they were getting shot at every day. Yeah, Frank is like 5'10", but weighs 220 pounds. Yeah, he's a big dude. He's burly. I don't get why a lot of people kept calling Frank old in DR1. He's 36, isn't that old? It's the Japanese thing where anyone who's like younger than 30 will refer to anyone like late 20s and 30s as old man. Michael Cole, announcer for WWE, went to Iraq and Bosnia. Yeah. Frank West ironically being an actual journalist in the Jokesters. Yeah, Frank said in the intro he was freelance. Yeah, he was freelance. He did kind of the Nightcrawler thing where he would just sell pictures to the news. Apparently Chuck was only 29 DR2. He's the oldest 29 I've ever seen. To be fair, he saw a lot of shit. Yeah, basically sports psychology on age, yeah. Like what they did with him and Off the Record. He's kind of chubby, but also pretty buff. Yeah, as stated, I like the fact that they leaned into Frank kind of being more of a gorilla. Meanwhile, Chuck's more lean. You can tell Chuck's an athlete. That's an aspect I really like. You know, Frank has that kind of schlub to him, but like strong schlub. Chuck is, you can tell he trains. He does take care of himself. Okay, he was called old when he was 20. Yeah. Yeah, Frank's bio used to play football in high school, which explains why he's big. Yeah. 30, 30 years, the age of the ancients, yeah. Frank looked like Dan Aykroyd off the record. I kind of like that, though. Like I said, they didn't aim for him to be like a superstar. He's not super handsome. Compared to, like I stated, like Chuck from 2. Chuck is kind of more the movie star. He looks like an action hero. I like the fact that they lean into Frank looking like just a dude. You know, he's kind of ugly. I like that. Are they painting the new style of Sakuga that modern anime Demon Slayer One Piece uses is not as good as old animation from before? I like it. I think they do well with what they're doing. There's a lot you can do with it. Because, I mean, say what you want about modern anime and the fact they use digital. Demon Slayer looks fucking pretty at points. Demon Slayer is a very well done anime. Like, they're carrying that shit with their animation. There's a studio that made Zal's facing layoffs, so it looks like another studio has fallen in the Sweet Baby Inc. deathbed. It's like a fucking praying mantis, or like a Venus flytrap. Any hot news? Potentially. Potentially. We just gotta wait for confirmation. Yeah, Chuck kind of looked like Aaron Eckhart in 2. A little bit, yeah. He kind of looks like a movie star. Kind of ugly. No, man. Frank can pull off every dress in that mall. Play college football, you know, Frank West. Frank is like Bruce Willis in Die Hard. Yeah. It's like, if he has potential to kind of have the movie star look, but they lean into him being more normal. So how I feel about Jujutsu Kaisen. It's very pretty to look at. Yeah. Ugly. I didn't hear Rebecca complaining. Frank West looking just some thick-necked dude as to his everyman appeal. Yeah, like I said, like, there's a lot of details to Frank that I really like. I'm legitimately really hyped for the remake. I am going to be pre-ordering that. I am fucking excited. Like, not gonna lie, I am hyped. Let you know a little secret: most anime through history use cheats. Just wasn't pointed out as much. Oh, I fully believe so. I fully believe it's not about did they use cheats or not. It's are they able to hide the cheats well. I mean, Reddit R's came forward to answer your call. There was one guy for sure that we talked to, and he's pretty cool. Never forgive him for doing Rebecca dirty in DR2 original. She was so cool. Yeah. Don't fuck with this photographer. Off topic in DR2, the burlesque Singer Psycho's English VA is also Balaka's VA. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sucks how every hot chick in Dead Rising game dies. Jesse in 1, Rebecca in 2. Yeah, but they also give you the other chick. Like, Dead Rising 1, Jesse dies, but then you have Isabella. Dead Rising 2, you had Rebecca die, but then you had Stacy. And then you can just play fucking off the record where Stacy dies and it's Rebecca, aka the good ending. This new animation is just flashing lights that sometimes are hard to see. Literally, Gulf War Syndrome is a nerve agent that was used in Iraq, but nobody knows how it was deployed. A lot of the theories say that when they bombed chemical plants, that's what caused it, which makes sense. Guys, Sinette's friend just lit up a ton of fireworks in his house on stream and nuked the place. What the fuck is happening over there? They made GSC super thick in remake. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, all right, I'm not worried about the horny factor here. That's pretty good. Our dude's having a schizo attack in the game. God's trying to fuck with our heads. Isabella lives to become a gilf in Dead Rising 3. I don't really like how they use her in 3, though. They make her evil, and I hate that. The whole thing is Isabella didn't want to be evil. It was her brother that took shit too far. He manipulated her. Dead Rising 2 is WMAF propaganda. I think Dead Rising off the record is canon, just different timeline. I like to think both are kind of canon in their own way, because I don't like the idea of Chuck getting fucked over. Chuck getting fucked over in the way that he was does feel a little mean-spirited. Like, man, he didn't deserve that. Like, come on, okay. Like, I get it. Frank is cool, but come on. Crashman the Kook for $1. Manhunter still a really good underrated thriller. Cox studied interviews with Peter Manuel, a real-life Scottish serial killer, to base his performance on. Also, with the Nosferatu talk, have you seen the 1979 remake by Werner Herzog? I keep hearing about the remake. I still have not watched it. I do know Werner Herzog is very, very interesting with how he does some of his horror shit, though. Then they made Chuck an asshole dad in 3. Dude just keeps getting beaten down, right? Did Frank West score 4 touchdowns in one game for Poke High, though? I'm going to say he did. Isabella was angry at the government and she never wanted to kill anyone. She explicitly didn't want to kill anyone. She only begrudgingly went along with Carlito's plot because A, she thought she could rein him in, and B, she was convinced by him it was the only way to get people to realize zombies were a threat. And then she learned about his plan with the orphans and was like, oh, fuck. You let Katie die, you have no soul. Yeah. Off the records can, except for Chuck going crazy. That's how I view it. Both happened. Chuck was running around fighting zombies, and Frank was running around fighting zombies, because that's the best ending. That's basically what they imply happened in fucking Case West. Zack Snyder said he really wanted to make Dark Knight Returns movie. Yeah, good thing he didn't. Good thing he didn't. Back from Verizon, American Saga, that was good. Hope the movies can continue after the second. Okay. Also, after the outbreak in their town, they literally only had each other. Yeah. Then we got people online now defend Saddam. Yeah, I get the U.S. Got there because of selfish reasons, but man, Saddam was no saint. He had sarin gas ready and was researching nukes. Saddam was fucking crazy. Off the record, co-op partner is Chuck. Yeah. One Zack Snyder not just not make anything. I will say though, Katie in 3 was a cutie. Her design was good, but goddamn, she was a bitch for no reason. The shit Chuck did to keep her safe. Bossman Jack arrested. Seriously? Oh, don't worry. His next role, everything will work out. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Oop. Got tuned to this. What's the whole story of Dead Rising Saga? If you want like a full plot synopsis, the whole idea is the government slash a, I guess technically farming company? Some kind of biological company was investigating a way to create bigger cows so they can meet beef demands. Because they want to be able to get the most maximum beef for their dollar. Somehow, as they were experimenting around, they created mutant wasps that could turn people into zombies. And, of course, the obvious happened and caused a massive outbreak on... It was either an island or just a city called Santa Cabeza. Yeah, they made zombie livestock, yeah. But a place called Santa Cabeza was completely overrun with zombies, and the government nuked it and destroyed it. 2 of the survivors of the Santa Cabeza outbreak, a guy by the name of Carlito and his sister Isabella, became scientists to investigate what happened and expose what happened to Santa Cabeza and the atrocity that happened there and get revenge. Carlito won revenge. Isabella just wanted people to know this was a thing and needs to be destroyed. Carlito then caused a biological attack at Willamette because it was a symbol of America, the Willamette Mall. And from there, Frank goes in to investigate and discovers what happened. And then from there, it goes on and on and on. Thank fuck it didn't turn people into zombie wasps. Yeah, that's where you have that movie Sting. Broke out on Santa Cabeza and the feds came in and killed everyone except Carlito and Isabella. Yeah, they wiped everybody out. How do you go from cloning cows to making zombies? They make that joke. They're like, how the fuck does that happen? The assumption is the chemicals that are pumping into the cows affected the wasps. Because wasps will sting into animals and try to leave their eggs in them. So the idea is wasps would sting the cows and leave their eggs in the cows, and the chemicals that were in the cows affected the wasps, and from there it turned into a cycle. The movie that shook me as a kid was The Phantom. It was about a murderous shapeshifter that wanted human extinction. Ooh. Just want to wish you a happy 4th of July. Yee. Was there a starter stream to get my super chat from last stream? Yes, we did. Yeah. Since you weren't here, I guess I'll read it again. Come on. Load up, you fuck. Yeah, yeah, Peacekeeper 5 Fake Mice. The Conan books, I said Queen of the Black Coast because that's the one where Conan meets Balette, and that one's pretty great. And Frost Giant's Daughter. Those are both classics. How much you want to go to Italy? I think it'd be nice. Hope they keep the atmosphere from the cutscenes. The lack of music and simplicity went a long way in making Dead Rising feel like a classic zombie movie. That is something they need to keep, you know? They need to keep the fact that Dead Rising 1 could get legitimately fucked up at times. Mad Cow became Mad Wasp, became Mad Person, became Mad Zombie. Yeah. Just mind-controlling wasp larva. Yeah, because one of the items you can get in the game is you can catch a wasp in the air and then crush it, and it kills a whole horde of zombies. Because the larva that's connected to that wasp will explode. Worst thing about Dead Rising franchise is that they're not backwards compatible and not controller compatible on PC. What was the game director who thought that idea? What made him or her think that story? You're talking about Dead Rising. It's because it's a tribute to like 70s, 80s classic zombie stories, which had weird lore with zombies. Main title screen for Dead Rising is genuinely haunting. Yeah, just the zombies in the parking lot. Game Lord Productions, $2. Favorite Psycho from each Dead Rising game. That's hard. Dead Rising was created by Mega Man creator. Yeah, Inafune. One of his last few good things before he fucked everything up. But favorite Psycho. Dead Rising 1, I love the fight on the tank. Just because that's so fucking classic. You're fighting this general guy on top of a tank as a horde of zombies is around you. But at the same time, I really like the clown fight, Adam fight from 1. The... Sniper Brothers is pretty cool. Even if that one's a little anticlimactic, you don't even get a cutscene when you kill them all. Big piece of zombie media, Dawn of the Dead, explanation for zombies, literally space radiation. Yeah. But 2, I really like the chef, Antoine. He's really cool. The sheriff guy is alright, but I mainly like the way he dies more than his actual fight. The big gimp guy with the chainsaw, I like him. I mean, he's a pain in the ass to fight, but once again, I like the way he dies. I like the idea of his character. Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 3, I liked the monk with anger issues. That was fun. The fat lady of the buffet was decent fun. Yeah, convicts in the car, the classic. Yeah, they're pretty iconic. Wii version Dead Rising 1, you can actually rescue the youngest sniper, the one who didn't want to shoot Frank. Yeah, I think that was cut content from the original because they made it clear that guy really didn't want to kill people. So he does kind of get fucked over by the fact that you wipe him. Half the man you are, saw what you did there. Yeah. Let's be honest, the reason people like convicts because Gonguru, that fight's not very fun. Oh, 100%, 100%. And Fallout now, yeah, Capcom also led to. Inti creates and Capcom parting ways. Those guys were doing magic with Zero games of Mega Man 9 and 10. Heard Psycho and Dead Rising 1's Kent because he's legit a psycho and would have been the same if zombies never happened. That is true. Kent would eventually have become a serial killer. Butch Lesbian's mall cop. She's alright. I don't really like her fight because you gotta babysit the survivor she tries to kill. Fight with TK is pretty fun. Fight with TK is pretty cool. So Wolf's Night video, loved it and agreed. Shame because New Colossus had potential, even when its issues in order and Old Blood hold up. Yeah. Final boss, Dead Rising 1 is just Metal Gear boss. Yeah. Play Gonguru, a Dead Rising player will get PTSD. Thing about the psychos that I feel bad for some of them. They didn't all just decide to kill for fun. Some of them are either just scared or snapped. Yeah, the guy in the gun store is legit just scared. He's not particularly crazy. He's just freaked out. Came across Twitter there with his guys talks about making essays on why the fantasy genre should remove politics. Motherfucker, make the stories instead of bitching. Six is probably my least favorite psycho in DR1. Which one was he? I don't remember him. Viet Cong Grandpa. He was sad. He was just fucking sad. At least in Dead Rising 1, you can save the psychos you encounter. You can only save one of them. You can save the guy who is trying to light people on fire. And later, if you bring him to the safe house, he'll give you Molotovs if you talk to him. Watcher the Dad Sniper was voiced by Steve Blum, always a treat. He's in the game like 3 times. Yeah, Vietnam veteran was literally in the middle of the PTSD episode, yeah. How long a Paul Blart Mall Cop survived in Dead Rising and wouldn't become a psycho? In Wii version, you can save the gun store owner and he sells you guns. That makes sense. Yeah, gun store owner dies in base game but lives to sell you guns in Switch version. Yeah. Save the arsonist psycho. I like how they pump chemicals in the cows and turn them into zombies. Well, Chuck Grant off the record was pretty sad. Yeah, he was sad. He's sad if you played 2 and realize that Katie's dead. And it's like, oh, fuck. Do you like how psychos and survivors come and go in DR1? Them being time makes the world feel lived in, especially when you find 3 survivors in the gun shop the day after, even if you don't take out the psycho? Yeah. Yeah, Vietnam guy saw his granddaughter get eaten alive. His granddaughter, his daughter, like, he saw his entire family get eaten. By the time Lolly gets through Endwalker, will be on the next expansion, Ball Breaker. Dead Rising 2, you can save Snowflake and the Show Lady. Yeah, you can save them. Each game has psychos that you can save after you fight / get through their area. I don't remember the one you can do with 3, though. I think 3 you actually really couldn't. I think 3 was the one where they just straight up die. Because 3's survivor system was fucking weird. Is Rob Zombie a redneck? He definitely likes to look like one. Actually, when they make Berserk live action, gets Guts, and Guts is a black guy. Chucking off the records pretty much if ending C in case 0 happened. Basically, yeah. For Cliff, Steve Bloom was just doing his Wolverine voice, yeah. Let's say Remaster Lost Planet. That was a pretty fun game series that was ruined by the 3rd game, yeah. Fat Nerd Wannabe tried to copy Nick. Could you save him? Looks like it would be more annoying than Kenny the Fat Fanboy in DR3. What's your ideal time limit in Dead Rising be? The 3-day one works so well for how they do it. I think keeping it around 3 days works. You can accelerate it if you get through main story moments / you are past certain thresholds in the game where time really doesn't matter anymore. But keeping it at 3 days, I think, is the best thing you could do. Trying to stretch it to like a week, that I think didn't Dead Rising 3 stretch it to a week? That I think is a little too much, because there is a lot of points in Dead Rising 1 where you have downtime, you manage to catch up on everything, and you're just kind of going like, what the fuck? Like, what do I do now? And you just walk around the mall and just go, In fact, Frank kept awake for 3+ days. Impressive. Yeah. Wish it was an ending where Frank can just kill every last zombie so there's no outbreak anymore.
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the warrior of light?
Yeah, Dead Rising 3 made it a week and you have way too much time. Yeah. You kind of need that fire under your ass. That's what made it fun. You can get Mega Man armor in Dead Rising, and serve bot heads or weapons in the game. Yeah. On top of that, you can get the Mega Man blaster. I think you have to go 7 days in the unlimited mode to get the Mega Man blaster. You have to survive a whole week, which is kind of hard. Welcome back, Gaius. Yeah. Would 5 days be good? 5 days would be good, but you need to have the timer tick a little fast. Fast tracks to the 7th day if you speed through the story beats. Yeah. But Dead Rising set in a cruise ship. As a little like expansion pack, kind of like Case Zero, Case West. That'd be kind of cool. Feel really bad for Diego. Nick's childhood friend in 3. Dude did not deserve to go out like that. Didn't he go crazy and become like an astronaut or something? Him going nuts felt a little forced, and I was a little like, man, that kind of comes out of nowhere. Also, the optional pseudo-psycho fight you can avoid with Gary in Dead Rising 3. Yeah. Tower becomes more boring than anything. You have to play the game for like 14 hours straight. Yeah. Then got a laser and exploded with wasp and larva. Yeah. Some stills for Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us music video leaked, and one of them is someone being a pinata of the OVA owl with a text saying, no OV hoes were harmed in the making of this video. He did, but Nick talked him out of it, and then he died shortly later. Okay. Is Dead Rising a roguelike for the roguelike craze hit? Kind of. If you died, you could just restart the whole game. So if you wanted to play as a roguelike, you technically could. Some people actually like runs like that, where Rich Evans did a run where he would 100% the game in one playthrough, and if he died or the game crashed or anything like that, he would completely restart. I think he also had a rule that if a survivor died, he would restart. You don't kill him though; you just beat him to his senses, and they both get grabbed by the military, and they activate the worms in him. Okay. Dang, Shankar genuinely want to make an R-rated Mega Man? Was that a rumor? I've never heard that before. Frank West, look at me, I'm Mega Man. What's your favorite Dead Rising game? I really like 2 Off the Record. 2 Off the Record is all the gameplay stuff I love in 2, and I get to play as Frank. The only issue I have with that is they kind of flanderized Chuck, and I legit feel bad about that. That makes me feel guilty. I died did the Survivor thing. He never finished. He did. He fucking did. Remember how Dead Rising had the zombie genocide achievement for 30-something thousand zombies, and then Left 4 Dead went up them by putting a higher zombie kill count? Did you miss Prereq? They had some pretty cool clips. I liked them. That's the one thing I don't like off the record. I really like Chuck. Yeah. It's like, it wasn't a thing that people hated Chuck. That's the thing. I guess they were operating off the idea that people hated Chuck or resented Chuck. It's like, it was the opposite. People fucking love Chuck. Most I heard about Mature Mega Man was that ex-Metroid-like game, yeah. Sometimes get baffled by the management asking for unrealistic things. I remember they never consider us as people. I honestly wish we got that Kingdom Hearts cartoon. Well, hey, Redskin, don't worry about the Great China. We're going to close a mountain on them. Our Limerick Evans? Yeah. They had previously recorded, which was their gaming spin-off channel, and Rich is like a massive Dead Rising fan, so he went through the first game and 100%ed it in one playthrough. So he got every survivor, he got every collectible, he got to level 50. It was legit fucking wild. And it was one of those where, watching it, I actually picked up some tips that he did, and I was like, holy shit, you can just do that? That works? Like, specific ways you get survivors at certain times. Sometimes you do hold people off until later. Like, there's a lot of good tips. 100% and no deaths. Yes, if he died, he had to start the whole thing over. I get Frank's the poster child, but they don't give Chuck enough love. The man actually has character and is really good. I don't remember much. I don't even remember much about the guy in 3. Nick's pretty cool. I like Nick. What about ideal map size? Obviously, it has to be small enough for it to fit in the time limit. That's where the one guy who said, "What about Dead Rising on a cruise ship?" Like, that could work. You know, small space, but wide for you, because cruise ships are pretty big. You know, they can be pretty big. So I can see kind of a synopsis being, oh, you're on like a massive cruise ship, and it's basically like a mall on the sea, you know, something like that. And the 3-day timer is how long until you get to port, because if you don't do everything by the time you get to port, the military will kill everything on the ship or like sink it. That'd be sick. Nick is the nicest MC in the series. He just wants to help people. He just wants to help people, but he does not fuck around. Yeah, Rich didn't hate Last of Us and FF7. He just didn't like them. Yeah. That kind of challenge made me blow my brains out. Don't remember that damn clown from the first game, but it was funny when he faced his brother and off the record. Frank says, "That was your brother. I'd hate to meet your sister." Survive the endless mode for 5 days. You get the laser sword and is the best weapon in the game. Yeah. Nick is good. I like his progression from coward to brave. Yeah, he has an actual arc. That's the interesting thing about Nick. So one cruise ship with 30 bars, 42 restrooms. You can hold a populace of like 1.5 to 2K. Yeah. Do you know Rich and Jack really didn't like Uncharted 4, which I kind of understand. Oh, Dead Rising in an airport terminal. That could work. I think it's the worst Halloween movie from the series. Probably Halloween 5. Actually, be perfect Dead Rising. They'll fuck it up. It'll still be awesome. Wish Rich did more game reviews. I always like seeing his takes on stuff. Yeah. Running levels in Elden Ring and it sucks. It's not about the levels. It's more of look for the things that can power up your weapons. Power up and optimize your weapons. That one old history story where the Titanic was sunk because a zombie outbreak happened on board. I think 6 is worse than 5. 6 is pretty bad. Bleak Dead Rising, even if you get it all done, place blows up in 3 days. Your only mission is to try and reveal the zombie outbreak to the world. I mean, that'd be a little bit too much of a fuck you. There needs to be that kind of heroic, we got out type end. Because it happened in 1, it happened in 2. 3 also had it. 4 didn't have it, but no one fucking considers 4 even exists. My build's done, just grinding out my final stat. Okay. I hate Halloween 6 producer's cut for implying they had Michael Myers impregnate his niece. It is pretty fucked. It'd be cool if they tried making Dead Rising on a town again, like 3, but better. That would be cool. Let's jump the shark. Dead Rising on a space station. Another remaster I'd love to see is Platinum Games Mad World. Really gory, fun game. That would be sick. See, Internet Historian's new video about exploration is pretty cool. I liked it. Did like in Dead Rising 3 where your safe houses changed so you're not taking the same route all the time? Yeah, you had multiple. Each little section of the city had a safe house. Which, if you're going to do a bigger map, that's a good way to do it. See, Wendigoon's latest video does pose an interesting question. The M14 one, I meant to watch it today and I just didn't. Any movie after 1 that isn't 3 is garbage. Dead Rising, but an entire small town instead of just the mall. That was kind of Case Zero. That was kind of 3. It's been done before and they are pretty cool. Bird for $2 finally finished watching Scary Movie 2. Holy mid Batman. I think I like Dead Rising 1's ending, how Frank got out with a scoop but no one cared. It's both tragic and really funny. Yeah. And then Vegas happened and people realized they should have taken it seriously. What about a zombie outbreak on a cruise ship? We talked about that. That'd be a pretty cool synopsis for a Dead Rising game. I'm just glad Nate's character remained intact without turning into another Joel. Yeah. Well, if a place gets nuked, and if you get all survivors, you can go to a hidden nuke shelter, making the end goal to reveal both the outbreak and get to the shelter. That could be a pretty good way, yeah. I like that they tried to redeem Gaius. Or Dead Rising 2, you had an amazing demo. It was a prologue you could carry over to progress. Yeah, that was Case Zero. Case Zero is pretty fucking good. Like, Case Zero still had, like, one of the most hard fucking scenes where you finally get the Zombrex to help Katie. Because the whole thing is, the twist with what happened with Katie is that you know she's been bitten, but you don't know what happened. So you get through Case Zero, and it's the prologue to Dead Rising 2, so it's hyping up the game. Then you get that scene where Katie just looks at Chuck and goes, "Daddy, why did Mommy bite me?" And Chuck just goes, "That wasn't her, that just looked like her." That scene is fucking good. That is a good fucking scene. It makes you go, holy shit. Zombie outbreak in space. You mean Dead Space? Halloween 4 is like Friday 13th Part 3 tier. Solid but gimmicky. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was my most memorable cycle for you in Dead Rising 2. I say I really like Antoine. The soldier guy is pretty good where he thinks his buddies are still alive. You know, obviously you have the fucking tiger. The tiger is pretty great. Is Case Zero DLC? Yeah, it was a standalone DLC. See when the mom was rough but done so well, yeah. Shame Case Zero is pretty much impossible to play. That does suck. They need to bring that back. I think they were going to have Dead Rising in Latin America with Chuck, but shot down after 4 flopped. Yeah, I think that was the original concept of 3. Yeah, 8-ball covering the left flank, yeah. Dead Rising 2 remaster of Case Zero, no. No. To get Case Zero, you specifically had to download it from the 360 store. Because they never ported it anywhere else. Zombie outbreak in a mountain town secluded by forest, so there's no outside help. Bird for $2. Zombie outbreak in a 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander. Remember that story that guy mentioned of zombies on the Titanic? It was called Deck Z. It was pretty good. Read got from a book fair. Had a lot more depth than I was expecting at 12. Imagine Dead Rising and Fallout shelters. Like, well, one of the big details I love about 2 is the fact that they have addressed that society is well aware of how to deal with zombies now. Like, major cities have zombie fallout shelters. They are fully staffed with supplies and security doors. All this. And on top of that, you can see the posters on the wall in the survivor area, and it's full of, like, is your family member feeling sick? Check for bites. And this is how you kill a zombie, kids, and it's aim for the head. Like, there was a lot of really good details in 2. The fact you could get guns from a vending machine because everyone needed to have a gun because there was a possibility of a zombie outbreak. That was fucking great. I've seen more zombie games set outside America. Dying Light's Turkish Tech is some of my favorite parts. That was cool. That was cool. You're basically playing... Dying Light was basically... If I remember, it was a fictional city, but it was based off Dubai. And zombie rights groups, yeah. Own both Case Zero and Case West. Did they get removed or something? Microsoft is shutting down the 360 store, so pretty soon you're not going to be able to download them anywhere. I think the looters made those. That is true. I think the looters did make a bunch of those. It wasn't Dubai. I know, but I'm saying like it might have been based off Dubai because it was a fictional city. Dead Rising is like Dark Souls, right? Yeah. Just jump in and play it like Dark Souls. Dead Rising basically just civilian perspective, Resident Evil, but Ethan, because he's too powerful. Dead Rising 4 had the Wolfenstein problem, how it just became full-on comedy and unfunny one, yeah. Resident Evil Revelation set in a cruise ship, a Dead Rising version would be baller. Yeah. Main protagonist of 2's motivation was to start the zombie outbreak to make more Zombrex. Yeah, yeah. And then Case West doubled down on that, where the company already made a cure, and they are just holding off on it, so people are forced to take Zombrex for the rest of their life. The Rising psychopath themes across the series are all really good. Celdweller did a really good job in 2. They did great. Are you hearing crazy fireworks outside your house? No. I have no doubt they're going off. I'm just not hearing them. Dying Light 1 was supposed to be set in fictional Istanbul. Oh, okay. Dead Rising 2 is a game that comes with a free Celdweller soundtrack, yeah. Hope you like looking at the smug fuck. I love the Empire. They're great. Dead Rising in New Orleans Swampy Bayou. That could actually be cool. Ron's loosely based on Istanbul. Getting the grappling hook makes traversal so much fun. They do a remake of 2 that should include the demo as a prelude to make Case West after credits chapter. I agree. I actually fully agree with that. If they ever remake 2, have Case Zero and Case West be bundled. They don't even have to remake those. Just bundle them. Did you ever read the Dead Rising comics? They give Rebecca huge tits. Good. Good. Dead Rising sound an awful lot like a certain pandemic. Bird for $2. Would you rather fight Necromorphs or the Flood? Both would be very, very bad. Like, the Flood flat out affects space and time. Down in the Twin Towers, 9/11 happens halfway through the game. Well, that is just New York. I also like the details of society getting used to it in that Godzilla show, Monarch. Yeah. Hopefully the Dead Rising remaster does well. We'll get a remaster too. That would be sick. How parkoury would you make a mobility in Dead Rising game like before it loses its identity? It depends on the setting. If you go with like the cruise ship idea, you don't really have much you can do with. But if you do like Louisiana, kind of like New Orleans thing, there's stuff you could do there. Gonna go to bed. See you next stream. Yee. I don't mind a new voice for Frank. It fits his character. All I want is just give us an option to swap back to classic audio. That's all I want. Even then, I'm willing to give the new guy a shot, but it's like, that's literally all I want. That's all I'm asking for. Because one of the costumes is apparently you can just swap the model over to classic Frank. So that would be fucking cool. Well, man, are we still cool? Dead Rising's cool. I live in San Antonio. I always thought it would make a cool video game setting. Yeah. Blood Necromorphs are straight cosmic horror. They're on small scale. You maybe have a chance. Not on the hater train with zombies anymore. I'll maybe get a shot. Dead Rising classic. Dead Rising is legitimately classic. Apparently TJ retired, but I'm not sure. Read it from a comment or so. Not 100%. Okay, that would make sense. DR game based on Die Hard could be neat. Stuck in a skyscraper with zombies, a lot of verticality to play with. That could be cool. It'd basically be like Wreck. Like Wreck meets Die Hard. I'm going to buy any more gamer subs. Code 12 for 10% off. I'm going to go through the 2 flavors I've already got. As long as you got them. I actually like the Joe Biden lean. I actually think it's pretty tasty. It's the raspberry lemonade thing, and I like raspberry lemonade. You guys think that alien race because they have Punjabi crystal in their head, right? Why these guys look like they touch kids? They're the bad guys. Necromorphs are terrifying. At least they would just kill you majority of the time. Flood assimilates you, and that's more terrifying. Have you tried 7 Days to Die? A little bit. I'm not super into it. Necromorph says, shouted out, sure the games don't sell, but the Forerunner trilogy of books make them an actual Eldritch horror capable of birthing matter from nothing. What's on Night of the Living Dead theory that zombie plague was an alien bioweapon meant to cleanse the planet? I've heard some theories about that, and it would make sense with the fact that the probe coming from space is what causes the outbreak. But I kind of prefer the more biblical inspirations that Dawn was hinting at, that it may have literally been the beginning of Armageddon. The flood also keeps you sentient and conscious while simulating you, so you can just imagine the sheer pain they're going through. Yeah. Necromorphs will painfully integrate you. Remember the beginning of Dead Space 2? Ever heard the game Still Wakes the Deep? Game shows that oil rigs are horrifying. I keep hearing about that. I guess that one's really good. TJ was William in RE2 remake, so I'm not sure. They're replacing everyone, so maybe it's just a decision Capcom made. I understand that, but like I said, just give us the option. Just give us the option. We all love TJ. The Flow is just Fungus Shoggoth. Only someone DM'd TJ about Dead Rising Remastering said he just wasn't contacted. Okay, so yeah, I guess they're just replacing everybody. But like I said, just give us the option. Give us the option for OG TJ. Yeah, Necromorphs still assimilate you. Ever watch Rono gaming video? Explains that shit in horrifying detail. Yeah, but at least you'll be dead. You know, at least you'll be dead. Day of the Dead review soon. That would be awesome. Blood wiped out the Forerunners and are so advanced they can mind break AIs. And High Charity fell to the Flood. A few thousand survivors managed to hold out for well over a month in that motherfucker against tens of billions of Flood. Give those elites a fucking raise. Oh. Oh, okay. From what I've seen, the remake of Dead Rising is not going for the $70 crap. Good. For what they're giving us and they're not charging $70, good. If they charge it at $40, I'd be like, holy fuck. Do you not have flying unlocked? I did, just it was a short enough distance where I didn't need to. Right now, for $2, remember the Flood can beat the 40k universe.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Bird for $2 still weighs the deep as Chinese room walking sim slop. Yeah, people are saying it's really cool Lovecraft horror thing. Dead Rising is $50, about the same price as the Live Pop Chainsaw Remastered. That is more than reasonable. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking pre-order that. Holy fuck. If Dead Rising 4 tanked the series, they'll probably be seeing people, if people care about Dead Rising. We very much care about Dead Rising. Holy fuck, I'm now excited. Why'd you buy it at 70 anyway? It'll be shooting yourself in the foot, right? The fact they're being reasonable about it, it's like, all right, we're going to charge it like $40-50, and it's a full-on remake of the game with new tech, new systems, new gameplay. That's fucking great. I love that. For zombies being supernatural, they aren't just scary when it boils down to a virus. A virus means potential cure. No more room in hell is nightmarish and hits really deep. Yeah, I can see that. Ever played Session of the Vampire Masquerade, and what was it like? I haven't, but I know it can get weird. Poor Captain Keys, man. He was trying to keep his humanity. There'll be an RE3 Nemesis skin for the game. That would be sick. Still Wakes the Deep is actually kind of decent horrors that sound Scottish oil rig in the 80s. The whole everyone's infected and turns into a zombie no matter how you die trope in some media is fucking dog shit. If they explain it's like everyone's infected, it's dumb. When they don't explain it, like in Dawn of the Dead, it makes sense. Well, the fact marker from Dead Space creates a Scientology reference. Are there any games you'd buy for $70 or more in hindsight? I try to avoid it as best I can, even though I had to buy Stellar Blade at 70, which I'm still pissed about. And I bought Dragon's Dogma 2 for 70. But Dragon's Dogma 2 I've been waiting on for years, so I was willing to excuse that one. I've been singing praises of Dead Rising 4 was good, but we aren't in that world. Have you seen Independence Day? Yeah. It's pretty good. It's okay. So relying on the $70 price tag is that's killing the standardized price tag, yeah. How silly for games get with their special zombies? Thought Bee Zombies and Dead Rising 3 were too stupid. I'm not against alternate zombies, but it depends on what they're shooting for. Dead Rising 1 could not do alternate zombies because that was a flat-out love letter to Dawn of the Dead. Dead Rising 2, with the fact that zombies were already established, I was okay with the mutant variants. 3, I actually kind of liked the bee zombies. I thought that was pretty fucked. But by the time you got to 4, 4 got way too silly. I think of Dying Light zombies. Dying Light zombies are pretty cool. I like all the different ways they do Dying Light zombies. Why'd you need to buy Celebrate? Because at the time, that was when that patch was going around, and people were like, oh, fuck, they're censoring the game. So I picked up a physical copy for $70. Balls deep into World of Darkness. I've been eating that lore. Wapple eats ass. And I can, in fact, confirm I'm a super duper clown shoes. Weird being a big fat clown myself. I like it. Cap Keys dies in a mental battle with the Flood managing to hide Earth's location from the Flood long enough for Chief to stop it. I was thinking $70 price tag is on the way out because they're not making as much as they're claiming. Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm relate, but I'm playing Final Level Engage, and when skipping all cutscenes and character interactions, pretty good level pack. Well, potential Dead Rising 4 or 2 remake. Buy the remake of 1. This is how Capcom gauges interest in IPs. Buy the damn thing. Yeah. 4 introduced sentient zombies that were forming tribal speak. It was dumb. Yeah, it got way too fucking stupid. The main bad guy is like a talking zombie. That got fucking retarded. Isn't virus that causes zombie outbreak, but it's just a way to make cows breed more to make more steaks? Yeah, yeah. The company that caused the zombies were just trying to find a way to make bigger cows. Volatiles and Dying Light are a cool concept. Fuckers are scary too, yeah. I was remember the Game Informer Dead Rising 3 article. One of the captions was, is that a serious face? That Dead Rising thing more serious? Game journals never played games. Dead Rising 1 had Jesse curl up in fear. Yeah, Dead Rising 1 had some fucked up moments. Romero has never said anything about biblical before. In fact, Romero has said the zombies of his films were inspired by Caribbean voodoo zombies. Yeah, but there's a lot of subtext in Dawn that hints towards biblical apocalypse. Like Ken Foree outright says the quote of, when there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth. In Dawn, they never explain what creates the zombies. There's a lot of aspects to it. It's one of my favorite theories about Dawn. Yeah. Eorzean World War II trenches coming up soon. One thing I would pre-order this year will be a Marvel's Capcom collection, because the moment that thing is available for pre-order, I'm running straight to the nearest GameStop. Zombies would maintain or regain intelligence is another turd. I'm not against the idea, but the way Dead Rising 4 did it was fucking stupid, and it does not fit Dead Rising. Best psychopath person I love, Chef Antoine. Yeah, I talked about it. I like the clown in 1. I like a lot of the ones in 2. They have good psychopaths. What's on the 2004 Dawn of the Dead? It's okay. It has good gore. Getting the Ultimate Edition of Sparking Zero, yeah. Love how Carlito keeps breaking down. You killed my village so you can keep on eating meat, yeah. Like I said, I love that final confrontation he has with Frank, where he's like bleeding out and he just says to him, man, aren't zombies great? Shout out to Bub, a good lad. Land of the Dead did it okay for smart zombies. Land of the Dead did it all right. I think Land of the Dead did it in a way that, considering how the Of the Dead films did it, where the entire series was kind of building up to smart zombies, it worked. Because Night of the Living Dead, they were just mindless monsters. Dawn of the Dead, they were getting a little bit smarter. They had some memories, and they could recognize places as familiar. Day of the Dead was the one where they were kind of like, okay, they're getting smart now, and this is fucking weird. And then you had Land. And in Land, you had Big Daddy and a bunch of the other ones. Yeah, why do my people have to die to feed your people's fat bellies? Yeah. But 20 Days Later count as intelligent monsters? No, the creatures in 20 Days Later are fucking feral. Yeah. Yeah, I got him. Bad boy. How do you feel about Return of the Living Dead films? They're fun. They're really fun. I've only really seen the first one multiple times, though. I've seen 2, like, once. I think I saw 3, but I didn't really like 3. Oh, shit, I skipped over them.
Alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders.
Your people had died because meat is delicious. Give it the program. Well, the thing is, the company didn't even intend for that to happen. The company was completely like, how the fuck did we do that? And it was the military overreacting and killing everybody that caused what happened. That voice does not fit the short little woman. Special flavor of unnerving and zombies sometimes fall into habits they has living like creepy echo of a dead person. Let's means passed outside my job, now moneyless and blackout. I'm doing God's work, felt in the gaze. Eternal Living Dead 4 and 5 are Sci-Fi Channel garbage, yeah. One count 20 days later as a zombie film, still a great turn of the millennium film. I count it. They act enough like zombies to the point it kind of falls into the is it a duck territory. So you're the one with the weaponized zombies, or is it 4? It was kind of both. 3 was an intentional outbreak by Isabella, but the government didn't really know what she was doing. 4 was the one where the government was trying to cause zombies. Because they were experimenting and fucking with it. Being a 20 years later, I had tracked down DVD on eBay because they can't reissue the film for some reason. That's a shame because it's excellent. Yeah. I just want bigger cows, not undead. Any good movies based off actual Haitian zombies? There's a few. Wes Craven did one that was pretty cool. I forgot the name of it, though. You like The Crazies? The Crazies is pretty good. If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck first, you're going to molest it. I love that Alex Garland was playing the OG Resident Evil, and he was like, we haven't made a good zombie movie in a while, and that's what inspired 20 Days Later. Yeah. White Zombie from the 30s. Yeah. Yeah, the Wes Craven movie's called The Serpent and the Rainbow. Yeah. See the awful Night of the Living Dead 30th anniversary movie? They had a bunch of stupid scenes and really shitty music. Yeah. They tried to explain the... They tried to explain the zombie that attacks Barbara, and it was stupid. Hear about the Terminator anime? Production IG is doing the animation. It does look cool. You like the remake of The Crazies? I think it works. Yeah, for what it is, it's pretty good. 20 Days Later is my favorite zombie movie. It is very good. There's no more room in hell, the Schizo Show on Hobbit X. Well, on topic, very much enjoyed the review of In the Mouth of Madness. Yee. 30s movie is what Rob Zombie named his first band after. Yee. As with people named Barbara getting raped. Well, she wasn't raped in Night of the Living Dead. She was attacked. I also hate these motherfuckers drag their feet in the rain, slowing you down on your way to cover.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve.
Pachamama, if you know, you know.
Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words.
I like the one where the guy caused an outbreak because he wanted to revive his girlfriend, a boner. That sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, though. There's actually been kind of a few of those. Did you ever like the Purge movies?
Without his clarity of vision,
White Zombie's a real movie? Yeah.
come of Ishgard and her people.
Like the remake of Night with Tony Todd. That was a good one. I like that one. I'm going to try and moke cheese. We'll let you know how it goes. That's the 2017 Canadian film, The Void. It is very good. Hope the new 20 Days Later movie will excite people for zombies again. There was a point where they're overdone, but they're cool. Like, zombies are still kind of going around. I mean, Korea has had a bunch of them. Any love for 30 Days of Night? It's pretty good. I like 30 Days. There's another 20 Days movie coming. Yeah, they finally... It looks like they may finally have that off the ground. We're getting years. Remember flipping a sci-fi channel, seeing a zombie get a gas pump and lighting a building on fire? I don't know the name, but I thought it was fun. That sounds like Land. Is there like a Black Hawk Down zombie movie? That was the intention for Walking Dead Season 2. There was going to be an episode where it talked about the fall of Atlanta, and they literally described it as Black Hawk Down with zombies. 30 Days of Night had a great ending. It was okay. Yeah, they were filming at the Holy Island in England. Yeah. Got to see some of the filming 28 years later when I was in England. Oh, that sounds really cool. I highly suggest Rekill. It's a bit low budget, but takes place after zombies happen. We get a handle on it. But if a Starship Troopers vibe with commercials saying to breed or here's a drug. Would Slither count as a zombie movie? I'll count it. Because Slither is basically a remake of Night of the Creeps, and Night of the Creeps is considered basically kind of a zombie movie. It is different, though. It is very, very different. Sounds like a true sequel 28 Days Later. Yeah. 30 Days was vampires, though. It was, but it also kind of treats it as like an Outbreak movie. Just for Sam Witwer never got a zombie Black Hawk Down. So the cheese goes that if I use Mog's Shaftcoal at the right against the fog wall, Mog should be infinitely stunned. Okay. Hear me out, zombie werewolf. Read Death Troopers. That's basically what happens, because you get a zombie Wookiee. James Gunn claims he never saw Night of the Creeps. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Slither is literally just Night of the Creeps again. It's the same idea. It's the same fucking idea. It's literally slug goes into your brain and turns you into a zombie.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12.
Isn't that Resident Evil 5? Kind of, but it is a little bit more different. Did you ever watch The Girl with All the Gifts? Honestly, a great zombie movie, The Last of Us Fungal Zombies. It's very cool. I love the look of it. The fact it leans so hard to the fungus to where you can see the fungus fucking everywhere. And, like, there's spores constantly in the air. It's really cool. It did not work. I played Red Dead Undead Nightmare. Yeah, Undead Nightmare is fucking awesome. They need to re-release that already. We got 28 years later, nearly 28 years later. I'm sure that's the joke. Grossing for 28 days still bugs me, honestly. Just plain bad luck. Just plain bad luck. You ever see Pieces? I don't think I ever have. Use the shackle 3 times. Okay, that's what that dude's telling you. It's like a Darren Aronofsky never saw Perfect Blue. I've never seen him say he never saw Perfect Blue. I thought he said that Satoshi Kon was a big influence on his work. Other creators of Resident Evil 5 said they're inspired by Black Hawk Down. Alright, well then I'll take them at their word. If they're willing to name drop the movie. And it explains a lot of the... It explains the filter. The filter kind of looked like Black Hawk Down's filter. What's on body horror in regards to horror movies? It can be very interesting. It's very fucked up. Not gonna lie, the whole Bigfoot quest on Undead Nightmare still fucks me up. Yeah. And say what you want about GTA 5. The fact they referenced that was pretty great. Ever saw The Stuff from 1985? That's a fucking weird one. Sucks The Last of Us, The Stranglehold, and Fungal Zombies. Clicker, such a great fucking design tied to a sad series. Yeah. I mean, in general, there's a lot you can do with, like, fungus zombies. Yeah, early 2000s green look, kind of like the 360s brown look. Yeah. David Cronenberg was a master of body horror, but Crimes of the Future was a snooze fest. Gonna play Gundam Breaker 4 network test on 18th or 19th. I didn't plan on it. I want to see how the game turns out first. Eat berries and mushrooms, you fool. How's Zombie Outbreak going in Night City? Imagine a chromed out zombie running at you with the speed of sound. That sounds like a really bad idea. Shoot me, human. I'm the last of my kind. What? Is this a fucking mask? Yeah. What about Neo Undead? Well, Neo has undead, but they're not really zombies. They're just undead. What kind of story about dystopian future utopia? What media would you recommend for inspiration besides 1984? Check out Brazil. Like the movie Brazil. It's very good. So Return of the Living Dead, good B-movie schlock. It's not even schlock. It is a fucking masterpiece. Video Nasty, zombie films, The Beyond, Dead and Buried, Let Sleeping Corpses Lie, The Living Dead at Manchester Morgue, Zombie 2, Zombie Flesh Eater, Zombie Creeping Flesh. Yeah. Does the OG RoboCop count as a zombie who's outright dead before they reanimate his brain and robo body? It's a lot more accurate to say it's like Frankenstein. It's like very different from from what you would use zombie for. Go to Brazil.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology.
Brazil movie is real? No, it's a movie called Brazil.
To discuss an armistice. We have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity.
Yeah, it's from 1985.
All of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Yeah, RoboCop's undead. I agree, he's not a zombie. Yeah. Is Frankenstein's monster a zombie, though? Nah. Zombie, to me, has a very specific definition where undead is the more general term, and you can use that for, like, brought back from the dead and maybe still kind of rotting. But zombie, to me, is specifically, like, a feral undead that wants to eat people. He essentially told that man to die. You ever read the original book I Am Legend, even though that book is technically a vampire story? The author basically set the template for how zombies act. Yeah. Is Brazil the movie that was Doug Walker's all-time favorite? I don't know. I don't know what his all-time favorite is, but it is very good. Because that movie kind of... If you like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, it has a very similar tone where it's a dystopia, but it's very satirical. So even though it is very oppressive and has bad shit happen, it's funny. Be about world government cracking down on dissonant speech using a device that listens and cross-checks your speech with a dictionary of safe words. Mog Shackle cheese was patched. Fuck. Zombies rot. Undead don't necessarily rot. Well, I take it seriously as if they can still think and talk, they're undead. If they are feral flesh eaters, they are zombies. That's my justification for it. Looked up. Darren in 2010 said that Perfect Blue wasn't an inspiration for Black Swan, but it's come clean later years. Yeah. It's like, come on, don't try to hide that shit. Gotta try out first Descendant, and while it has problems, the gameplay is very pretty fun game. So the only problem is monetization and server problems. A ghost, a vampire, and a cyborg whose biological body dies are all undead. Yeah. RoboCop is a lich. Would be better to call him more of like a revenant. Because he's a vengeful spirit comeback. How do you classify the Trioxin zombies? They're not mindless, but they still are feral and want to eat people. Return of the Living Dead was what started my fascination with horror. Scared me shitless as a kid. Send more ambulances. Yeah. Sounds like Brazil would be fun to watch. I want to exactly that kind of tone in my story. It's very good. RoboCop is a ghost in the shell. Yeah. That's an I Am Legend movie. Ending where he finds out the zombies don't want to kill him is accurate to the book and better. Yeah, I like it. Race war starts now. When I live action Ghost in the Shell is more RoboCop. Yeah. RoboCop isn't a lich because a lich needs phylactery to stay alive. Murphy dies again. He ain't coming back. Man after my own heart. I wonder if it's possible to find the first ever horror story. It's impossible. Folklore by its very nature was meant to horrify people, so that counts. Like you have the Grimm's fairy tales and all that. So to find the origins of all that would be impossible. On the show In the Flesh, it's aftermath of a zombie apocalypse where they shoot zombies and bring them back to life with medication while showing how people are so angry, scared of them. I know there's a manga that I saw. I haven't started reading it, but the synopsis sounds interesting. Where it starts off as like a High School of the Dead type story where out of nowhere a bunch of zombies start attacking everybody at school. But the outbreak only lasts an hour. After that hour, I don't know if it's like a full hour or it's just a set period of time, the zombies immediately swap back to being human. So even though they're in the middle of eating each other and causing this massive outbreak, they're all human again. And everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? And it digs into the idea of, would you be able to look at someone the same way after that? What about the people they killed? What about what about the people themselves? Are they okay? Is this going to happen again? Like a very interesting idea. Name? I don't remember the name. XC042, $10. Revenant or ghoul is better terms than undead. Also, cyborgs are alive. I think undead's the better term for it. Saying horror is a concept is inherent in humanity. That makes a lot of sense. Well, no, I'm saying that it's impossible to find the origins of horror stories. So drugs. It has nothing to do with drugs. It's just out of the blue, people turn into zombies. No one knows what happened, and that's kind of part of the horror. It's like, is this going to happen again? What the fuck happened? You want to read this? Get the name chat. I believe in you. Ever since MKX, the term Revenant has no meaning. Is it Hour of the Dead? Maybe? Let me Google that, see if it looks familiar. I remember what the cover looked like.
Take it, boy. Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will
Damn
of
it.
these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So it's called Hour of the Dead. XC042, $2. You're wrong on your Google. Yeah, Hour of the Zombie, Hour of the Dead. Yeah. But from the perspective of the zombies, could they look in the mirror knowing they probably ate someone? Well, like I said, that's something the manga talks about. I want to start reading it, I just don't have time. What's better, big titty girl failure or big booty girl boss? Girl failure. We started watching Mysterious Disappearances, by the way, and yeah, girl failure is best. Remember that manga that reminded you of Bloodborne, Chevalier d'Eon or something? Yeah, that one's fucking sick. I like that one. Because it dips into a lot of different fucked up themes. It's only 46 chapters. Oh, okay. River Demon ate my wife. River Demon being a hippo. First horror story. Me grog. Me chased by wolf. Me survive. But aren't wolf justified in action? We're near assault zombies are undead called the Legion. It's very weird. This is Elric, a Melbourne looking motherfucker. He's from the Empire. He's a dick. Speaking of manga, did you catch the latest Chainsaw Man chapter? Sushi. Confucius say big tits and no ass fills the hands, but big ass and no tits fills the soul. Rated to us on stream, it's only 46 chapters. Coming in the apocalypse and all the eyes, the monsters have are essentially the motive for Bloodborne and the theme of eyes. Yeah, it may have legit been an inspiration for Bloodborne. It looks way too much like Bloodborne to not be an inspiration in some way. See, the new anime that's about a guy from no longer human being sent to a new world. Yeah, it looks very gimmicky. Should I mention pretty much does all that? There's zombies horrified at what they did, even a KKS without hoods group that hunt down zombies and kill them. Is this meeting all about deciding which races are going to be on the racial hierarchy? He's coming in and saying the only race that exists is me, and you are all trespassers on my land. Generation Kill author Evan Wright's going to appear in the HBO Max documentary Teen Torture Inc. next week. Dude got roped in MK Ultra for kids when he was 11. Jesus. Knowing that Denji and Asa are fuck-ups, they would accidentally get pregnant despite using a condom. Remember when Stephen King said horror is innately conservative? He meant horror was what parents did to keep their kids from doing bad things or playing in the woods at night. Yeah. Hey, Kepto Kengan Omega feels like they're whinging it with the plot. A little bit, yeah. It feels like I feel like it's a little too stretched out now. It needs to either find a place to end or ramp shit up fast. Don't bless my mind. Peter Jackson made one of the most batshit insane zombie movies before Rings. Yeah. It's like that episode from Billy and Mandy where the race started saying which one gets what food to make. Yeah. Don't know if you got my in the Discord earlier today, but Ocean no Ko Season 2 started today. Yeah, we're going to have to start that. Yeah, if you see a horse at night by the moors, don't pet it. So Harlequin anime suck or no? I haven't watched it. I don't really have a desire to watch it.
Would you refuse
He busts in this meeting to say he's the true race. Ascians think they're the only people. Everyone else just mobilized matter. Yeah.
Seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
I don't like Italy holding secrets from us. Will they be trying their hardest to turn Harley into DC Deadpool? Oh, yeah. Elves get the cookies and dwarves get the mushrooms. It's a zombie apocalypse. You can survive with either Judd Holden or Bone Dread from Maiden Abyss. Which group you joining? Let's stick with the Judge. At least he kills people for fun, so he'd be good around zombies. See the newest Deer anime? Yeah, it looks fun. How's your D&D campaign going? We didn't get to play last weekend because we went to the Renaissance Fair, and that was pretty fun. I actually liked that. It was super fucking hot out, but it was fun. But the last we left off, our whole campaign has been going to kill a vampire king. To call him a king would even be kind of an exaggeration. He's basically just straight up a vampire god or something like that. We got through the dungeon to get to where his heart is at, which is supposed to be the MacGuffin to use to defeat him. And I had my guy eat the heart and reveal that it has all been a multi-stage depth Keikaku plan to get to that heart and eat it. So that is where we left off. Yeah, it's fucking great. Was like how Smiling Friends made it out to be. It was pretty cool. I liked it. There were a lot of cool people there. So he's like a lich. No, he just wanted to eat the heart just to prove he did it. Who's your DM? It's Art Bro. He's actually doing very well with it. Current Harley's extremely boring. Yeah. Will there be a RoboCop video? Eventually.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't.
Doug Walker's on Smiling Friends.
Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Shoka Noko 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 Noko.
future built on a mountain of bodies? I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any.
Well, Mogchi's been patched out from the looks of it. How much freedom does Arbro give? He will rein us in if we go too far, but he is more than willing to go along with an idea if he thinks it sounds fun. On the reference, surprised me when I watched it, it was all fresh and kino. Yee. Like, he let my guy eat the heart. He just had to pass a constitution check, and he did. So.
If the Galleons come in force, we may not have much say in the matter. Even with
So time, Lolly, for your Smiling Friends cameo. Oni NG was in Smiling Friends. He was a Yeti. Yeah, it's one of the better cameos. First like zombie games for an apocalypse, when an outbreak, 7 days die as an example. Constant regular supply drops means someone out there is thriving. Yeah.
we must seize it, full stop.
Yeah, D&D can be fun as long as rules aren't strict. Yeah. Does Arbro draw for a living? Technically. He does work for a company, though. I have a beer with Doug, then with Linkar or Lindsay or Spoonie. Yeah. Join Guy's Kingmaker campaign. That could be cool. When he was the Yeti, he was also Shmormu. Yeah. Well, Wrath and Smiling Friends. He voiced more than a few people.
And for once, there's no one around to counter me. Not that they would.
What if they'll bring in Doug for Smiling Friends? That'd be fun. When I asked my Artbro to be the mangaka, he's doing his own thing. He doesn't really do what we need him to do for the comic idea. I found a guy for it. Right now, it's just about finishing details to get him, introduced to it all. If you realize Smiling Friends is not only a successful Newgrounds adjacent mainstream show that I know of, feel free to correct me. Yeah. Kamara's in Smiling Friends. Yeah, the whole Oni Plays crew made Smiling Friends, so it makes sense they're all, like, popping in for cameos and shit. Aside from Batman the Animated Series, best version of Harley was 2004 Batman, where she actually is in a non-abusive relationship with Joker. 2004 one's interesting. It's nice to know. It would help. I don't think my skills are up to snuff. Yeah, the guy we found is really cool. He actually has a really good portfolio. But we want to introduce him when there's stuff to show off. You know what I mean? Has Corey been Smiling Friends? I think so. Pretty sure he's been. Because I know Chris has been, Tomar's been, Lyle, fucking Oni, Harry Partridge has also been in it. I want to see a Stamper cameo second him or cool during Sleepycast days. Yeah, but Stamper's been in a very bad place for a while. Apparently, H Bomber Guy posted a video about Newgrounds on Patreon. I imagine it's probably very fucking boring. H Bomber Guy's so fucking boring. If he's not annoying, he's just boring. Long Adult Swim lets them do whatever they want to be okay. The Earth is flat, Charlie. Yeah, the Stamper will not be in Smiling Frenzy. Yeah. Oni G does the music for the show. Oh, okay. Who did Lau play? He played a bunch of background people. He played the Get Out of My Head guy. Not DJ Spitz, but the guy that kind of looked like a tooth. He played him. He also played the video game CEO guy, the guy with the chicken nuggets. Weird how Oni is Irish, but he speaks like an American accent. Well, from what I understand, I think it was like he was born in Ireland, but he mainly grew up around like America. I'll do it for the comic. I can't drop it. I'll do it. What exactly happened, Stamper? Had like a fucking mental breakdown due to alcoholism, from what I understand. He went on a bad spiral. Yeah, bad impression of Mahler. Check out him trashing H Bomber Guy at the end of his beginning of his channel. No, I know about that one. Yeah. Yeah, Stamper's an alcoholic. Yeah. I think Oni watched a lot of American media. Well, there's watching American media, then there's being exposed around people who talk like Americans. Because you can watch a lot of media and not pick up on their accents. You know, I watched a lot of European stuff when I was a kid, and I never, talked British or Irish or anything like that. But being around people every day who speak in a certain way, that'll impact how you talk. Yeah, Oni made a video how he was moving to the U.S. to work because a hellbender 6 years ago. Oh, okay. Irish accent had a mix of English, Scottish, and more sound of American. Yeah. Insufficient item level. Shit. Okay. So there'll be another case where we gotta go out of our way to get something special. Okay. What item level do we need for this? 360. Okay, so not too much. Not too much. How many tomes do we have? 389. That should be enough to buy something. So let's go to... I do want to see... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it should be around here. I'm trying to remember where to go. I think it's in Corthus. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Because then it's Dravanya. Ildershire. We need to go to Ildershire. Has been living in the USA throughout his 20s. Yeah. The man came to a cameo in Christian EDP cameo. They're in prison cells. Seeing the MGS porn by Stamper and man, it was worth it. I think ONG fully immigrated to the States. He is a citizen now. Only did the theme song for Smiling Friends. He was born and raised in Ireland, but his accent is Americanized because he was online since he was a teen. Gotcha. That's interesting. Because, yeah, you hear the way Oni talks, and you'd never think he was Irish. That is fucking weird. Remember in Sleepy Cast, one time Zach was butthurt. Chris still had his foreskin when he was circumcised. See the opening and ending of the Deer anime? It looks nice. It looks fun. We may have another, like, over-the-top but chill slice-of-life thing. Okay. I just need to buy tomes. Well, I need to use my tomes to buy. Don't need that. Okay. So, wrong one. Yeah, I need some bit higher up. Okay. Does she have anything else? Or is it solely... I may need to go somewhere else. Because if this only goes up to like 270... Yeah, let's go to... Maybe the locks? I can see about it. That bitch's anime comes out on the 6th. Shoko, noko, 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 noko. Yeah. Love that brainworm music. Start Corey showing ZDK's up his ass, made to Smiling Friends the joke in the Alien episode. Yeah. It was funny. I liked it. I'd watch World War II German-made series called Generation War. It's like Band of Brothers of saying in Nazi Germany. Watch it twice. It's interesting. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's about the war with the Soviets. You know, the Eastern Front. Maybe the Alamegan quarters. Let's try there. Kugane has a vendor. Okay. We'll go to Kugane then. Hope it's a mix between Nichijou and Asabi Asabase. I agree. That'll be really fun. There we go. Yeah, they're more than likely gonna have some here. It's a major town. Any idea why DC and Warner keep insisting on pushing Suicide Squad? It's like the second most forced franchise aside from Horizon. Purely because the James Gunn movie took off. The James Gunn movie took off and brought what little interest into the DCEU they could, and they are trying to milk that titty as hard as possible. Zodiac for $1. Happy birthday, America. Happy 4th to everyone. Yeah, we're now officially in the 4th of July. It's great. We're officially in the 4th. Sentry Splendor. I think she has something. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Omicron gear. Well, we don't need quite that. That's materia. Here we go. Because we are at 55. Okay, yeah, so this should be more than enough now. There we go, okay. 360 should be enough to do it. Yeah, Peacemaker JPVA's Dio, yeah. The rest of the world is still asleep. Post-time, we're the best. Tell DC we're panicking because Zack Snyder did a terrible movie, so they start copying Marvel, yeah. Dylan Carr and call him wellness check on Brad. Supposedly, yeah. Like, there was posts he made on, I think, Tumblr, where he was ranting and saying, like, Brad's a piece of shit and he sided with abusers. Like, there was a lot of fucked up shit that happened. Solo July 3rd in Cali. Pause everything right now. Square just upload a YouTube short of a cat and Viper cosplay. Open it. Chat must see. Happy 248th birthday, United States of America. Yeah. All right. We should be able. Yeah, okay. Play real American. Garsay gets 1,000 more views than Doug. Maybe he wants to get on Smiling Friends too. I think Simon V2 said about the Dream and Chris Tyson was correct. He was mocked for speaking the truth. I'm not sure what in context that is. Holy American Empire now. Brad did say someone sent a wellness check to his house, but didn't say who. Brad was one of the few who came out all right. Yeah. And it was like right after his... It was either his girlfriend or his wife's dad's funeral. Bass boost the national anthem in your neighborhood. Okay, here we go. Trying to remember how I fucked with everything here. There we go. Yeah, his girlfriend's dad's funeral. Yeah, it's fucked up. Still 923 for me. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Live in Albuquerque with a fentanyl axe. We already have a zombie outbreak. I'm not worried about one in the future. Yeah, all channel awesome members, Smiling Friends, what would their fates be at the end of the episode? Well, Doug became a successful YouTuber, as we saw. Linkara would probably be beaten up and thrown out of a restaurant without his jacket. Spoonie probably drank it himself to death. There we go. And yeah, they weren't kidding. It's literal trenches. But prototype can be considered zombie media. It does have zombies in it, yeah. Love how in the Doug cameo Smiling Friends clips on YouTube, the comments just roast Linkara. Starting punches via God Hand All Techniques video. And Juwario did a Juwario, yeah. But Linkara didn't get upset about when he plays jokes. He could have been given a cameo on Smiling Friends, but that ego, yeah. Dude, there's been a guy, I think the guy's name is like Dylan the Night Owl. He's going through fucking all of Linkara's books, and he just got to Lightbringer, and it's, oh god, oh god. What do you think changed the Darknet so far? I haven't noticed anything too bad. But I'm gonna have to read through the patch note of what they fucked with. It helps that Dark Knight's easy enough to pick up and play, so. Linkara, the great Linkara. I think I saw those videos, yeah. His videos are cool. That motherfucker he's putting in work. He's a goddamn warrior. They removed Plunge from Dark Knight. Interesting. Okay. Eh. Like see Infamous franchise make a comeback? I would not be against it. Infamous was always cool. Let's see if there's anything cool in here. No, okay. So it's just barrier. Would you beat Stormblood? Check out Shadowbringer's trailer. It's very interesting. Hints at a certain plotline in Shadowbringer. E. Yeah. She got back from showing my GF the first part. Play Shadow Stream. She would really want to see who tear him up. Yeah. Whatever Zach knows about Lightbringer's public domain. I want to see his Lightbringer on Smiling Friends. Yeah. God, Trepang 2, I'm pretty good so far, but damn, the hair standing on the back of my head, it's super good. Fucking, Trepang 2 is amazing. It's the hour of the zombie. If Linkara gets that fabled Smiling Friends cameo, it has to be about his love for the green M&M. That'd be funny. Remember Mars Girl, Bammy said the R word on in a nasty way just because I said it. Tank gap closers used to do damage. People would just use them for extra damage rather than for mobility. They swapped them out for non-damaging variants. Okay. It's like, I mean, if you're going to have a gap closer, you kind of want the damage. Give me one quick second. Okay. So for like half a second, the stream kind of spurted. Yeah. Warrior still does damage. Okay. Tank guy. Oh, yeah. Didn't know Linkara was Tucker Carlson. Charlie from Smiling Friends is younger than Pim. He's 28 by season 2. Interesting. Okay. How old is Pim then? I assume Pim is like maybe 30. If my second son didn't have a good sales relative to the cancel of the series. Yeah, it was just a tech demo. Yeah. Pim was like 36. Jesus. Yeah, mid-30s. That's a lot older than I thought. Of course, that may be the joke. The older guy is the more optimistic one, meanwhile the younger guy is more cynical. Yeah. There we go. Linkara does kind of look like he could be Tucker's shut-in nephew. There we go. Apparently Tucker Carlson got an interview with Zelensky. I honestly think they want to kill him like Coach Red Pill and make nice with Trump people now. I think they're going to try to lean into we're going to make nice with Trump people because everyone can tell the way the election's going. Everyone can fucking tell. Okay, which direction? Okay, so up. Want to be sure. Gunbreaker also lost Rough Divide. That's fucking weird. A Roscope guy calling him old and asking him why he doesn't have a family in episode 1. That was funny as shit. I was on Gynoids. Robot women need more love, you ask me. I mean, they're pretty good. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, man. Yeah, I fucking love that. The Joel Haver episode has kind of grown on me. I still think it's one of the more weak episodes of that season, but it's still pretty good. You're gonna have the gap closer jump, swap for a gap closer jump that doesn't do damage. They also lost Dragon Sight. What the hell? Okay, for a Dragoon, that doesn't make any sense. The whole point is they do the lunge. Like, you would do the lunge as a Dragoon because it does big damage. Like, that's been a thing in the series, like, since Dragoons were a fucking thing. Elden Ring boss, filter you hard for me was Margot. Keep in mind I beat Mog and the Fire Giant. The Blood Flame guy at the end of that weird... at the end of that temple with all the fucking cyclones around, that fucking filtered me hard. I was pissed off about that. And I fought Radon before they patched him. That also pissed me off. Those two fights got me fucking salty. Yeah, Dragoon still has big damaging jump. Okay, so now it's just the gap closer then. Okay. Maybe watching the My Wife Has No Emotion animates of a robot waifu. That could be fun. Mission Millennium pre-patch Colossal Sword. Yeah, Colossal Swords in general really got fucked over 1.0. Like, they just did not do... They were great up until you went up against a boss where they just were not fast enough. Like, there was too much setup. Gut Sword's still fun as fuck. If you built it right, that Gut Sword's fucking brutal. But the thing is, you had to build it right, and you had to be in the right circumstances. Which, for the first, like, 75% of the way through the game is pretty great. Then you get to that last bit where the enemies get faster and faster and faster, and it's not enough. Remember the OSW deep dive video of Elden Ring? I have not. That sounds interesting, though. I assume it's like a lore deep dive. Thought they buffed the speed of Colossal Sword. Yeah, I'm talking about when the game launched. Colossal Swords had no hyper armor, did not dish out as much damage considering how vulnerable you are. Yeah, and that was kind of the weird part. It's like, the whole point of why you would spec into the Colossal Swords is explicitly, you are taking big risk, but there's big reward. You do massive fucking damage. And if you did the right build for it, you could get pretty good damage. Especially if you were leveled above some of the bosses. Some bosses became fucking trivial with that sword. But it is a thing where when you're swinging something and it has that much setup for it, and there's, you know, you're very slow and you're risking getting hit, you need to have that hyper armor to where you could tank through it. Like, you could still be punished. You could still be fucked over by a bad choice. But you needed that kind of armor that it just didn't have for some reason. And it took them patching it to give it to you. Running out of the zombie, it's pretty good. Pretty poor MC. Looks like a creep the second the zombies come lucid again. Cloud Sword's kind of fast now in Ring Yao. Yeah, they patched the speed. They're a lot faster now. I noticed that. It's actually pretty cool. It still is a case of if you swing wrong, you are absolutely fucked over, though. Which they need to be. The whole idea of the big great swords is if you can get it right and get the movements down, you are unstoppable. But the minute you fuck up, you're getting punished. That's how they're supposed to be. Guru Larry got a cameo for Smiling Friend Season 3. What was his character? Would Guru voice or play for a cameo? I wanted to just be Guru Larry. Like, have Charlie watch like a music video and you just hear the, hello, you, I'm Guru Larry. Just have that. That'd be fucking great. The Bloodhound Step on Gut Sword and it's a free recovery. That is true, yeah. I hear Bloodhound Step for the Classic Great Swords now is like way, way faster than you would think. Anyone ever tried Griffith build? I think there are a few, yeah. I don't know what they entail, though. Classic Katana is the best of both worlds, power and speed. Yeah, and you get bleed. Because katanas, from what I understand, every katana in some way has bleed. And bleed is pretty fucking OP, even after the nerf. I noticed that, because I kept hearing that they nerfed bleed, and I was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. I'm going through it with the samurai, so you get the katana, and holy shit, bleed is still fucking pretty, it's still pretty good to bank on. It's still like, nah, that motherfucker will kill. Yeah, bleed's just too good, yeah. Played Berserk PS2 game? Yes, we even streamed it. Hello, you. I'm Guru Larry. Here's 5 things I put in me bum. Peter Molyneux's a fucking twat, yeah. Was the DLC boss are absolute shit? Just the worst putrescent knight and dancing lion are horrendous. Want to ask if I have like an hour at most for 7 weapons? I want to show you the strategy I come up with. I think we'll do that on Saturday. Because I have been thinking about that. It's like, Saturday will work. We'll do the weapon strat, and then we'll go into FF8. That'll be a perfect lead-in. You know, give people a break with 8, but we're still doing Final Fantasy. I also have a lighter build now. So now I don't have to dodge so early into the swing, or guess I'm going to commit to a hit. Yeah. Iconic tell mannerism when you bring in the smiling friends. I don't know. Maybe just the Hawaiian shirts and the vape. I think that'll work. The iconic vape. Arcane Dex build with claws will bleed like crazy. Demon Arm Club will can bleed in one hit too. Yeah, I heard the Demon Arm Club is pretty fucking broken. We need to do Final Fantasy 8 or bad things will happen. We'll still do Final Fantasy 8, but we're also going to do the weapons. Should put none on Japanese lady as a cameo in Season 3 of Smiling Friends. That would be nice. That would be nice. I like the fact she managed to build up her channel doing those reviews. Because she does have very fun reviews. I'm having a lot more fun with DS3. Shame because I was so hyped for DLC and it kind of felt numb. I think a lot of people who weren't really happy with Elden Ring went back to Dark Souls 3 because Dark Souls 3 has a lot of technicals that Elden Ring kind of doesn't have. 3 is a lot more in depth with how it does certain things. Great Katanas have Monster Hunter Longsword moveset, and if you're used to that, it fucks you, can catch people with backstab. Ooh. But yeah, on Colossals, I can't see working well simply because there's just not enough consecutive hits to proc bleed. You can make it work, but it is one of those where you have to be a lot more aggressive than you probably should with some bosses. Because, yeah, you have to proc it, and that's why it works well with Katanas, which are very fast, and you can stack a lot of hits. But with Colossals, you can make it work, but you have to be willing to accept you're going to take a lot more hits than you really want to. Change my mind. Fuck those Valiant Gargoyles. No other boss are as AIDS as those two. Most tech from Dark Souls 3 was transferred to Elden Ring over time. Over time, yeah. Next boss fight, when the boss disappears, watch the walls. Yeah. Like that one SFM scene with demons, it's just chugging beer, but it just hits you. It's just you hitting the vape hard after every sentence, cough included. I do like this. I do like Magitech World War II. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Like, I like this. I like this dungeon. This is a fun dungeon. The problem with Elden Ring is that it's never my turn to attack. They just don't fucking stop with the combos and it's pain. A lot of the time, if you're running into that issues, it's because you're triggering certain counters. The way the bosses work in Elden Ring is they specifically counter different actions. If you go for a heal, they'll try to hit you. If you try to dodge, they'll try to hit you. It's kind of a weird dance, but you can make it work if you're willing to use the summons. I like my jellyfish. I use the jellyfish to soak up hits and allow me to set up for attacks. And then you get the mimic and you basically have 2 players. Poison is so strong and spreads so fast, especially for mid-combat. Yeah. Fuck those 2 gargoyles indeed. Guts Sword breaks poise very quickly. I love it as opposed to my Moonveil. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about the Guts Sword. It breaks poise extremely fast. You are able to stack on critical hits very, very well. And I think that's why you can put bleed on the Guts Sword, and it actually works a lot better than some of the other great swords, because you're able to break their poise and thus force them into a critical hit, and that's what... That can proc bleed a lot faster than just regular attacks. At least what it feels like to me. I don't know if it's actually true. Try to hit him, he hits you. Not really helpful there. There is an actual science behind it. I do recommend looking up videos about it. Basically, avoid certain habits in certain fights. That's one of the big things with the first boss fight in the game, the Margaret one. If I remember right, he's Margaret. He would fuck people up because they would go in not realizing, A, that they were a little too low level for it, and B, he'll react to certain actions. So if you get hit and you try to go for a potion during what you think is downtime, he'll immediately jump in and try to fuck you up. How would you change Magic and Souls games to make it more fun? I'd like them to do something kind of like what they did with Martial Arts Bone Fist and SOTE. I don't really fuck with Magic. I just have never really fucked with Magic and Souls games. It scares me. Lolly, my summons are cheesing and pussy shit and her and her. I beat Millennial, no summons me, a big penis. Marco has a huge delay with some of his moves. Yeah, it's a massive delay specifically to fuck with people who spam dodges. Because if you dodge in the middle of what you think is a window, he'll immediately attack. My people don't like the delay in his power swing, and they double down on that in some place in the DLC. Yeah. We're going to do Elden streaming? That would be fun. That would be fun. I would like to show off the DLC, and I'm sure by the time I get to it and I ask Joe, it's like, hey, you want to do a DLC run? He'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. Magic is hard to use in Souls, but in Elden Ring it's super fun and kind of makes the game easy. Magic in general makes Souls games pretty easy, because a lot of the time you're actively exploiting a boss's weakness. But there's a lot of setup to it, and you can miss out on a lot of magic. From what I know, layer bosses in Elden Ring are a major test of your patience. Most of them are designed to punish you for being too aggressive. Yeah, and that's what fucks with me, because I like being aggressive. I like getting in and swing till it dies. Please heal me. You read Masashi? If you're talking about Vagabond, yeah. The way it works is you perfect guard and do a guard cancel. That means you can guard cancel without a shield and not get stamina broken easily as long as you time attacks. Yeah. I trouble with Relina with my intelligence Moonveil build. Just couldn't get the feel. She's so aggro. Yeah. Berserk Sword makes me want to hunt down a white-haired general who betrayed a mercenary party. Rivers of Blood is just straight up cheating. I can only pull I only pull it out if I'm sick of fighting the same boss over and over again. Yeah, Elden Ring does have that problem. Killed the final boss of the DLC a few days ago. Styled on with a perfume boss was funny as fuck. I'm still not at the DLC yet, but I'm getting to that point. Like I said, I'm powering up my character to get through Radon, but I got to get to the second area after you get through Morgott and all that. So I'll be able to fight him reliably. So Guy Gardner looks in the Superman movie? Yeah, it looks interesting. There we go. Michaela Bussy got me acting unwise. Had R1 Marg for most of the fight. Rarely could I safely get a jump attack and evade, but his attack's so similar to Margit with a little more swing in his fork. Yeah. I think Vagabond's ever going to be finished. Author of it has announced that he's thinking about it. Yeah. What ending are you doing? For my playthrough, I don't know. I haven't gotten to the DLC, so I don't know if the DLC affects any of the endings. I was going to go with Ronnie. That's the ending I like. I like Ronnie. All the weapons in the DLC feel like weapons for mods in a good way, like concept of light, greatsword, and hand-to-hand archetypes. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess they want to fight. Yeah, I need to charge R2 and Elden Ring move. I too love Doll Wife. Ryan Doll is Kino. It is great. Gut Sword, I tried Mog at lower level than my Moonveil build. It's situational. Gut Sword, wreck Mog. Gut Sword is good. If you know how to use it, it is fucking vicious. And it should be. Plaprani. Fellow Doll Witch Wife Enjoyer. I love her hat. Love Sekiro combat because how aggressive you have to be in order to break your opponent's stance, go for the death blow. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the reasons I love Sekiro so much, the aggression involved. You have got, like, you get your moment of downtime to make sure your posture doesn't break. Other than that, keep fighting. Just fight. Like they're making a Superman story where superheroes are pre-established. Sticker Riders only wanting to do the beginning or end of a character instead of the middle. Yeah, that'll be kind of cool. DLC as an anti-R side quest, pretty funny. Yeah. People really need to understand that FP bar is there for a reason. Seriously, use Ashes of War and Magic. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I never really have too much of an issue getting through like half of Elden Ring. It's when you get to the difficulty spike that I'm like, okay, fuck, now I actually gotta sit back and do my homework here. Ronnie is a tall, curvy lolly if you're calling her one. Rowan's Greatsword 50 strength helped me absolutely melt half the boss in the main game and DLC. Stance breaking bosses with Gut Sword is super satisfying. It's super good. I say that's part of what makes that sword so viable to use is the fact that, goddamn, you shatter poise. You just destroy poise. I find Ronella mopes on how Ronnie died, but when you send her other children to the shower room, she does not give a shit about them. As it should. Yeah, agreed. As it should. Quit making us kill you. Also, the token influences the land between Middle's Earth. The Frenzy Flame look like Sauron's Eye. Also, there are 9 members of the Night Cavalry, not including Margit, like the Nazgul. Yeah. Yeah, they took a lot more influence from high fantasy compared to other Souls games, which is a lot more dark fantasy. Ronnie's the kid gonna make it out of the hood. Put the respect to the Dragon Slayer as it deserves. Yeah. Guts of Sword is insanely satisfying. It's fucking great. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to power level Endurance so I can wield it without having to worry about the equipment load. Because I'm at the point where I can equip it with full set of armor except for a helmet, and it works. But now I'm at the point of like, all right, now I gotta get to the point where I can compensate for the helmet. The DLC is testing grounds for a Souls MMO. I could see that. Like Ronnie, but at the same time, I like Michaela too. Damn you, Griffith lookalike. For my DLC run, I had to collect 20% damage negation item that I didn't know existed in the base game. Made Final Boss a breeze. Fun fact about Ronnie, her doll body appearance is based on her master looks, which is not her mother, but I think the Moon Witch. So Pippa Bennett Warner voices Millennia and Monica from Xenoblade 3. Oh, okay. George R. R. Martin just wrote down how the food tastes. Yeah, right. Great Shield Talisman is kind of necessary. Okay. Helmets are for nerds. Why I never wear a helmet riding a Harley? Finish the book, George. Agreed. He'll never finish that fucking book. Oh, God. George burped out the world of Elden Ring and Miyazaki kneeled to his genius. Is Pippa a voice actress now? No, I think it means someone else. All shields make it easier to constantly guard counter. Guard counters have the huge poison stagger damage. That is true. If you're not using a shield in Elden Ring, you're kind of in for a bad time. You kind of want to carry both. George R. R. Martin writing Elden Ring. What if I took my book by incest and backstabbing made it again? Also, the guy who voices Shabiri is also Grain Xenoblade 3. Oh, that's pretty cool. Katana Rapier can stagger a boss in a few guard counters. Yeah. My big thing is I always have trouble actually pulling off a guard counter. I can never figure out the timing. They're fucking weird. So having Dr. Disrespect, goddamn, it could go down to be a fucking Mexican soap opera. Guy gets outed as DMing a 17-year-old, loses everything, and now there's rumors that he was fucked over by a legitimate conspiracy at Twitch and was catfished, and the one that was claiming to be a 17-year-old might have been a Twitch employee. It is fucking crazy. Yeah, how much time you got? Exactly. Great Shield Dragon Crest Talisman. That's the one. Get around Millennia. Okay. There, George gave his notes to the show staff, and they used that to finish it. Everyone hated it, and he had to scrap everything and start over. That's what I think. I believe in that. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect got disrespected. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Plunge is not a valid action name. Oh my god, it really is gone. Yeah, latest episode of Moose Podcast, we recorded Rise Disrespect tweet was dropped, and right as the edit happened, and it's the funniest fucking thing. Expect George R. R. Martin will die before finishing the next book, or someone else will have to. More than likely, someone else will have to. Pulled my hair and threw piss at me, I shall see, said vowing to never go to Norway again. Yeah, dude was still talking creepy with what he thought was a kid. Exactly. Like, whether or not the Twitch thing is true, he thought it was a kid. The catfish is real or just his fans coping? We don't know just yet, but there is legitimate possibility it may be a catfish. Yeah, plunge replacements in your skill list. All right, I'll take a look. Like, I literally started with a discussion about the initial allegations about how they didn't want to make judgments yet. Then the tweet dropped in there and it's still recording. Yeah, it's like, all he had to do was not talk. All he had to do was not talk. Just don't say anything. Speed noses are stiff RKO again. Hope gets deeper the longer it goes. Whenever it's happened to others, like Epstein theory for blackmail. It's possible. Yeah. Yeah. Game of Thrones was shit anyway. Here we go. Come on. Oh, fuck. Eh. So they're kind of a remake of that one boss from Realm Reborn. The chick who's like a big Gaia simp. Props to Spick for just admitting to being a pedophile. Favorite arc in The Boys, really like G-Man and Super Duper. Super Duper's great. G-Man's also pretty good. I love the actual superhero revolt. When they go to the White House, I genuinely like that one a lot. How's your night? It's pretty good so far. We surprised after he announces the book after House of Dragon Season 2 at Worldcon. It's possible, yeah. Now that there's kind of momentum for Game of Thrones again. Reaction summed up everyone's feelings perfectly. Nux being hella confused, Cheeto talking mad shit, Muda just laughing his nuts off at the absurdity. I feel like a lot of people are jumping the gun with dark disrespect, like there's yet to be any evidence of anything. Well, that's the big thing that kicked it all off, because people were trying to be like, hey, we don't know who's telling the truth here, we gotta hold off. The thing that kicked in overdrive was specifically him coming out and going, yes, I admit the logs are real, and yes, I talked to someone who I thought was a minor in a way I viewed as inappropriate. That is what kicked it all into, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, that's the part that's funny. If he just didn't do that, he could have ridden away with it without much consequence. $2 feeling the boys, and it's better than the show. Yeah. Remember when rock and roll was nigger music? Yeah. Oh, God. George dies before the books end. I want Brandon Sanderson to finish it out of spite. Feel like a lot of people... Oh, yeah. Timing's reactionary, not preemptive. Once you see the ball drop, then you jump doing it early will get you hit. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, fuck. They're aiming for me. Because Sanderson doesn't fit George's tone at all is what I meant. Oh, okay. Female will be the only lolly I love. Her in the sculpture is badass. Yeah. The female is great. Gonna grill steaks and corn tomorrow. Yee, we got ribs. We got ribs and chicken. Yep. Okay. They should both be down. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Sides are very important. That is true. The main meal is important, but if you don't have the right sides, everyone's gonna feel like something's missing. Don't think the fam has anything planned, so just nab some Taco Bell because fuck my work's food on the way and find a nice spot to view fireworks. That's a good idea, yeah. I plan on just sitting in my pool and watching after we light ours. Being a lot of the Bakemonogatari series is back. I need a recap. Eventually, I'll get into that. Barabs are based, yeah. In fact, Riker left the land between to find an exotic dancer. Who'd you choose to finish the books for George R. R. Martin? I don't really know of any, like, fantasy writers that would fit the style. Sweet potato fries or just regular French? I'm not against sweet potato fries, but I always lean more on regular fries. Did Dad make the barbecue sauce store-bought? It depends on what we're in the mood for. Sometimes we try to make our own. 11 calories, so fireworks are banned at many forest fires? Yeah. Fucking California. Elden Ring has Odachis now. Yeah. Right, cop on House of the Dragon? I haven't even watched it. I got a Game of Thrones a while ago. I am actually kind of curious. What does this give? Anything? Okay, so something useless. A useless pair of pants. Tater tots and onion rings. I lean more towards onion rings. Good onion rings are fucking godlike. Hot wings. That is true. Hot wings are classic.
We did it. I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
This is my friend shoots blanks on 4th of July in California. Onion rings every day. Yeah. Tots over onion rings. I can see that. Fuck the style. Pick Bryan Sanderson for a double mug of both finishing Wheel of Time and Game of Thrones when George was supposed to do both. Congratulations, you found the Elden Ring. You win. Nothing. Now go sit in your fucking chair and jerk off. Does the Elden Ring have Sarah Lone's Nagamaki? Or anyone can one-shot you if you betray her. Fitting. She is an exceptionally powerful witch. Something Sonic gets right, genuinely like their tater tots. Sonic tater tots are really fucking good. If only the people working there weren't a bunch of meth heads. Also, another thing I like from Sonic is they have this thing now where it's like dumplings or yeah, they're basically dumplings, but they're like buffalo chicken dip dumplings, which I ordered those when we had an anime night, I think like 2 weeks ago now. And I was like, what the fuck is that? There's no way that'll work. For some reason, it actually kind of fucking works. They're actually not bad at all. Nagamaki interests me as its katana with a long-ass handle that makes it feel like a polearm. You enjoy Sonic? The food there is not bad. You just have to be in the mood for it. Their corn dogs are good. I always assumed Sonic was just super greasy, dry food slop. It is. Frenchie and Love Sausage are great in the comic, and the show just graped them. Yeah. Yeah. Some guy on Twitter keeps saying the girl claimed to be over 18. That's why doctor. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. We're like, okay, what the fuck's going on now? So at first it was, holy shit, he admitted to it. Now it's, okay, what's going on with this story? Sonic slushies are the best. They're pretty good. Reminds me, Sonic is starting a $1.99 movie. $1.99 menu. They know Trump's coming back. They know. Back from a 27-year hiatus. How are my favorite Scions doing? Tater tots and slushy only redeeming factors. 7-Eleven slushy beats everyone. I haven't had a slushy from 7-Eleven. Mainly because there's not really a 7-Eleven anywhere near me. Sonic breakfast ain't too bad, though I prefer a God's gift to Earth, the milk griddle. What's on McDonald's? I very ever rarely go to McDonald's. I had to crack my bones. 7-Eleven fried food's insanely good drunk. That's what I keep hearing. Like 7-Eleven, if you're in a state where you can't really afford to go anywhere, but you have like DoorDash available or something similar, or you're not the one driving, 7-Eleven is not the worst. Let's see the chat logs themselves. Nobody can really claim if he did or didn't know the catfish was supposed to be a minor. Yeah. The one thing that fucked him was putting out that statement where he kept editing out minor. That's the thing that fucked him really bad. So I went over my part in Cali. Yeah. Usually nap some breakfast from there or double as a way back snack. Or that time I got a Zionist for getting a frappe after biking 105-degree heat. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta use a piss, so I'll be right back. You can get to listen to music. All right, I'm back. Hey. Ow. When I was in college, Carl's Jr. was a godsend because they're open until 1 a.m. Yeah, Carl's Jr., well, we call it Hardee's. Hardee's, fucking Taco Bell, all the late night places. You never realize how convenient that is until you're a fucking night owl. Do you wash your hands? I am not a savage. Burger King's absolutely rancid. The only thing I liked from Burger King was one of their fucking breakfast items. It was like the fully loaded croissant sandwich. Because that got me, that woke me up and I was like, all right, I'm now full so I can go to work. Got to put music. Well, I mean, you're listening to ambient music. 14 ambient music. Only fast food I use, Little Caesars. Little Caesars, it really depends on the store itself. Some Little Caesar stores is like, that's pretty okay. Like, for cheap $5 pizza, I know exactly what my expectations were, and I was not disappointed. Heard that Neil Gaiman got accused of sexual assault again? Because they tried to Me Too him before. Don't necessarily mind Burger King. It's not something I go out of my way to nap, but if it's on the way, it's better than Jack in the Box. That is true. I park Burger King off the highway into my small town. It smells like burning plastic. So about the story you used Reddit. Why, dude? I'm trying to find an artist for our comic project because we had a whole list of names we were going through, and all of them either completely ghosted me or like, hey, I just can't work on anything long term. So I just went to the comic collab subreddit, which is specifically people who are trying to find specific jobs in comics, whether it be an artist or a writer or what have you. And I just pitched it around. I looked around some of the artists on there, and they're like, all right, this guy looks pretty good. So assuming he doesn't completely ghost me, even though we did get pretty far in conversation, assuming he doesn't completely ghost me, we may have finally found a dude. I got another dude kind of in the back pocket, and I'm going to let him know, like, we're currently talking to another guy, but if that falls through for any reason, we'll keep an eye on you, too. Burger King and KFC really fell off where I live. Dude, KFC's fucking inedible now. It's really bad. I don't know what happened. If Casey's in Kentucky, right? That's on their pizza. I've never been to a Casey's. Most likely quit halfway through knowing your politics. English is his second language, and he's Hispanic. We may have found the right guy. Waffle House is an amazing restaurant. You should never visit at night without the whole squad pack and heat. One thing I wish was in the comic was more deep lore. The show removed the chance of super chill black guy to talk like Einstein. Yeah. Taco Bell goes incomprehensibly hard. I'm surprised their best LTO as of late is literally just cheese wrap that has big cheese it. Yeah. Dude, the fucking like Chipotle chicken wraps that they sold for like $2, me and my friends would get entire bags worth of those and just eat them. We talked Dick Bro into going there one night and saying he wanted like 15 of them. And it was so much they pissed off the employees. HMI struck gold, exactly. I just gotta hope that the guy doesn't, for some reason, ghost us or get spooked or anything like that. Stop bothering with fast food as soon as my stores cut the prices in half. Yeah. Representative for all your Illinois viewers, I speak on behalf of us. Casey's is great donuts. The other food is there. We got literally nothing else or need cheap food. Okay. Casey's will be a damn decent pizza at 2 a.m. if you got a 24-hour store. What fast food employee doesn't get pissed by shit like 12 hamburgers or 12 chicken patties or 30 tacos? Why the fuck does Jack in the Box have tacos? Who keeps buying them? Reminder that I like Jack in the Box tacos. Like Popeyes mostly for the sauces. Need to know what they put in them. That is true. They are very good. Like I was talking with Shota about it, but like, you know, the Popeyes chicken sandwich. Maybe it's just me, but I really like the spicy version of their sandwich because the hot sauce they use for that chicken sandwich kind of has like almost a creamy texture to it, almost like it's peanut butter. So it's like spicy peanut butter on chicken sandwich, and I don't know why, but that's just really good, and I like that. Jack in the Box tacos are trashy, but damn if they aren't good trash. Ever tried deep dish pizza? Yeah. There have been 2 Chicago-style pizza places in Louisville, and both of them have been... Okay, one was more in Indiana, but there was one for sure in Louisville, and they were both very good. Get the Casey's breakfast pizza and add jalapenos. Jack in the Box tacos are good, but you gotta eat them the right way. Not allowed to like them. Made too many tacos, allow people to like them, or allow people to keep buying them. I worked at McDonald's. It was people who looked like skeletons that ordered 20 cheeseburgers, 10 Big Macs, and tons of fries. One thing I ordered from Jack in the Box, Ultimate Cheeseburger is my favorite. The fuck is a breakfast pizza? Is it cereal and milk? I assume it's like probably bacon, ham, egg. Probably sausage too. There isn't a Jack in the Box in my area. Last I checked, I don't think there's even one in my state. Deep dish keeps you full for a day and a half, and it's tasty. It's a fucking casserole, and it's a tasty casserole. Ultimate Cheeseburger goes hard. The Smash Jacks also go pretty hard. I think Jack in the Box being good in the 90s. KFC is trash. Popeyes is okay. Church is the best fast food chicken. Only issue is you have to trek into the ghetto to get it. If you want to live, never go to a Jack in the Box. Do you like Wingstop? Wingstop's pretty good. Yeah. Now I'm hungry again, even though I just got like 1,500 calories from local deli because I forgot to eat anything else at that point. Got deep dish pizza from a place where we ate on the roof. Remember seeing something in the news where my local Burger King had maggots in a batch of chicken fries. It's been 10 years since, not even once. Oh yeah, not even once. Once you hear a story like that, you are never fucking going again. Wingstop is way too greasy over here, unfortunately, because it is kind of good. Remember, Asmongold said on stream he doesn't want his fans to live life like him. It's extremely unhealthy. I mean, yeah. Popeyes hates its customers to beat more black people than the police. How do you have Gracie barbecue wings? It's not about the wings themselves, it's the sauce. Maggots are just extra protein. I love Wingstop. Once ate wings from there, and I was just the right amount of sweet and salt. Yeah. One line from Cowboy Bebop: hunger is the best flavor. Best thing from BK was their chicken strips. A legit good quality chicken they got rid of when chicken fries first came back. Man, I miss those strips. Chick-fil-A has some pretty good spicy sandwiches. I like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is really good. Mickey D's are called worm burgers for a reason, yeah. Talking about fried tender and wings. How do they be greasy in a bad way? Life finds a way. I'll have to get a real torta from Mexico. That would be pretty good. We have some pretty good Mexican places around where I'm at. A whole bunch of them, actually. Each one is good in their own way. Boneless or just chicken nuggets, yes or no? Fast food franchise here in Brazil called Habib's. They got caught using rotten meat in their food. Oh, God. Saw Chainsaw Man chapter. I saw sushi, yes. Who remembers 20 nugs for $2.50 from BK, right? Even though Burger King food was awful, $2.50 for 20 nugs? Yeah. Okay, I'll take that deal. When I was working, and there would be times where I didn't have any fucking money, and I would literally be scrounging for quarters. I would go to Burger King just to get some food for that. Once I maggots my food once, it's disgusting. Oh yeah. My cousin owns a food truck, and he sells tortas. They're great, but unfortunately it's expensive. People are theorizing it's Reze, not Nauta. I would believe that, yeah. I hate Panera Bread. They always change their damn menu. Can't eat the same damn sandwich more than a year. That's why I like Dunkin' Donuts. They have their black pepper bacon sandwich, and it's great. Get Burger King that much. Their food is mid, but they give you lots. Those Whoppers are massive. It's supposed to be more generous than their fries. Yeah, remember $2.50 for cold cuts and meatball subs from Subway. Chicken at Wendy's is just really soft, chewy, and moist. I like my chicken with some crisps to it. Yeah, I agree. McDonald's got more money than they probably should have out of me because I'm a college student. DoorDash from there multiple times. I had to stay late for a test or a project. Convenience will always win over quality. Gonna get some Dunkin' tomorrow. Not gonna lie, probably. Yeah. How about Tim Hortons? We don't have a Tim Hortons near us. It's a weird ass mark on her neck. You man, a coffee and donuts? I'll drink coffee on occasion, and donuts are definitely sneaky. I like donuts. So tortas are bread. Oh. Five Guys is a scam. I can't be eating steak for their prices. Yeah, right. But their burgers are good, though. Their burgers are good. And their fries are really good. I always will. If I wasn't feeling burgers, they were always raising canes literally a few feet away from campus. That cane's supposed to be getting mad stacks. Yeah, right? You ever had an accidental curly in your regular fries once? Yeah, a few times. I also had the opposite. Hardee's is fucking king for that. They'll always mix up your fries. That's on Travis Strikes Again. It is okay. When BK introduced spicy nugs, they were so good they took them away. They brought them back and changed it from a chili-like flavor to Tabasco one, and they sucked. Club sandwich from Tim Hortons is pretty good. Recommend having it on a croissant. Requiem for Heroes should be... If I remember right, this should be the last patch quest. It happens a lot, even unintentionally, because they have a bin that has a divider between curly and regular, so you just get the occasional fry. Oh, yeah. It's definitely not something to complain about. I think it's pretty cool. I think the breakfast bacon and Adam from Wendy's is pretty good. Okay. Yep, okay. Requiem for Heroes is officially the last Stormblood quest. We are almost there. He's got to talk to Raban. Where is he? Where the hell is he? I think he just... Oh, let's go to a local place for Chinese food. You're not wrong. Dawn Trail tomorrow? No, I'm doing shit for 4th of July tomorrow. Panda Express fell off as hard as KFC. Their chow main's alright. Yeah, Pan Express and PX slaps. Last major patch fight for Stormblood, then 2 more quests to Shadowbringers. We do a video on books, so do you think you'll review Game of Thrones? People have asked for stuff around books, and they've done suggestions for books. I have no idea how the fuck to do a book. But I'll figure it out. It should be as simple as like getting a copy off Amazon or something like that and just, you know, doing screen caps. Here we have a Happy China, a family restaurant. I love their fried wings and rice. Asian-style wings are really good. At Chick-fil-A in my college, I remember getting drunk one night, and I think I was there for 2 hours just getting spicy chicken sandwiches.
The Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east. What? Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Pan is orange chicken, beef, and broccoli slaps. Orange chicken is really good. You have a favorite apostle? Mine's Zod. Zod's also really cool. Doc images with text next to them should be easy enough to do for books. Saw plenty of old school YouTubers do that. I may do that, yeah. Make it easy. I wonder what Japanese KFC is like. We actually had it. If I remember right, yeah, we had it in Japan. It is okay. We dealt with a ton of crackheads at the Jack in the Box. As of late, it's literally migrating season for them. It's college town, so they got nowhere to buy and sell crack. Teriyaki chicken or orange, which is better? In regards to Panda Express, I like their orange chicken more. In general, I kind of lean more towards a teriyaki. Japanese KFC, but it's average. It was okay. Yeah, look up Japan ED, cover stuff like KFC in Japan. Berserk video is technically a book review. Technically, yeah. It's funny that Mickey wonders why they're losing money. They went from a place that has good deals to pseudo bougie place, and everything is now really expensive. McDonald's in Germany has nacho cheese, jalapeno double burgers. That shit was amazing. Do you like seafood? I like crustacean seafood, so like clams, shrimp, crab, things like that. I have grown to not like the taste of fish. I think I get that from my mom. She also does not like the taste of fish. Why do Asians love the Kentucky man so much? If you're talking about KFC, Japan already has their form of fried chicken. It's called karage, though it is a different style. So I think they just kind of latched onto it. They're like, oh, Americans have karage too. Have you tried deep fried or pan fried fish? I've tried both. Yeah. So do you like sushi? I'm iffy on sushi. Yeah, I don't like fish either. Shrimp I do like. Yeah. Don't care how hot the anime characters are. I'm not gonna buy the McDouble. It's got an anime on Tuber called Grenadier. The protagonist loads a revolver with her boobs. It's great. Casanova allegedly has a plate of oysters every day. Make it that way you will. Alright, let's do this shit. Attack! Oh god. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh god. I had raw steak a few times. Oh, I think they call that blue steak, where it's just above to the point where it could kill you. That's on calamari. I do like calamari. I feel like tilapia is like the only fish I like. I think back in the day, KFC in Japan ran an ad campaign saying in America, KFC and fried chicken was traditional Christmas food or something along those lines. So it's Christmas food in Japan. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay, let's actually read what these do. Okay. So yeah, he's more DPS. I hope my food threatens to kill me. What do you do once you reach 150K? It sucks you can't view exact number of subs on YouTube. We got a plan. We got a plan. It'll be a great plan. Oh, God. I mean, hey, if they pull up with KFC biscuits for Christmas, then I ain't complaining. I have qualms about those chicken in itself, but the sides are based. That is true. The sides are pretty good. I hate when they swapped over to the original recipe fries because I like the potato wedges. The potato wedges were good. And I swapped to the fries, and it's just awful. What do you prefer, breakfast, lunch, dinner, or all three? I don't really eat breakfast at the usual time, so usually if I eat breakfast food, it's at, like, lunch or dinner. In which case, it is pretty good. Can you do a 3-hour Twitch stream on a weekend? We got to coordinate when we're even going to be able to do it. That's kind of the big thing. We got to figure out everyone's schedule. There's going to be multiple people involved with that. Oh, God. Have you ever tried Dungeness Crab? I have not. Oh, fuck. Everyone loved wedges too. What the fuck, right? I'm using social blade statistics, so take it with a grain of salt, but you should hit 150K within a week of now. It could be interesting. A little bit closer than that. In fact, there should be downtime during the fight, so I should have time. Yeah, very much closer to that. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I fucked that up because I was busy looking at... I was looking at the fucking... Within 100 subs. No? Yeah. At Korean Spicy Instant Ramen only used half the hot sauce packet and I had stomachache for 3 days. I really like the kimchi spice when they use it on beef. For some reason, that fucking, like... Goddamn. There was a local Korean place that we ordered from where they mixed the spice with beef, and it was amazing. You hit 1 million subs. Can you remake the Berserk saga? Dear God, please. I don't want to die. I just visited one of my family members who had a farm in Mexico. I ate some raw beef from a cow just butchered. To be fair, it probably tasted very clean. Remember heading to New Mexico and they had this place called Los Pollos Hermanos. It was really good, but they closed down. I forgot why. Ever had Korean food? Is it good? It is pretty good, but you gotta be okay with very weird combinations. Well, they take away the potato wedges. That was good. Probably to save on potato, not even lying. Because, like, the potato wedges are these big, fat, thick chunks of potato. Meanwhile, the fries, they can get, like, multiple ones per chunk. Make the Berserk saga in reverse. Yeah, KFC got rid of the potato wedges. Yeah, they got rid of them for a while. They replaced them with the original recipe fries, and they're nowhere near as good. My sister got my dad a double Doobie Brothers ticket for his birthday, and he said it was one of his favorite concerts. He saw Prime, Iron Maiden, Clapton. That sounds awesome. Yeah. They wedges are the only good thing on the menu. Korean food pretty much do insane combinations for Koreans do pretty much insane combinations for food since they make do with their lack of variety and shit like famine. Yeah, like I said, I really like their kimchi spice. Kimchi in general is pretty good. So you have that very watery cabbage flavor mixed with chili, and it's very weird. You ever watch the movie, right? Can you even stream movies on YouTube? That's what we're going to figure out. We're probably going to do it on Twitch. And we got to figure out a way to bullshit around Twitch. Do a 500k, do a hand stream with a gunplay you bought. That could be fun. Ramen Korean foods, I don't care what kids combine. Korea is the only place on earth where you actually have to specify you don't want a boneless pizza. Do what EFAP does, watermark. Yeah, but even then, you don't know how picky copyright can be. They can be fighty. Oh god. Tried using SciTube. Don't have to worry about that stuff there. We may. You should try Korean street food. If I can find a place that serves it, that does sound pretty good. I like trying new things. Korea's a good kind of famine cuisine. UK is the wrong way to do famine cuisine. Ketchup on hot dogs, yeah or nay? I don't personally like ketchup, but that's just me. Like, I just don't like ketchup in general. Loving the chat summary, calamari, Bojangles, and KFC in a single sentence. How'd you do the Boruto stream? Don't remember. We tried to crop out as much of it as we could and basically told people to watch the anime. But for Theodore Rex, we want to see if there's a way to like get people to actually watch it so they could see it physically. Watermark and Bimblow noises. Reaction educational video streams get a pass. We may be able to make that work then. The copyright claim for 2 clips used from opposite ends of the movie. Hell, I've gotten it for 2 separate films on 1 claim. Is the Bowberry Muffin worth the hype? I don't know what you're talking about there. When did you do a Boruto stream? It was a long-ass time ago. It's when we hit 100k. Still never watched all of Boruto during that stream. Never bought the gas link from you and Shota. Is that the only movie you plan to stream that night? We're probably going to be like pausing and talking over it a whole bunch, so yeah. Korean barbecue flat ribs with rice, asparagus, and mushrooms is pretty good. I remember that stream was for the JoJo stream, yeah. It's Bojangles blueberry muffin that has icing and apparently amazing. Huh. Been watching an anime together with people on SciTube for several years now. Definitely worth a try if you're willing. I'll look into it, yeah. Xenos died at the end of the main story of Stormblood. How is he here?
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
They specifically brought Xenos back from the dead. Bones' armor does look cool. It is pretty fucking cool.
No words to mark our reunion.
SciTube's a great pick. He used to watch tons of movies and cartoons on it with my old group and had no hiccups. Okay.
Equilibrium must be restored.
Red chili sauce, underrated condiment. It is pretty good. Is it Xenos? It is very much Xenos, and he has a fucking grudge. Alright, bad man. Yeah. I start posting on Twitter and I already hate it. Yeah. 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 We're doing more damage. We're doing pretty good. 1v1 time, yeah. Dying at 14 is like the cold. You keep coming back from it. Yeah, right? So it's 11 hours of Boruto, bitch boy. Can't prove it. No proof. Pick an animation studio for Berserk. Who would you pick? Mappa, if they weren't willing to kill themselves. David Pro or Madhouse at their peak. Studio Bones. Bones is also a pretty good one. Giant Kill be better if Frank West's Rolling Stones plays. No Studio Bones at their peak. West 8. I just didn't think of Studio Bones, but they'd be a great one too. Oh, fuck. Studio Ghibli. Unironically, Ghibli would be pretty good. They've done darker stuff. UFO table? That'd be pretty cool. Yes, the fuck I can. I got the docs. I got the screenshots. Yeah, Bones kind of dropped the ball with My Hero Academia, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I think, too. They weren't bad with it, but you could tell they were getting a little too stretched. Studio Bones said Soul Eater. It's raining again. My ceiling leaked a bit last time it rained. Here's hoping it doesn't happen again. Oh, God. Well, I got it. Oh, fuck. Okay. So you have to do all three. Ah. Oh, God damn it. Where's the 11 hours of Boruto stream was unlisted, and YouTube specifically took it down, won't let Loli re-upload it. Yeah, there you go. Get Doko Kobo to do Berserk Slice of Life about Loli Witches on Adventures. That's on Studio Clip's dub trailer. We are going to talk about that on Saturday. Bones also did Fullmetal Alchemist animes. They did. Do you feel it's a sick game over? Fujimo, give Denji a 3-chapter long sex scene and my life is yours. Probably took too many projects. That's how I feel, yeah. You interested in experimental Berserk animation by Science Saru? Yeah. I don't know. Is that a studio? What have they done? I've never really heard about them. We watched the old Idol Manager stream and it was a blast. I love that one so much. That was fun. Dandanon. They're doing Dandanon? Okay, that'll be pretty sick. Yeah, Tatami Galaxy, Ichosen, and Devilman Crybaby. Okay. I'd want them to tone down a lot of the abstract experimental stuff, but that'd be kind of cool. And to be fair, My Hero's on 7th season and expect seasonal rot with dipping quality. That is true. You're actually really bad Tycoon City Builder like game. It's funny. That's what makes it fun. You know, the fun is watching a city go to hell. Taking on too many projects, use the funding from one project to fund your own IP. Works every time. You get Berserk exactly as Miura intended story-wise, but it's a Telltale game. Press the button. Fuck it, why not? If it's like the best adaptation of Berserk possible, I'll suck it up, yeah. Because, I mean, the Walking Dead game was pretty fucking sick for a few seasons. Denji isn't going to turn into Black Chainsaw Man solely because of the happiness from the amputee handle he got. We all suck at stick, chat. Let's be real. Eh. Rip Telltale Borderlands is the last good thing you did. Make Berserk dinks, and we're not gonna go the fucking Super Eye Patch Wolf road. There we go. Yeah. Come on. Be like Blue Sky, where they made experimental anime films, fun Ice Age sequels, instead of the other way around. Yeah. Berserk Stay Night. I was just joking. What did Eye Patch Wolf say? In one of the Berserk videos he made after Miura died, he had like a running gag segment where for character introductions he would like frame it like a visual novel dating sim thing. It got fucking weird. Yaru, jerk Denji off right here at the sushi place. It's the only way to keep everyone safe. Do it now. People joke about dating sims, but they're great. Yeah, I stay like I've grown to despise irony novels where the whole idea of it is it's making fun or quote unquote deconstructing tropes in visual novels. I've grown to just hate those. It's like it's been so long since we've had one that just took itself seriously. Damn it, Eye Patch Wolf. Eye Patch Wolf had the hots for Wild? No, it was fucking, it was Guts, Griffith, and Casca. And I think he did multiple forms of Guts. Because you had Golden Age Guts, Black Swordsman Guts, and so on. I explained Berserk to someone whose only exposure to anime was My Hero yesterday and the look of horror on their face. My season an anime adaptation of popular Android girl visual novel called Atri. Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. It came from Atari. Oh, okay. Alright, now I gotta pay attention here. He's gonna pull that sword bullshit. Short-video Canadian mother who horrified about her child bring queer book from school all about genders A, B, C to Z. God, why Canada? Remember showing my dad some of your artwork and he thought it was metal as hell. He doesn't like anime, but he respects good art. Oh yeah, it's good shit. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Okay, that's one. Should be... There we go. 2. So maybe YouTube essayists get some clout and act like they have a license to live up their own ass. Its next philosophy subclass is in the sub-basement. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, that actually almost gave me a heart attack. We almost missed it. Yeah, DPS check. Yeah, basically. Let's find Unicorn Overlord soon. Alan will have his kingdom with his mint chocolate elf wife Rosalind. DC MCU comic fan tell me anime is cartoons, so I try and explain the greatness of Berserk to him. My brain hurt. What gender is P? I remember that part in the Super Eye Patch Wolf vid. It's weird because it's a pretty good vid beyond that, and I was like, man, you spent way too much time and effort on that. Like, did you really need to go out of your way to commission art for the fucking hypothetical Berserk dating game segment? Because, like, no one really cared. It's a good video beyond that, but it's one of those of like, man, that's fucking weird. 14 added term filters. Remove message containing terms you don't like. Added the term LGBT. Oh god. Try and get my friend in Berserk and finally slipped and said if I watch it in the future, some progress has been made. Yeah. Whole point is to be persistent but not annoying about it. Seeing post for Canada where the poster is using it to show in the US get ratio by people pointing out Canada tells people on their healthcare to kill themselves. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Is this manga grooming? It's basically manga grooming, but it's very good manga. Gonna be two genders in the ABC caps lock and lowercase. Makoto Yuki called me the N-word. What should I do? Really hard when the same people push shows like Invincible and The Boys on you and you bring up Japanese media and they shut down. Like, what the fuck? It is weird. Be persistent but not knowing of how my younger brother understood this. Yeah. Strange, he's casting spells used by Asians. Yeah. The recent survey about most toxic communities in gaming, 14 was on there, but LOL wasn't odd. Yeah. That is especially fucking weird. Like, 14 has a bad community, but fucking League doesn't. Like, that's bullshit. 80s anime or 90s? Which is better? I'll lean on 90s just because you had more classic stuff come out in the 90s. 80s had some really good shit, but 90s also gave you stuff like Ghost in the Shell. It gave you stuff like Cowboy Bebop. A whole bunch of classics. You know, Samurai Champloo, Rurouni Kenshin. Speaking of comics, who would win, Hellboy or Spawn? Spawn, he's the literal king of hell. And he became God. Yeah, 90s had Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Samurai Champloo wasn't 90s. I thought it was like 99. Was Champloo 99 or was that like more in the 2000s? I don't remember. I think 03. Okay, okay. Yeah, 2003. Okay. Weird species of wildcats. I think I like lynx. They're cool. They're pretty cool. 2004 or 5. Oh, okay. That's a lot later than I thought. I think I kept thinking it was like 1999. I don't even know why. Spoiler, by Hellboy destroy Hell at the end of the comic. Well, 14 and LoL's fan bases are toxic. From what I heard, LoL is much worse. Well, 14, you can play a lot of the game completely by yourself. You should watch Yosugo no Sora. I know about it. Daddy Zarek likes 14. Short video can name mother who read the ABC of gender identity. Her child was from a kindergarten. Yeah, it's like fucking insane. The absolute insistence it must be pushed on children who aren't even fucking like 5 years old yet. Did Inuyasha air late 90s? I think Inuyasha was like mid to late 90s. Wildcats are mean as fuck. They can be.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Hellboy regularly gets his ass kicked. He doesn't stand a chance. Yeah. You still play Rabbit Roberta? Yeah, the main reason I swapped over to this because my main is because we're so close to finishing Stormblood. Once we get to Shadowbringers, we're going straight back to Roberta.
Too late, alas.
Persona fandom is way more toxic. It's called racist just for being white, and they told me Sky Dad doesn't exist and I should commit game on live, and I'm a fascist. Yeah. You also got no stories about the funny siblings, right? Speaking of Hellboy, I found the pilot for Amazing Screw-On Head. What a charming cartoon. What about Ghost Rider vs. Spawn? That'd be fucking interesting. So Hellboy trailer getting tons of hate. Personally, I love the idea on paper, but it's probably not getting the love it deserves. I think it's going to be one of those where we're going to have to see when it comes out, how it turns out. Take female guts all the way. We'll on occasion, you know, go through with our my main here. Because, you know, then we'll go through, like, fucking Shadowbringers and Walker and all that shit. You know, it's like a Katana Slash only did, like, 100 damage. You have a strike emote? Yeah. He's beating you well down. Not very honorable. Xenos does not give a fuck. Will the Panster even work on Griffith? Probably. There is deep-seated guilt inside of him. And I think they even retconned it to where you don't even need to feel guilty. Amazing Story on Head was an amazing pilot. David Hayde Pierce's Emperor Zombie was hilarious. You know, Grimdark also started playing 14. Good. It's a good game. Very good game.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Is your Row Guts X Rabbit Casca canon? It's canon to you. Shrek emote's a lie. How's your skull shape? That's exactly what an alien would ask. Call of Duty 4 is retro. Think about that. Think about it. It's adorable. Daughter is adorable. Yee.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
As when Guts and Casca be happy. That's all we want. An alien or a phrenologist. Said your favorite Western was Outlaw Josie Wales, but have you seen the main series Lonesome Dove? Robert Duvall and Tommy Lee Jones are fantastic and play off each other well. That does sound really good. Guts, I'm a cure of my madness. Also, I'm a rabbit girl. Don't question it. From 7 years of raiding, I met some truly degenerate people. There was this one guy in my FC with online pics of himself doing Sonic the Hedgehog BSM. Jesus Christ. Sonic the Hedgehog BDSM is not a term that should exist. Xbox Live Chat's older today than the NES was, and Xbox Live was relevant.
Thank heavens.
Still better than Peppa Pig BDSM. Yes, that exists too. Jesus.
I see you recall that much, at least.
What's the safe word? Gotta go fast? Chili dogs?
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Rouge the Bad is canonically into BDSM. Oh my god. Finish Hellboy's a great sit down. Hellboy's great.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke.
Can I recommend Lonesome Dove enough? Has so much in it, it feels like a perfect Western. I'll definitely check it out. Anime from 10 years ago aren't new, and the PS2 is retro hardware. Jesus Christ.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
So Estinian saved us.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle
Hellboy 1 or 2. I think 2 has fun ideas, but 1 is the more solid movie.
rescued. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces,
Safe words Master Emerald.
of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Remember the fight of Hellboy versus Leviathan? It was pretty cool.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor
You know, Western TV, the show Deadwood is pretty good. Bill Hickok's in it. Yeah, I've seen Deadwood. Deadwood's great.
a long-awaited ray of hope in the
I don't think Hellboy 2 is based on a comic. I don't know. It felt like parts of it were. Wouldn't Amaric know who Estinian is? Yeah, he's being coy. Trying to get into Hellboy, but got overwhelmed by the Magnolia universe. Probably try again when I have more time. Yeah.
I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
2 is more popcorn fun. You're not wrong.
Dozen nations.
That's be 22 in 2 weeks. Arkham Knight came out while I was in middle school. Jesus Christ.
No one is without their limits.
Never seen a man eat so many chili dogs. Never seen a man eat so many chili dogs. Never seen a man eat so many chili dogs.
Leave this fight to us.
I'm able to find hardback volumes of Berserk on Amazon like today. Is Australia just struggling to get Berserk off Internet Historian's Recollection or what? Yeah, right?
But before I forget,
Silence Wallet. Steam Summer Sale is beckoning. Silence Betlog must acquire high-quality deals.
you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
I'm reaching Hag in 2 years. Oh, God. That monkey's got a gun.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
I know, Casca being a rabbit girl, nobody mentioning that she's a rabbit girl throughout Berserk would be hilarious. In a way, was Griffith not justified in raping Casca? You know what's fucked, Lolly? Kids don't know about Halo Reach, and I was their age and it came out, right? I put so many hours into Halo Reach, my friends. I'm hitting the wall in 6 months. I'm giving up, bros. What's Halo Reach? Oh, God. Acting in Deadwood's phenomenal across the board. It is very good. That's one of the better TV shows in general. We'd rather see in The Boys, Rorschach or Punisher. Punisher, because Punisher actually deals with legitimate superheroes and not just guys in costumes, and he can still fuck people up. I know it was giving me 5 gig RAM usage on YouTube. Hardware acceleration on Google got turned back on. Turn that shit off. Oh my god. What's your favorite Hellboy quote? When Hellboy looked at the screen and said, "I'm Ron Perlman. Fuck Donald Trump." It was super weird because Trump wasn't even president when those comics were coming out. Isn't Butcher basically Punisher Max? A little bit, yeah. He's got some Punisher mixed in there. I'm gonna play Crime Boss with Kirsch when I actually get around to buying the fucking game and working up the urge to want to talk to a woman or play video games with them. It's right there. It's like, that's already massive fucking steps, so. My favorite quote was Hellboy yelling to Abe, "Hey there, little Donnie. Yo, Donnie, I just drank bleach. Screw you." My favorite Ron Perlman quote, "I'm Ron Perlman. I hate Donald Trump." He says it constantly. It's so iconic. Hillary Clinton. I will be voting for Hillary Clinton. Hey, yo, little Donnie. I took a shit in my backyard. Gonna scoop it up, little Donnie. PC is taking this efficiency mode still at nearly 2 gigs of RAM, though to be fair, I think Microsoft Edge might be helping out a bit. Don't count on it. Just give her the incel riz. Does Kirsch even like you? I don't know. I don't know who on YouTube actually likes me. Well, in fact, Griffith is Indian, Chinese minority, and Koska is clearly an evil white American. In a way, Griffith is not justified for his actions.
I rushed back as soon as I could.
That's something the devil would say.
My heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Ron Perlman, little Donnie meme never fails to crack me up. Yeah. Remember when Slade from Teen Titans looked at Ramen in the eye and said, "I hate Donald Trump"? What band songs think would fit Resident Evil? Something like Goblin. I think something more in line with like a Romero soundtrack would work. Now, not just straight up heavy metal, but like I said, that Goblin soundtrack. Shaun of the Dead also used them for the music in that movie. I think some of the more trip hop kind of works. Something about Hellboys I don't give a shit attitude I adore. Yeah.
The voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Didn't Ron Perlman say he'd eat scat out of a gay man's ass to own Donald?
Said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster
Throwing in a way he's not justified for his actions, Griffith would be fucking funny.
Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize, you're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
You have to remain poor Christian boy. Don't talk to women.
Face him on your own, do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others.
Trip hop stuff like Poor said. Well, yeah. I was thinking more along the lines of Estee like Goblin. I keep name dropping them because they were literally used for the soundtrack for Dawn of the Dead. I think Tropical comedy movie could work. There has to be a movie like that, right? I can make a filming Tropical Islands attack start off. Ironically, dystopia Brazil style satire movie using Tropico would actually be pretty fucking fun. I think that could work. Well, that's in Adventure Time when the Lich, after giving a terrifying speech, looked at the camera and said, "I'm not a big fan of Donald Trump." Peter Pan was 36 years when Little Mermaid came out. Now it's 2024. Little Mermaid's 35 years. Which cut of Donald Duck do you prefer? I like parts of the director's cut, but I always lean on the theatrical because I like Ken Foree and the chick getting out. I don't like the suicide ending. It's a little too grim. That was fair narration of Fallout where he said war never changes, little Donnie. Favorite part of Pacific Rim was when Ronald Perlman said the only thing worse than kaiju is Donald Trump. Ironically, my favorite episode of Adventure Time. You had Iron Liz on stream, you can talk to a woman.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon...
We had an epic battle in the Discord with the superiority of black women.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time.
Was you happy with Ron Perlman as puppet president? Remember when Skips from regular show helped out Mordecai and Rippy before he looked at the screen and said, I endorse Joby Wan by Joby Wan Kenobi? Yeah, Mark Hamill voicing Skips makes that show all the funnier in ways they probably did not intend. Thought suicide ending in Dawn of the Dead was never shot. Certainly don't remember seeing any of the cuts. It's the European cut. Ken Foree shoots himself, and then the chick sticks her head in the helicopter blades. Because the European cut removed a lot of the humor and is all around a lot more grim. Because if I remember right, it came from George Romero talking with Dario Argento, and they kind of debated back and forth which version they liked more. Romero liked a lot of the more humor aspects because he always liked the idea of black humor. Argento was more like, make it more grim. So they have the two different cuts. Why the blades? Because she was sitting in the helicopter waiting for anyone else to come along. And in the suicide ending, Ken Foree shoots himself because he's like, fuck it, I'm done. And when she sees there's no one there and she's all alone and the zombies are coming onto the roof, that's when she's like, well, I don't want to be all alone, and kills herself. Just realized Loli's been stream sniped by Pippa and rated by Kiers. That's a surprising deal of attention for some of his most like VTubers. Yeah. And we fumbled every single time as God intended.
Stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Top 3 milsims? Ready or Not's pretty sick. 6 Days in Fallujah needs a little bit more time, but it's really getting there, and it's pretty fucking good. Trying to think of a third one. Fuck it, I'll count it. Rising Storm 2. Remember when they had an actual real comic panel of Joker saying he may be crazy but he hates the Nazis because he's an American patriot? I hate it, but it almost works because Joker's wild. What do you do on Hump Day? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Watching Batman the Animated Series, and when the Joker said, maybe my daughter-in-law get an abortion, I thought it was a little out of character. Got rated by Kiers? Yeah, during one of the FF7 streams. So there we go. We finished Stormblood again for like the 5th time. You ever play the Ghost Recon games? Bits and pieces. I played a lot of Rainbow Six. You know, yeah, there we go. For a third one, fucking like Rainbow Six Vegas. Those are pretty good. What's in the Triple X horror movie by A24? It's pretty good. You finally got to level 80? Sad Rising Storm 2 was abandoned. It really should not have been. It is so fucking good. Who'd you main in Siege? I didn't really play enough Siege to get a dedicated main. I mainly leaned on... I think I leaned on the one with the grenade launcher. They were like a fucking Season 1 character. I did not get near enough into it for Seasons. Actually, I burned the bridge with most VTubers that get mentioned on this stream. Would you play New Vegas? Fallout? Oh, that'd be, yeah, we streamed it before, but it'd be fun to tinker around with, yeah. Ash FBI team, Israeli. Yeah, I think it was Ash, because I like the grenade launcher. Our recommendation for someone who loves Generation Kill. 1, read the book. 2, read Dispatches, which is another book written by a journalist who this time served in Vietnam. Some harbor bastard for 1776. Fake money's Happy America Day from the arse end of the Pacific. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Play a different game. Fuck you. Yeah, that's FBI agent Ashley, Israeli redhead. Okay, yeah, that does sound familiar. New Vegas Fallout 4 mod would be awesome. It would, but is it actually in a state where it can run? New Zealand isn't real. I think Lieutenant Fick wrote his own book, too. I think he did, yeah. After all the streams, he is still level 20. Saw someone on Twitter say Full Metal Jacket somehow anti-Trump. Yeah, once again, everything I watch is somehow conveniently my politics. Like, the politics in Full Metal Jacket are there. They are pretty clear, but it's not about that. Stormblood finished. Stormblood is actually finally fully finished. Yeah, rip Yatsuyu. Yeah. Poor Japanese wife. And it's all because her brother was a dick. Start playing Tropico 5 again. Have fun. Yeah, it's good shit. Batman's biggest villain hates the Nazis. The most evil man in Gotham is an enemy of Hitler. How am I supposed to interpret this DC Comics? Well, Joker just kind of reacts to stuff. He doesn't actually think. Because, I mean, hell, if you want to get technical, Joker has actually hired neo-Nazis before. Dark Knight Returns, he hired the one neo-Nazi chick with, like, swastikas on her tits. How the fuck is Full Metal Jacket anti-Trump? It's anti-war. If I had to give an answer, born to kill with peace symbol and all that. Yeah, it's like, it's not about Trump. It was 40 years, like 50 years before Trump. I play the old world mod for WH3. I have not. Oh, yes, Trump, the only recent president out to get us into a war is criticized by the anti-war movie. You know, as that one asshole won't stream nothing but Final Fantasy. There are multiple channels that build their entire brand around Final Fantasy. Favorite Red Hood and Nightwing design? They're OGs. Like, their OG designs are just fucking cool. I love Jason Todd with his fucking, like, metallic red mask and his dumbass fucking, what was it, like a bomber jacket or something? And Nightwing's, like, bodysuit with the big-ass blue, like, bird on it. That's just fucking cool. Tell old boy represents the fact TheAlmightyLoli loves ladyboys from Thailand. No clickbait. Love when Nosferatu went on a diatribe about his hatred for Trump. You know, Nazi chick was kind of a baddie, though. Hills Have Eyes is anti-Trump. There's a video out there insisting that. There has to be. Let's put on Jack and anti-Trump was talking about war, because shut up. Yeah, her name was Bruno. Yeah. Hate the new Red Hood design. I think I've seen like one pic of it, and it was maybe it did kind of make me go like, eh. Blue or red bird logo Nightwing? I like blue. I think the blue fits Nightwing. Starship Troopers is actually about open borders. Or we did a weird ass Red Dead 2 karaoke stream tonight. Most of the songs don't have lyrics, we're just humming most of the stream. Birth of a Nation's anti-Trump. What did they mean by this? Villains are named after plants. Trump started the Space Force at work designed to go into plants. It's so facto, it's anti-Trump. So I raised a video about Batman should kill his villains. I disagree with it. Like I said, the big thing with the Batman kill rule is if you look at his canon as a whole and everything that happened to him happens, yes, he should just kill the fucking Joker. But like, Arkhamverse especially gets to a point of, like, dude, just kill the fucking Joker. But, if you look at a lot of his standalones and take it as standalones, it makes sense why he would just imprison them. where it's like, hey, you need to go to prison and go to Arkham Asylum where you serve your time. And it does come down to a fact of why does Batman need to be the one to kill them? You know, why does Batman need to be the one to kill them? Why not Jason Todd, who does kill people? Or at least he did kill people. I think he's like iffy on it now. Damian fucking kills people. You know, there's multiple people in Gotham that can kill that's not Batman. Fucking Azrael kills people. You know, that whole thing. The Gotham PD can kill people. He's back to killing people? Jason is? Okay. So yeah, Estate, he's weird about it. Yeah, Redemption Arc aborted again. Okay. But yeah, fucking, there's multiple people in Gotham who kill and don't have anything to do with Batman that can just do it for him. The Gotham PD can also kill. That's not Batman killing criminals in Tim Burton movies. I'm okay with it. It's done in a way where it's like, as this specific version of Batman, it's fine. Because it's not like he shoots a guy, he leaves a bomb in their hand, you know, that kind of thing. I do like that one of the reasons Batman said if he kills, he won't stop. That is a pretty good reason. Also, Dark Knight Returns. Dark Knight Returns, which is like one of my all-time Batman stories. Batman doesn't necessarily kill people, but he'll leave them to die. He indirectly lets a lot of criminals die in Dark Knight Returns. I've been keeping up with My Dress Up Darling. Dotson reveal within the recent chapter. I have not, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming they're getting past the whole Gojo is like fucking depressed arc. It's been a good arc, but it is a thing of like, all right, let's wrap this up already. You milked as much emotion out of this as you could. How does Batman have to kill him? When is the justice system are the ones who decide to execute him or send him to Arkham? Well, another factor that gets in the way of that is fucking Amanda Waller. She's constantly keeping them alive and suspending their sentences so they do shit for the Suicide Squad. Amanda Waller is very much a problem in and of itself. Here we're gonna... Spoiler, Gojo gets cucked. I don't believe you. Why is he depressed? He has a sexy JK GF. There is context. There is context behind what's going on. No, Gojo's about to get so much worse. You remember, no kill rule was put in later so they can keep reliable rogues yell future stories. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you. Yeah. I will not take any responsibility for the Joker, except I should have killed him a long time ago. And Robot Chicken, where Batman testifies in court and Joker gets the electric chair, yeah. I don't think the author wants to go the NTR route. She is a woman, so there is that risk. Razor gets blinded by his Batman is the Shao ripoff. Hires that he ignores that there are people within the lore that keep some of the dangerous criminals alive. Well, in general, I understand the frustration with it because they get so fucking over the top with Joker shenanigans that does get to a point of Batman, you can make the exception this one fucking time. Like, Poison Ivy shows signs of humanity. Bane shows signs of humanity. Even fucking Scarecrow shows signs that maybe you can reform him, maybe. But Joker, time and time again, just doubles down. If you hear Marine to understand she's doing that, she feels really bad. Okay. Recently, we talking about My Dress Up Darling. Recently, the girl from his past that started his complex about doll making came back in chapter 9 with Marine breaking down because she thinks she's... Okay, well, I don't want full spoilers. Yeah, Joker's killed hundreds, and yet Batman's like, he just needs therapy. He's neurodivergent. Not hundreds. Thousands. Even if you want to only look at mainline Batman canon, Joker's killed thousands of people. Like, at the very least, thousands. DC's trying to push Amanda Waller's sort of DC version of Nick Fury more than Rick Flag. I like Waller. I'm not against that. Waller is cool. I especially like the fact that she contrasts Nick Fury by just being a fucking asshole. Like, ball-busting, amoral Amanda Waller is the best one. Yeah, millions in the entire multiverse if you count Batman that laughs. That is true. Yeah, Joker and Injustice nukes Metropolis and kills millions. Even then, Batman can't make himself do it. Has Superman doing that? Yeah. There's no winning for Batman killing because people will spin it as a rich white man killing poor criminals. Well, more than that, the DC has like a million different ways to bring people back from the dead. You have the Lazarus Pit for one. Ra's al Ghul can just bring someone back if he feels like it, and they'll be even crazier than when they were before. Mr. Freeze can reform too, but he's stuck in his way saving his wife. Yeah, they've actually explored the idea of Mr. Freeze redeeming himself more than once. And a lot of the time, they're actually pretty fucking cool. The Mr. Freeze story arc in the Arkhamverse is really fucking cool. He straight up helps Batman by Arkham Knight. So I think with the Joker is the fact, folks that want to keep him alive for political stuff. Yeah. War may never change unless the person in charge I despise for poorly defined reasons, then war's bad, like more bad than usual. Jason tries to kill Joker and always gets in the way. He goes, even if I don't do it, if I know and let it be, I'm basically killing him. Yeah, it's a bullshit justification. As long as manga writes ending, it'll always be superior medium. That is true. Like, having a clearly defined ending allows them to plan big story moments and beats. Comics have that issue of you read that run, and that run kind of has to break a lot of what it does to make other runs acceptable. Remember the time when Joker became God and ate the entire Chinese populace chopsticks in one of the cliche white boxes going, I love Chinese food? Talking interviewers, politics, Joker's a politician's wet dream. They've established that too. There are specifically therapists who want to keep the Joker alive so they can be the one to reform him. Once again, Dark Knight Returns covered that, where you had the celebrity therapist who was trying to make his career off the Joker. I'm the man who fixed the Joker, that whole thing. So that's another factor. That's on Pattinson Batman. I like him as Batman. There's a lot of things he does as Batman that I think are cool. That intro where they're investigating the first Riddler murder, and he's like pointing out details the police didn't catch. I like that. That was really, really good. Pattinson is a good Batman. Him as Bruce, he needs to work on. He needs to play Bruce as a different character. One of the reasons I like fucking what's his face, Christian Bale as Batman is because he has that switch. He has that he's Batman and then he's Bruce. I really like that. He's still lacking with his emo Bruce Wayne. Exactly. He needs to tighten that up. I don't even know if that's on him or if that's the script. I'm just gonna go ahead and here we go. Joker can't be fixed. Riddler needs medicine to counter ego. Two-Face needs therapy for MPD. Penguin's just a mob boss. Cat wants to pay criminal. Harley needs therapy. Yeah, there's a lot of different fucked up aspects to the characters. That's on Heath Ledger. It's neat not knowing his background. He might be ex-army, but it could be other things you decide. Yeah, Heath Ledger Joker had some really interesting aspects to him. He had some parts to him that's like, all right, I kind of like what they're doing with him. Blasphemous by Telltale's Bruce Wayne who dances on a stripper pole. Bruce is allowed to be goofy. Batman, I always feel like he should be stern. He should be the straight man. Hope that in Batman 2 we see Bruce try to embrace the Playboy covers that nobody figures him out. Could be his neat character growth. Yeah. Heath Ledger Joker is fucking immaculate. Yeah. See the white privileged asshole scene in Batman 2022 got called racist for saying that's the most useless political insert in the movie. What makes that funny, like, there's a detail that makes that extremely funny in that's Catwoman, who is a selfish thief who got her friend killed by dragging her into a plot so she can profit off it. Meanwhile, she's talking to Batman, who she does not know is Bruce Wayne. So even though she's going, those white privileged assholes don't care about us, she's talking to a man who is a billionaire and has been doing nothing but fighting for Gotham. There is an irony there. And it's one of the reasons why I'm okay with that line, purely out of the sense of that really doesn't blow up the way they thought it would blow up. In this manga called Video Girl I, the author's a big Batman fan. The way he draws him is so damn cool. That's some S-tier irony. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wasn't against that line, because there is that kind of beautiful irony in the fact of... One of the reasons I like The Batman so much, the Robert Pattinson one, is the fact that they try so fucking hard to guilt trip Bruce. They try to guilt trip Bruce. You should be doing more to help Gotham. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. And the whole plot revolves around the fact that the city's elites are so stupid and corrupt that even if Bruce gave them the money they want, it would be squandered within a week. Within a fucking week, it would all be gone. So Bruce's only real way of enacting any kind of change in Gotham is being Batman. Yeah, Bruce is just one man. Yeah, exactly. So against Zoe Kravitz getting nepotism hired into the role, it helps that she's hot. Unironically, it helps that she's hot. Her Catwoman's pretty good. Colin Farrell as Penguin's golden. He's very good as Penguin, I will say that. I know it's like Ledger's Joker from the beginning and didn't hate him because he was a rom-com actor. He was very good as the Joker. Spin it on themselves rather than the city. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it very fun. You know, I say fun. It makes it so beautifully ironic. The entire premise of the Batman is systemic corruption creating monsters like the Riddler. Exactly. The whole idea of, well, Bruce should do this, Bruce should do that, and everyone kind of gets hit with the punishment. Even the mayor candidate who's like, well, Bruce, you should really be doing this and that whole bullshit. We're officially going to be starting Stormblood now, Strawbringers now. Even that mayoral candidate, the black chick that is trying to guilt trip Bruce, even she almost gets her fucking head blown off, specifically by Riddler goons. Do you like Christian Bale, Bruce Wayne? I still can't get over that stupid Batman voice he does. Just like how Elon asked, give me an exact plan for the money and you'll get it, and then everyone shut up. Every person involved wanted pocketed millions. Oh, yeah. Not a fan of Thomas Wayne being a douche because, of course, nothing can stay sacred. It wasn't that Thomas Wayne was a douche. They were taking the elements from The Long Halloween, where you find out Falcone was actually more involved with the Wayne family than Bruce thought. Yeah. And they even make it a point that when Thomas Wayne asked for the favor to get rid of the journalist that was like slandering him and his wife, he didn't think Falcone would kill him. But Falcone did kill him to then use it as blackmail to fuck over Wayne. It wasn't that his dad was a douche, it was that his dad made a very bad choice. Hate how they end up handling the Riddler to flood the city. What's up with the Penguin movie? It's not a movie, it's like a mini-series. And it's explaining him actually becoming the Penguin, which I think is kind of dumb. It's like, dude, just next movie, have him be the Penguin. I like Catwoman being a femme fatale character with a soft spot, but realize she can't fix anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's an HBO Max series, yeah. Remember when Clayface turned his hand to a hammer and told Batman, I don't care much for Trump? Didn't Thomas say Falcone on the operating table? Yeah, because that was the reference to Long Halloween, because that is how Falcone became involved with the Wayne family. And Falcone actually liked Bruce. Falcone actually considered Bruce kind of like an adopted son or like a nephew, because he really respected Thomas for saving his life. The Batman version of Falcone is a fucking sociopath and was basically like, hey, your dad saved me. I'm going to manipulate the fuck out of him. Meanwhile, the Long Halloween Falcone, there was genuine respect. The whole point of that storyline was showing that the Falcones were dying, and you're kind of seeing the death of organized crime in Gotham, and they're being replaced by something so substantially worse. Feel bad for the Waynes and Joker. It wasn't his fault. Arthur was raised by an insane stalker who scrambled his innocent head. Yeah, they made a big point in Joker that whole situation was just fucked. Is there a reason why every comic property needs to have proprietary comic show aside from, money, right? I admit I like the idea of Penguin from Arkham Games, guy who worked his way to his position. It does work for him, yeah, because they made it a point. Cobblepot's not an idiot. Falcone Long Halloween's supposed to be the Godfather interpretation of the Mafia. Yeah. And the idea is you're watching them die and they're being replaced by supervillains who are just chaos. The Mafia had respect in the sense of if you got into their world, you played by their rules. Supervillains had no fucking rules. It's like how Japan beat the cartel, Yakuza, and they got replaced by cartels. Yeah. If you're an underrated Batman villain, really like Black Mask. I like Calendar Man. When they actually play Calendar Man off as like a legit serial killer, he's fucking interesting.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least.
It's not just Durandal's sword being stolen, but the Irish government's allegedly cutting down trees that are considered sacred to fairies long ago. That's a very bad idea. I kind of liked thinking that Arthur was Thomas Wayne's illegitimate son. I don't know if that was actually happened, but it was an interesting take. It's interesting. As did the Joker film did a good idea of kind of showing that Joker and Batman were kind of always tied at the hip. If you're part of the Long Halloween and seeing Harvey slowly lose his faith in the system, go ahead. Let's see how the law handles me. Yeah, there was a lot of great Long Halloween moments. I love when he's talking with Solomon Grundy in the sewers. For some reason, I just love that conversation where, you know, Solomon Grundy's just doing his, you know, born on a Monday, all that over and over and over again. And Harvey is just like monologuing about that. That is fucking great. How's the art search going? We found a guy. Didn't Falcone become Black Mask at one point? I liked him in the War Game storyline. I think so. Over hoping the Batman is the greatest thing ever. Meaning it to death completely put me off from ever watching the movie. It's a good movie. It's not perfect, but I like it. Yeah, Biggs and Smidge. I love the bits of Grundy. Yeah, Grundy's very interesting as a villain. Because Batman legitimately feels bad for him. When's a musical Joker coming up? I am going to watch it. It may be bad. It may be great. I'm going to watch it. I want to see how they do it. See Biggs and Wedge, but where's Doc and Luke? Gonna have the rest of the Rogue Squadron here. This is the side quest start of Dawn Trail. This is the start of Shadowbringers. We're a long ways from Dawn Trail.
The scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture.
Isn't Batman 2 supposed to come out in 2025? I think so. And I think they brought up that Two-Face is going to be in Batman 2, but I don't know if he's just going to be Harvey. Because they already took a lot of elements from Long Halloween. So it'd be weird to then introduce Harvey and him not already being Two-Face. But it would also be like, well, you need to introduce Two-Face to people. It's going to be fucking weird how they do Harvey. Harvey acting like Falcone wanted to talk to his goons as a bluff near the end of the movie was pretty cool. Never seen that move before. It was smart, yeah. Also, read the actual comic line Long Halloween. There's a lot of real good stuff. I think my favorite villain is Scarface. I know him from the animated series, but doesn't know the big motivator of the ventriloquist. Yeah. I'm going to make a video on him, but Ace 1918 made videos on dev coping about the debate and censoring dissentants going nuts. Jesus. Like you're taking the mayor candidate and the Batman. I'm not sure if that was Matt Reeves' intention. Oh, I am like 95% sure that was not the intention. And the idea is Batman should do better. I just love the opposite interpretation because it is a thing of Batman is currently doing better. He is doing all he can. You can't say, well, Batman should throw more money at the problem when the whole point of it is anytime he gives money to people, it's vanishing. I'm shit gonna have to swap the samurai wield a real greatsword on this Dark Knight katana in between. Yeah, organized crime being replaced by supervillains like the beginning of Dark Knight. The quote about Batman caused the escalation. Yeah, well, that was the whole point in Long Halloween. The whole point of that storyline was showing the death of organized crime and the rise of supervillains. My Batman's cowering near his mother's grave when Scarecrow gassed him was great. That was fantastic, yeah. I really liked Jensen Ackles as Batman. I really like him as animated Batman. He did great. Yeah, Bruce's father tried throwing money at the problem and got him killed. Yeah. Like I said, that's how I see the Batman, as kind of a dark irony where people were so naive they didn't even understand the extent of Gotham's corruption. Seen people say the Nolanverse sucks and Suicide Squad's better than the Burtonverse. Nolanverse is good. It has some elements that didn't age the best purely because by the time you get to Dark Knight, you play a drinking game every time someone makes a big poetic speech about the role of Batman. You're going to get fucking wasted within an hour. Haven't seen the animated movie, just the comic. Definitely watch the animated movie. It cuts some stuff out from the comic, but I actually really like the animated movie. It's like one of the better animated Batman movies, and that is saying a lot. Cautiously optimistic at this set of animated DC movies, like the art style and the movies I've seen are pretty good. Yeah. Sea of Stars, 14's Afterlife, yeah. Dark Knight Rises takes a huge dump on the first two movies. Absolutely insulting, at least to me. I wouldn't say Rises ruins the first two movies, but I can definitely see people not liking Rises itself. There's parts of Rises I still really like. I actually kind of like Tom Hardy as Bane, and I like the idea they had for Bane. But there are absolutely moments where it's like, hey guys, did you know Robin was in the movie? Because I didn't either. Connecting multiverse in 14. They do talk about other worlds, yes. Other worlds and timelines. Elseworld comic Batman the Imposter is a co-writer in part 2, which says, yes, Batman does actually make a difference, but it's even more hard reality grounded in the movies. Okay. Catwoman and Ivy designs in Long Halloween are peak. Yeah, they are pretty fucking good. Not tolerate Dark Knight Rises slander in this chat. It's time to become a dictatorship. I was like Tom Hardy's an actor. He is a good one. Especially when you realize Bruce had only been Batman for like 2 years. Yeah, not play it off like it was been decades. Yeah, John Blake is dead after his first night. I don't care. You're lucky, man, but your driver isn't. Yeah. Gonna see a new Tom Hardy biker movie. It does look interesting. Yeah, I've been hearing Bike Riders is actually pretty good. Where happened to Joseph Gordon-Levitt? Yeah, they implied he was either going to become like Robin or like the new Batman, and it's fucking weird. Because like Robin worked when he was still a kid. You know, he was like a teenager. If they're going to do like adult version of Dick Grayson, why not? He wasn't even named Dick Grayson. I forgot what his actual cop name is. They just called him Robin as a nickname. Like, if they want to make him an adult and then he takes on the mantle of Batman, just have him be Nightwing. How do you feel about Tom Hardy in the Venom movies? They needed to write actual scripts for him to do shit as Eddie. What do you think about Ben Affleck's Batman? Potentially great choice, but bad movie to start him off with. Not just that, his name was Robin. Yeah, it was like something fucking weird, yeah. What was even the point of Robin in that movie? Oh, the cops escaped from the cave with shaven face and clean clothes. The writers just forget. Do you recommend the deluxe edition Berserk or regular? Deluxe are really cool. They're hardbacks. It was Robin John Blake. That is fucking weird. Well, they had a better voice synthesizer for Tom's Bane. Yeah. This is the guy that gave you a ride at the start of the game or his alternate universe version. Yeah. You managed to watch the 1970 Euro movie, Sir, You're a Widow with EN subtitles. I started, but I was running around today, so I didn't get a chance to finish it. It was pretty fun, though. I'm spending tomorrow, like, just relaxing, enjoying 4th of July, so I'm probably going to check it out then and finish it. Actually, Long Halloween is the downright sociopathic motivation of the actual killer. Motivation in both comic and animated film is nonsensical to iffy as hell. I think their motivation works perfectly fine. It's the logistics of how they're able to do so much stuff. Because, I mean, the motivation, to me, makes perfect sense. They got fucked over extremely bad. But the fact that nobody could piece it together, like, the fact that everyone just kind of immediately assumed it was Harvey when Harvey was in places that were literally impossible for Holiday to be at the same time. Dick Grayson is dead by the Joker in a universe where Batman kills. Why is Joker even alive? Yeah, that is true. Random, but holy shit, the yen's really weak right now versus the dollar. Time to start importing. You know, a guy managed to predict Hewitt was going to play Robin back in 2009 in a fan fiction. That makes sense, yeah. I have a feeling Nolan was fed up with directing Batman movies after Dark Knight, and that's why Rise was just a downgrade. That would make sense. He's like, hey, I'm done. I want to stop doing Batman now. True Detective Season 1, the best seasons of film ever. It is really good. Yeah, he wasn't Dick. He was just the second Robin. Yeah. Also, the Batwing and Rise look so lame, and just cover the Batmobile. They also plan to bring Heath Ledger back. That is true. World doesn't have nights always like this. Yeah, we're in the realm of the, we're in the realm where the Warriors of Light here fucked up really bad. We're now officially in Shadowbringers. Remember Batman Arkham City ending where Joker dies from Titan poison, Batman drinks a cure and says that iconic quote? Yeah. We will go attuned to the crystal. And then I'm going to call it. Like how Scarecrow sometimes shows up in all 3 movies, but nobody ever brings him up or mentions him by name. Okay, so we have to finish this first. Cherry trees are in constant bloom. They couldn't have fucked up that hard. It is heavily implied the light's going to destroy their world. Because that was their whole rant when you fought them in Heaven's Ward. It's them going, we did everything right and we still lost. Warriors of Light succeeded too much, banishing darkness, allowing light to saturate. Yeah. Cillian Murphy deserved better. He's great. He is a very good actor. I liked him as Scarecrow. I would actually like to see him come back as Scarecrow. See the Halloween franchise getting a reboot? I hope they use a mask like the Halloween 2 mask. That would be cool. Also, doing another fucking reboot? Technically July 4th. Alexa, play I Am the Nation by Johnny Cash. Have you guys seen Max Landis post his pitch for Streamline DCU? You like Miss Thomas Shelby? I haven't finished Peaky Blinders, but I liked him in it. Halloween's getting another reboot. I thought The Evil died tonight, no less. What's your favorite Michael Myers mask? I love the OG. He's just so dirty. It's Ahiu Roberta. So yeah, we're in a completely different world. We technically entered an easy guy.
We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead you chose concealment, and I will not suffer you to pass.
Bunny lady can question me. Pick her up by rabbit ears. You know, a pale William Shatner mask could strike so much fear. It is great. Anthony Starr started his career in Hollywood extremely later in life because now he's almost 50. No, I'm pretty sure he's been in a bunch of other stuff. They killed the old man. We must ask the streamer Wood. She is pretty good.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Does that have to do with that cinematic where there's a giant light wave? I mean, we don't have to see that little elf anymore? People are turning into light monsters? It's the other end of the spectrum. Our whole thing in our world is fighting off the darkness. Their whole thing is fighting off the light. CLDR and Landis, he is a weird dude. His whole family's weird. Any thoughts on the upcoming Batman the Cape Crusader animated series? Hopefully it'll be even at least half as good as animated OG, but I don't know. Light monster called Sin Eaters. Must have been hit by a big truck.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
So they're overrun by holy entities, yeah. Sounds like Law and SMT. Yeah, they make it a point that there needs to be balance. There's balance between light and dark. Halloween ends about elderly abuse in a way. Isn't Michael justified for his actions?
Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended
Sun vampires?
directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is...
Any thoughts on the Batman anime movies they treat as a choose-your-own adventure? I never saw that one.
And so, we come to
Happy America Day, you yank. Yeah.
the realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13...
So light is not good in full effect? Yeah. It should not be on either extreme.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the
Was SMT5 DLC good? It was pretty fun.
I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Tend to be like Xehanort Norton, bring balance to light and darkness. Exactly.
That is a question with no...
They did a reprint of Under the Red Hood, which offered choices. There's some interesting differences, including one where Batman dies saving Robin. That's fucking weird.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Darkness always triumph because good is dumb. I think he's talking about the Batman story, the Choose Your Own Adventure book that Hughes made a video on.
Been all but consumed by primordial light.
Yeah, apparently DC released the alternate Death in the Family issue where Robin actually lives. Turns out the whole thing was a huge cop-out because the story's almost the exact same.
A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Light elves, darkness, dark elves. A balance is having both.
The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
What's your favorite waifu in Tekken? Lily is pretty good. I like Lily. Yeah, Batman Death in the Family is the Choose Your Own Adventure movie.
It was to save the first
That's fucking weird.
from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds.
It also could end with Jason becoming Red Robin, basically the shadow of the DC universe. Redford says Batman's no-kill rule is bullshit, but if Batman starts killing again, he'd probably just try to say Batman is ripping off the shadow like originally in early Batman comics. Well, no, I understand the frustration. It's just, I disagree with it. Batman's one of those where he can be brutal and he can fuck people up, but he should never really kill. If he kills, it's more about letting someone die / just choosing not to save anybody. I think Exarch's Drip, I like it. It's pretty good. I think you kill a coyote in a fight. You may take a knife of your choice. Finally starting your favorite. Finally, you're starting my favorite story arc in 14, so I hope you enjoy. It does have a really cool setup. Mike Killen, he can give him brain damage. Exactly. And you can hire him as an employee and make their life better. And you can just, talk with them all day about how much of a dick Batman is. Batman doesn't kill because maybe criminals have children too. Is he willing to take that chance? Well, yeah, a lot of the goons he fights, he does give chances to redeem themselves. They're hired on to Wayne Corps. He pays their medical bills. He does go out of his way to help people. One of the options is Jason doesn't kill the Joker in the bridge, but later he finds Joker in a bar and Todd stabs a fork out of his eye and he can choose to kill the police. So he can just go full villain. Batman killing is for those rare breaking points when Joker finally goes too far. Exactly. Batman doesn't kill because he knows killing is badong. Killing is distasteful. All the goons in Arkham series, you can hear the goons talking about their families and friends. Yeah. Not dead, he's asleep. The part when the Black Mask goon sees Batman and just ignores him. All clear here, boss. Yeah, it's fucking great. Wait, Bruce hired them. Which comic does he help Gooners? It's a thing he does throughout the comics. Results feels Prey 2017 is really bland, but just the amount of stuff you can do in that game makes it a fave. Ring Arrow, the zombies all time is really cool, really good. Humans and cognizant zombies coming at me, such a great concept. Yeah, right. Yeah, we gotta fucking... I really need to get around to fucking inventory management. Yeah. Damn it. Eh. Alright, let me see here. Yep. Get rid of that. Yeah, put that in here. Get rid of that. Trying to think of something that I won't be able to get back, / would I really want to get rid of it. Right now, the boots. Yeah, get rid of that. I really should have expanded your inventory and settings. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into how to expand the inventory. This has been a pain in the ass. Yeah. You have chocobo saddlebag. That is true. Yeah. It's literally just it literally just comes down to I never wanted to bother with it. There we go. This will work for now. It's more scary, Batman laughing or silent Spider-Man? That's a good question. Gotta pay $3 for inventory expansion. Yeah, right? That fucking bullshit. Oh, we got a new Claymore. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, I will go ahead and attune to the crystal right over here. And then I'm calling it here, because I am sleepy. Have you tried The Last Descendant? I have not. Dungeon drops are usually a safe bet. You can always get those back. Yeah. Just Noir Spider-Man doing monologue narrating in his head. At 29 maxed out jobs, I feel the inventory. Yeah, right? Oh, okay. Well, we are technically in a city, so I'm just going to call it here. Fuck it. It'll literally spawn me right here. There we go. There we go. We finally actually beat Stormblood. Holy fuck. Feels good. It feels pretty good. We did a lot today. We did a lot. We succeeded. And now we're in Shadowbringers, but we're gonna go back to to Roberta after this. We're going back, and now we're gonna go through Stormblood again, but with our fucking gunbreaker. It's gonna be great. Kind of think a fitting way that Bruce could kill the Joker is if he keeps him in place while something big kills both of them, like he's gonna escort him to the afterlife. I can see that. Yeah, he sacrificed himself to kill the Joker. That would fit. Do you want to pull Lolly up north? We have rain. Lucky motherfucker, right? Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Gonna have fun tomorrow. Zodiac for $1. Speaking of that, when are you gonna get Kirsch for what are you gonna get for Kirsch for her birthday? It's coming up, Lolly. It's a Saturday. Don't you remember? We want to leave her hanging, would you? She's your waifu, isn't she? It's like the sitcom where you gotta remember to give the gift for your friend, but you don't remember what. It'd be like that, you know. It's like It's Always Sunny, your Family Guy, the most wholesome of sitcoms. How close are you to finishing Stormblood on your Gunbreaker? I legit don't remember. I don't fucking remember. It's like a Batman dying. It's his own trope at this point. That is true. Tom King and his cuckoldry fetish, yeah. Want Batman to kill the Joker? Like, maybe a conclusion of Joker's arc, but he has to be mature in character development to Batman, proving Joker wrong that he didn't turn to a monster, kill others. Yeah, it's true. That'd be cool. That'd be an interesting one. It's like, no, I'm not playing your game. I'm killing you because you are just net wrong. How much have you played Elden Ring? I played it when it came out, and I played a bunch of that. Then I took a break off it after I beat it the first time, and now I'm coming back into it because of the DLC. Oh, man. Okay. Play the guitar. Come on, do it for 4th of July. We'll do it on Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday. Like I said, I'm fucking sleepy. So, 4th of July plans with Showdown lads. No, I'm going to be hanging out with family. We're going to be doing that. Good news, got a guitar. Bad news, I messed up over to 1 string and now I have 5 strings. Ooh, that sucks. How much barbecue eating? That's the question. That is the question. But yeah, so thanks everybody who showed up. We're going to have a lot of fun Saturday. Got a lot of stuff planned on Saturday. Thing is, Batman can never have a full definitive end. There's always more stories. Of course, I'm going to kill off major characters. Yeah. But it's almost 3 a.m. here. No Saturday us tonight. Saturday it is. Yeah. Saturday it is. But thanks to everybody who showed up. Everyone have a happy 4th of July. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Make sure to enjoy the time you have. Make sure to enjoy the fireworks and the barbecue. And I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Next video is gonna be Black Powder Red Earth. It's gonna be the one comic series that a guy's been requesting for a while, and I'm starting to read into it. It does look pretty fucking sick. So, okay. You guys sending me tips on how to fuck with the inventory. I'll make sure to do that for next time. But yeah, it's gonna be great. And the Black Powder Red Earth one should not take too long, because that is a dedicated comic series and like a video game. So nowhere near as much fucking around with editing as other stuff. Jackson's now a pretty cool dude. It's pretty good shit. Enjoy some adult soda, yeah, right? What kind of barbecue eating? Spare ribs. It's gonna be great. Ribs and chicken. But that's what I have planned. And see ya.
never seen the sky like this. You never